don't be a fucking mud.
Oh, so you guys, so everybody is okay with calling people dirty kikes, filthy Jews, and niggers?
I don't know what else to
just for the record, I just want to make sure that's okay.
He's trying to cancel you right now.
That's not. Don't call everybody. Good luck. There you go.
This is the most whiniest Jew bullshit ever. What the fuck was that?
Stop, Pepe. But in all fairness, Pepe, you're the one who causes all these problems because of the stuff you say. But it is what it is. I've never dropped you. I lost my best friend because of you last 4th of July. Keep saying the N-word. Like, whether people like Rogers or not, I really, really liked him. And he just stopped being friends with me because you said it and I didn't drop you. But my point is, we all know what the President Trump House rule is.
That's not why. He was making a power play with you. He wanted you to show your loyalty by moving me down. He was using it as an excuse.
To be honest with you, if President Trump House didn't have that rule where you can't drop people, it's freedom of speech. If you don't like it, you leave. If it didn't have that room, to be honest with you, I probably would have moved you to the audience. I'm not gonna lie to you, because I have some standards myself. I was telling you the other day. Now, I don't think you're racist. I do know you do comedy. I know this is your comedy, but it's too much for me. It's way over my standards, and a lot of other people. But my point is, when you talk shit about Iranian people, what do? Walk out. When you say things that is too much for me, I walk out of the room. I don't boom the room. I don't throw you to the audience because I know the rules that Matt has, with other mouths and specific people. So that's what I do. My point is, but you are causing the problems, though.
No, I'm not. I mean, you do have BB who likes to talk over everybody, and it was frustrating. I was not even the one really debating with him, but he's obviously got this Zionist stick shoved right up his fucking ass, and like whenever somebody tries to argue a counterpoint, he ends up just disrupting them with questions before they can even get their initial question out. And it's like you're getting like a lot of people, and then it inevitably gets into people get into fights with them, and then he kicks people, and then he does all this stupid shit that like I don't get it. Like you either let people say things that are.
I want to get some background to an event that happened 3 days ago. A lot of people probably I don't know were here. I mean, clearly someone close to the room that was coordinating with BB now. I mean, that's not how that should work, right? He's trying to come across as somebody that's completely innocent and like a good doer around this place. You guys, I had a room that was 180 people in it, and he coordinated with someone to boom the room. So there we go.
You know that's not true. That was debunked. You know that.
Wait,
no, it showed BB.
So hold on. I was speaking, man. Chill for a second. First off, you know damn well Rich is lying and manipulating because Rich is a twat waffle, and that's all he's good for is just creating chaos amongst it. So you know that didn't happen that way. He did move up. I guess maybe somebody modded him. I don't know. It's really irrelevant. I feel bad that you put all that work into your room, Matt, and I told you that. And then I told you when I moved Rich down. But outside of that, I mean, you know that BB wouldn't have wrecked that fucking room for you on purpose. No, or on accident, or plot to do it.
Right now, Brad, I mean, I can only assume the worst. I mean, he's moving people.
Why are we assuming the worst from people that we would fucking stand shoulder to shoulder with back to back and fucking go ahead and crush skulls against anybody else that threatened it? Who was in trouble? We break the fucking doors down and go Mach 2 to get to their houses. You assume the worst out of somebody who's had your back multiple times for multiple years?
Well, I don't know. I mean, he's removing my mods left and right. He's opening up rooms. I mean, I don't know what that's about. I told you guys I was opening up another room. What happened with that?
I waited for you, and then I had to move a house, dude. I'm moving. I bought a townhouse like literally 3 days ago, and I'm moving shit in. So sorry I wasn't in the room. I went into the next room that was opened up under your house, and there was another room there. That was it. That's all I know. I don't follow the kid games. I don't really do that shit. But you know what? I've had your back for 5 years. You've had mine. I've had who else is on here? I've been with fucking Nav, Beaver, who's in this audience here. Fucking even Jane. I don't know. She was on here at one point. Pepe had yours. Fucking Stinny Ann, a whole bunch of people, Marshall, fucking, I can't even remember. Oh, there's KK. Yeah, none of you guys. I mean, we've had our tiffs, we had our rows, but I let it roll off. I'll maybe if you come at me a little too hard, I'll come back and swing. And you don't like that, that's fine. But you know what? I can tell you this much: if somebody came for you at the end of the day, especially if we had some fucking wolf at the door, I'd be the first to go charging out there and go slay that fucker. I wouldn't even ask for help. I'd go out on my own. But you know damn well BB would have had your back. You know damn well there's many understanding.
I don't really know him that well like that, Brad. That's why I don't even know he can't kind of came out.
He's a fucking weasel. He does this in other rooms. This is how I caught on. It's not something he would do to me, but he would do it to other people's rooms. And now that now that it shows who ends the fucking room, like we can see it's him doing it. And it was frustrating because before you didn't really know, but no, he's always done this kind of fucking shit.
Well, he's lined up with Rich all the time. That's what I heard. So, or he did in the past. So, I mean,
fuck, Rich used to be in our rooms too. He used to have a different moniker, and we would be modded up together.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. When Pepe was getting lambasted and pounded, and everyone was calling for his head and clipping his accounts and blocking him out of rooms, it stood there with him. Like, I mean, come on. Really, we've had this circle jerk before. We've done this fucking song and dance. But there's no reason to fight and then make up 2 weeks later. It sounds like a romper fucking room instead of fucking men. You're supposed to be the leaders. I have to hand off my crown to you guys. And you guys can't even organize yourself to say, hey, we're fucking pride, not a pack of hyenas.
Well, just don't mod that bitch because he's been told that you do not remove people. What do you not understand about that? You told him that explicitly after he kicked me the first time several days ago. Then what does he do? He does it again. I don't like his language.
Right. Hold on, Pepe. He did hold on, people. Brad, he removed another mod. So here's the deal. You missed a bunch of stuff. First of all, he came up and said he's gonna do something to me, Brad. So first of all, you missed a bunch of stuff. And then secondly, he ended up basically he got somehow he got a mod bean, and I don't know where that came from, but he came up the last room.
Probably
and, after unblocking Sarah unblocking him after we talked about it, I was talking to both Sarah and him. He comes up and moves Sarah down. I mean, this is I'm just going by all the actions that have taken place in the last 20 minutes to the last 4 or 5 hours. You know what I mean?
Where's BB now? Is he in this room? BB, get the shit off. Do me a favor. Sarah, knock the shit off. I don't care who's at fault. I don't really fucking care who did what, when, where, how, what. Fucking, I don't give a shit what twaddle you guys have between you. Just fucking move on to bigger and better things, man. There's a bigger problem on foot.
I agree. I spent 4 hours trying.
And if you need to beat up on somebody, please, for the love of whatever Holy Spirit you believe in, just use David. Jesus.
Wow, what did I do? I didn't do anything.
I'm just gonna use it against you, David. What?
With all due respect, people, and I won't say guys because apparently I can't say guys anymore. It's funny because I was in a meeting and I said, "Hey guys," and afterwards the person in the meeting told me you can't say guys, you have to say people.
You're such a fucking cock, dude. Holy shit.
David, I'm pretty much universally agreed that everybody in this room basically agrees with the last sentiment that was just stated.
And get up here.
Hey man, you know what, Brad? I'm sick of your shit. No, I'm just kidding. I was gonna say what Brad was saying. I stood with him. Nobody says I was gonna say something, but I missed the moment, Brad. So anyway, let's move on.
Also I remember I was talking to a friend. And they told me, have you ever been to a fight? And it's no, of course they're never into a fight.
Yeah, clubhouse fights are so old on this. I mean,
a real fight, what do you call that? When you fight?
You niggas don't fight in real life.
You mean when somebody grabs your wiener and you keep on thrusting your hips back and forth to get away from it?
You guys really like drama. This room filled up quickly. Fuck.
No, but that's pretty sick. Okay, so like I've never been in a situation where I actually hit somebody, and I mean I've hit friends, but in a nice way, not in a combative way.
Yeah.
Yes, was the touch nice or was the
Rub
touch
one out.
bad? So I agree with Brad. Let's all move on from this, and let's move on.
So I do have like a whole new setup. That was the whole point, Brad. You missed it. I was working behind the scenes of setting up a whole new way of doing all this stuff, and then all this shit happens. You know what I mean? And I won't go into all the details. As everybody knows, some of my mods know, I literally was solving all this shit, and then like people decided to act up and start being a bunch of pussies around here. So, I still plan on doing that. Unfortunately, like every time I do it, everything gets all fucked up. So.
Matt, we can solve this right now. All of you wipe the sand out of your fucking vaginas, grow the fuck up, and be there. If someone wants to fight, I'll tell you what, come fight me. I'll take that. I'll do that. All day, every day, any day, all the time. I'll take that on. Feel free. You do your best. It's an audio
the
matter.
shit out of you and teabag you
Yeah, I promise you, I'll make your anus prolapse after I get done with you.
Matt, can I ask you a question?
No, David, you can shut up. So I'll tell you what, Matt, there you go. And everybody respect Matt's room. How he wants to run it, let him run it. Everybody else, just shut up. It ain't your room, it ain't your rodeo, it ain't your fucking crown, whatever fucking redneck, inbred, city, urban fucking, give me a street slang thing. Whatever fucking thing you want to do, it's not yours, it's Matt's. It's Matt's house. We respect Matt. Period. End of story. Anyone got a problem with that?
We're white night, Brad. Very impressive.
Oh no, not the Canadian.
No, not general.
Fucking Canadians. That's the only issue I'll have with you, Matt, is that you let too many fucking Canadians out here.
I didn't know he's like up here, man.
BB's Canadian. What are you talking about? Weren't you just defending the guy?
He's a fucking homo too, yeah. Both of these.
No, but I said we would trade some of us our citizens.
You can't say the.
I'll give you David, and I'll take BB.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I'll trade you one. You'll trade one David for one BB, I guess, huh? Anyway, I'll change the title in a second. We'll get on some kind of topic because I'm done with that bullshit. You know?
Just don't allow Jewish cancel culture, quote unquote, woke leftism
Wow,
to come in.
Oh my God, that make me so sick.
No, we can't allow this. No, we cannot allow it.
Wow,
He's
don't be
inadequate.
No, like
I'm just saying, Pepe makes me fucking sick.
okay.
Nice.
No, it makes you
Nigga,
toxic.
shut
You're a
up,
fucking
bro.
faggot.
Get
Shut
on the
your fucking
topic.
fellators, you
Listen,
bitch.
I don't even want to have to violate you.
No,
And
violate me. I'm sure you'd want to. You're
Dumbass.
fucking disgusting. You're.
Yeah, go back on motherfucking mute.
Why are you pillow talking to me? Go back on mute.
So it's kind of, it gets me in trouble. Allow everybody to speak, even all kinds of retards, all kinds of pussies, all kinds of fucking people.
Well, Matt, with all due respect, we don't say the R word, right?
I say retard. David speaks up.
Whoa!
Okay, so I mean, like, I'm gonna get everybody involved. That's what I do, and it could be for my detriment, but that's how I run this shit. And like, I don't know. It's just the way it's gonna go. So if you don't like it, like I told BB, I'm like, if you don't like it, you can just like leave. I mean, if you're a mod, I told him I should go start up another room because yeah, like not everybody wants to be associated with some shit that's being said. That's fine, man. Like, it's all good, man. Like, that's the way that goes, right? So, I don't know. But yeah, Brad, I get you. I appreciate that, man.
Alright, so are we done with the fucking tears? Has everybody got their fucking kittens, puppies, Skittles, fucking tissue boxes? Fucking hell. Everything else, everybody done bleeding? Is that time of the month there? Everybody figured out they're not pregnant this week? Are we good? We're fucking good? Alright, let's go. Let's figure out what's the title, Matt? Y'all crazy?
I'll switch it up. I mean, we can talk about the...
Like around 5 p.m. tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a pussy move.
Okay, let's be.
Trump loses my respect for doing that.
Okay, everyone. Obviously, we're pro Trump, right? We're pro.
No.
We want.
No. I'm not a MAGA. I'm not a mindless maggot like a lot of people on the right. No. Was it like the
Yeah, but
at least half
you're
of the base is functionally fucking retarded? Like you guys.
okay. If you're
All
not
of the memes the left would make about a lot of people on the right are largely true. I mean, and a lot of the memes we have about the left are also kind of largely true for a good chunk of them as well. But no, they're pretty fucking stupid. Anybody who just Trump he was never even a fucking conservative. Like I don't know.
Correct. Pepe is right on that. Is that Trump was always conservative adjacent. He was always, I'll defend you on your issue, but
he was a Democrat.
I said that
when he grew up, but he was a Democrat.
I've said that from the beginning on this app. Is that if you look at true conservatism and what he stood for, he was never 100% there. He was always like, hey, I support these issues because this is where I align and I'll defend you. But I may not truly agree with it, but I'll defend your position because the other side is just so bad. So it's kind of, Pepe's kind of correct on that.
I mean, do you think that? I'm just curious, Nav. Did you think this was a good thing that the way he went about attacking Iran?
The first time or this one?
This time.
No, I don't. I actually think there was different ways. I mean, I think the overall mission that we understand actually is better for us, but better for the long run. But I mean, I think the way he went about it, or at least communicating it, a lot better. I mean, I think he should have communicated what he did say. If you listen to his speech, he actually said it at the State of the Union. And by the way, everyone fact-checked it for it in the State of the Union, where he says Iran has developed missiles that can hit, Europe, and they're developing ones that can hit the United States. Right? They've developed missiles. They may not have. He may have decimated their nuclear capabilities, but they have other missiles, ballistic missiles, and things like that. So. So he did say that and kind of warned that a couple of days in the State of the Union, a couple of days before he attacked. So, but I mean, so that is a threat, right? Because they say they want death to America and death Israel. So, but again, I mean, I think just the way he communicated it at the beginning was left a lot to be desired.
It sounded like he couldn't keep his story straight. Like you were hearing a bunch of different things from whether it was Marco Rubio. And of course, Trump, he kind of changed his story. So it was either about nukes or nuclear capabilities. It was about an imminent strike. It was about the ballistic missile shit. And it's just like, all right, dude, which one is it? Or was Israel dragged us in?
Yeah, and I think we know Israel dragged us in. I mean, look, I think we know.
Oh yeah.
And I think the question is, why did no other country join Israel? That's the question. And the interesting thing, though, is in reading all of this, Pepe, which is an interesting note, Saudi Arabia, before the attack, told Trump, said, like, you need to do this now. Like, you can read it. It's in the New York Times. I think, Brad, you shared a link on that. So the fact is, the quote-unquote brothers of Iran were basically saying, hey, you need to do this, and other people in the region were saying you need to do this. What bothers me is, why didn't he just say, you fucking do it? That's that.
I don't. So what I also don't get is I keep on reading today that he's apparently still likely going to put troops on the ground, and then they would go to that island. But I'm confused. What are they? They're going to bomb the fucking island and then put troops on it? Which I don't even know how that. This is where I lack the expertise, but. Why are you going to have them all on this fucking island so they can just, I mean, aren't they just going to send rockets towards it and drones and shit? Like, I don't even know how they could really protect themselves from that.
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing, like what's the logistics on that? I mean, I'm pretty sure we already have like special ops probably all over that island actually at this point, something, So, I mean, I know they literally bombed most of it, I'm assuming, right? That's the thing, like they took out a bunch of stuff before they could actually probably go there.
I don't know, this is just such a shit show. I mean, from what I've been reading, it sounds like I mean, even that Joe Kent guy who's getting all that shit for saying what he said. I mean, the thing is, those like the Washington Post, the New York Times, they're kind of saying the same. Their sources are saying this pretty much the same shit, that he has, like, you have Netanyahu, and then of course Kushner and Witkoff, and then you have influential people that are Zionists, that they're kind of all rallying around him, trying to encourage him to do it. I guess even Rupert Murdoch was reaching out to him. And of course, you have like Mark Levin and all of those people.
And I think you have a lot of people who say, here's your once in a lifetime opportunity to decimate them, and no one else did it. Let's do it, right? And and was there a threat? Was it not a threat? I mean, from all accounts, seems like there was a threat, right? And so they said, okay, let's do it.
There was no threat. None. No imminent threat for the next 10 years.
So you're saying that all the reports that even they put out about them having a ballistic missile that can attack Europe was incorrect. Iran was lying.
There is not a single one of those reports that was shared with anyone outside the United States. I know what you're talking about.
It's not true.
Oh, well, I would love to hear about it, because no one outside of America seems to have.
Okay, well, I think you're completely wrong. But anyway, and by the way, 3 days.
Remember how Trump destroyed it? He said.
No, watch this, guys. This is Charles gaslighting. What did Trump say he destroyed? What did Trump say?
The nuclear program in Iran.
And what did I say?
Missiles.
So you're saying that you can't have missiles without nukes? Wow.
Yeah.
How ignorant are you?
Why are we starting a war if it's just regular missiles? Obviously.
So you're saying you're okay if Iran were to take a missile and attack Europe? That's okay. All right, got it. Understood. We got it. So Jarl is okay with someone who wants to shoot an area and kill it. Got it. We understand. As long as it's not a nuke, and you want to attack someone, that's okay. That's amazing.
In your response, like, oh, okay, well then you want to nuke people. What are you talking?
I never said nuke. Did I say that? I said.
What does it matter?
So your belief is, again, there was ballistic missiles. You said that Trump said he destroyed the ballistic missile. He didn't. He destroyed the nuclear program. There was a ballistic missile threat, and Trump actually talked about it on his State of the Union, which happened beforehand. So when you say no one knew about it, were they not paying attention? And actually, there's reports on the New York Times. There's a New York Times report. Matt can probably find it. There's a New York Times report that actually says Trump gave classified information during his briefing about Iran's ballistic missile program. So they were all like big.
No one knew about nuclear weapons. I'm sorry if I
never said nuclear weapons.
Pay attention. Say I was wrong, but I don't know why you need to make up that I now support bombing people.
Well, so I said to you, so the point is, there was a threat, right? Just Trump didn't communicate it properly at the beginning. There was a threat. Okay, there was a ballistic missile. Now, did they fire the missile? No. The question that everyone asks is, should we have waited for them to actually fire the ballistic missile and then done a response? Or should we have said, hey, you know what? They're going to do it. They said they're going to do it. They're pushing to do it. We have an opportunity here to decimate them from doing it. And so you could argue and say, hey, you know what? They should have just waited and seen if it happened. And that's your argument. But, and anyone who thinks that, you could argue that. But I'm just saying, they saw this as a threat, as an imminent threat. It's reported. Even New York Times challenged Trump, saying, how could you share classified information about the ballistic missile program? What kind of president does that? And then, so the world knew about it. It's just that people weren't talking about it because it was classified.
Yeah, I want to throw really quick one thing. The New York Times has an article about they were seeing what's happening in the nuclear program in Iran. So, like, anybody is saying, like, it doesn't matter, it's Iran is whatever, it doesn't pose a threat. When there's a nuclear situation, I think it needs to be, I think we need to take it at face value.
David,
So,
I'd rather you try cocaine for once instead of booze, because you sound like a mixture of Forrest Gump after drinking like moonshine and taking a whole bunch of meth.
So, Brad, I want to ask you, because you served, I never had that privilege. In my understanding, right, and to kind of respond a little bit or piggyback on what Joe was saying, is, when Trump hit those, did the, whatever, June last year, when he hit the nuclear targets, when he hit those nuclear targets, he didn't destroy the nuclear material, right? He destroyed the nuclear infrastructure in that particular area, but they still could have loaded up a ballistic missile with some of that nuclear material. Is that correct?
That's correct.
There you go, Joe. So, you're wrong.
Okay, what is the difference between a dirty bomb and a nuke?
Brad, I'll leave that to you.
dirty bomb means like.
So now you can use it doesn't have to be like 90% enriched for you to make a bomb with it, but I guess it would work a lot differently somehow.
Brad.
Sorry, carrying boxes. So you asked the difference between a dirty bomb and a nuclear payload?
Yeah.
How do I put this? So a dirty bomb, think like C4 Semtech in the old school ways, like taking a whole bunch of dynamite, if you will, and it's just radioactive. So there's going to be a cloud and all of that stuff. It's basically just going to spread like radioactive particles, I guess, over, I don't know what they call that shit anymore, but it's they're going to spread that over the area. It's not cause it's not like a nuclear bomb, a singular event or a missile that's coming in at a precise location. And some of those nuclear bombs are actually detonated above the ground. They don't have to hit the ground, so they kind of work as an EMP. So there's a lot of usefulness to it. In terms of that, is the missile end or the ICBM that you guys are talking about. They're working off of fission and fusion reaction. So they're kind of like shit. How do I explain? Like, I'm not a scientist. You need someone with an idea bigger than mine.
The dirty bomb can be set off with fucking TNT or something like that, and just disperse this radioactive waste.
So
all
it's
over
not
the
like
place.
it's not usually
like
on
Brad was saying.
it's not usually
There's no
attached to
chain
a
reaction.
rocket.
It's not like it doesn't blow up like a chain reaction like how we see like the mushroom clouds and stuff like that. That's due to nuclear fission or nuclear fusion, right? So what Iran is trying to do, possibly, is that by shooting Israel's nuclear sites, Iran is possibly, and Israel is doing this as well, it's a possibility that they could set off a dirty bomb in the area. It's like if either side hits the other guy's nuclear, like uranium, if they set that shit off using TNT or a conventional missile, it would result in a dirty bomb, and which is really, really bad, because you can't live anywhere near that site. And depending on the area,
Yes, you can live, actually.
Yes, you can. You can. It just has to be cleaned.
Right, exactly.
And you just regurgitated all the shit that I said. Like I can't tell you the aspects of like what it is. I just know like the nuclear point is going to create more massive fallout, more massive contamination, more spread, and more destructive force than I say a dirty bomb. A dirty bomb is just, it's going to take whatever force that's applied underneath the explosive. So you're going to have to use some kind of IED, some kind of other chemical or agent or something to create that explosion. So think like sodium nitrate or some of those phosphorus nitrate. You can do those. You can make some different bombs. I'm not going to teach you how to do it on Clubhouse because I'm pretty sure I would be arrested and have the FBI in my
Thank you, Vikings. That's exactly the point. I mean, like discussing such things, I don't know. I have a question though. This guy perfumer, he just said this, and I think I heard it. I'm pretty sure he said Islamic Republic of Iran, just like Israel, just like Islamic Republic, they're talking about the dirty bombs. Did somebody hear about Israel talking about dirty bombs? Do you have a record? Do you have an
No, there's no evidence.
Israel has actual fucking conventional nukes. Like this is.
Okay.
It was just a question between.
By the way,
I'm talking to Perfumer right now. Why do you make a claim that actually is just your own words? You know, if there's an article, put it in chat. I want to learn. Did Israel ever say that we're gonna make a dirty bomb?
Elham, before you say that, I just want to let you know. He also says that he believes that Bibi should be arrested.
I understand. I know. Don't go there. Just let's specifically stay on the point there. He just lied. He just said that Israel, just like Islamic Republic, that are working on dirty bombs. I'm sorry. I want to know if Israel ever said that. I just don't know. Was there an article? I mean, Perfumer, you seem to have a very deep intelligence into things that nobody ever hears about it. I just want to know which planet you're from. That's all.
There's more evidence that Iran has thrown a dirty bomb at the United States after the 12-day war that happened a year ago.
Okay, all right, dudes. I'm focusing on
Can I answer
something.
the question here?
Perfumer, just answer that question. Did you say that or not?
No, you misheard.
So then we're good.
What I
We're good.
said.
No, you said that though. I've recorded
No, I
your
did
voice.
not.
No, I have your voice.
You can
Okay.
listen to the recording.
I did actually. You said that.
Can you play it?
You know, you're not man enough to back it up. You said that. I heard it myself. That's why I came out.
Can you play it for us? Because this way we know.
No, I don't have it. I
and
recorded it
play
in
it.
my head.
Go ahead
I
and
don't
play
have it, King. I mean, seriously, let it be. I mean, but he said it.
No,
That's why I
go
got.
ahead and play it.
That's why I got upset because I know I've
Go
never
ahead and
heard
play it.
that.
Go ahead and play
No, listen, buddy, listen. You want to make
I don't like
Israel.
people
You want to make Israel devil.
I didn't say that.
You hate Bibi Netanyahu. Okay, but you don't have to lie about it. You don't have to make up his stories. If you don't have enough reasons, then shut up, maybe.
Go ahead
You
and
know.
play it. Go ahead and play it.
I'll be quiet. Okay, so you said Israel never did that. Of course, Israel wouldn't do that. Israel is a democratic country.
Specifically,
They don't do it. The prime
specifically
minister.
what I said.
Okay, so
What
the
I
prime
said,
minister
if you allow
and
me-
Israel itself never said that. They don't play like that. They're not
If
terrorists. Thank you very
You
much.
allow me to respond to your question. What I said was exactly this. I said both Iran and Israel are targeting each other's atomic
You
nuclear
did not say that.
power bases. Yes, I did.
You did
Go
not
back and
say
listen to
that.
it.
No, you did not say
Yes,
that.
I did.
It's all right. I mean, we're clear though. We know that
No, go ahead.
Israel is a democratic country, and the prime minister Netanyahu would never do such thing, just like
Go
Islamic
back
Republic. I agree with
Listen
you.
to
That's
what
good.
I said.
All right, that's okay. That's okay.
I
We just
really
conclude
like
though.
her.
Israel would not do that.
Like her.
What I said.
Dude, we
is,
got it.
both
Israel
what-
don't do that. Israel don't do
you
that.
can't,
That's
you can't
everything.
ask me a question and then make up
The
shit
U.S.
and then
and
not
Israel
allow me to
together
respond.
are targeting
Well, you can, but
Iran's
everybody in the room
program.
sees how dishonest you're being.
The U.S. and Israel are targeting Iran's nuclear program. There's no secret about that.
That's right. That's right,
Okay,
Mark,
buddy.
they are.
Okay,
And
listen.
if-
Wait. You
the
can't go all
US
about. You can't go
and
over the place
Israel-
talking because you love the mic. I will ask you a
If
specific
Israel
question.
and
You answered the
Israel
specific question. We're done.
And the United States hits a nuclear and sets off a chain
They
reaction
haven't done that.
at Iran's
Before we
nuclear
hit their nuclear site,
facilities.
we're not
It
doing
will
that.
result in a dirty bomb.
Right, we're
That's
not
exactly
doing
what I
that.
said.
We're not doing any of that. So you're misinformed. We've hit their
Well, she
nuclear
asked
site.
me what I said, and
Okay, we got it. Okay, you were
And
misinformed.
you can go back and
You don't
you
understand
can
the
listen,
technology or what we're doing.
and you can
misspoke.
listen
Okay.
to.
You misspoke. You got it. Let's move
You
on.
can go back and you can
We got
listen
it.
to
You
what I
misspoke.
said.
You don't know
This is
what
exactly
you're
what I said.
Good. Thank you.
We have two nuclear experts on stage, Perfumer. El Normo and Brad are literally scientists that work in nuclear missiles, so listen to
Yeah, I
them.
know. They're really
Thank
important
you,
people.
God, for scientists.
Wait. First off, I never. Wait, hold on. Shut the fuck up. Hold on. So first off, dipshit. You're like, oh, what was the other time the other day where he was talking about how some other thing? Just sit down there and collect your fucking welfare stamps because you're Canadian. So again, these little fucking pieces of shit Canadians who can't even play fucking hockey want to get up on stages and act on it. So again, these guys clearly heard that said I wasn't a scientist. I can't explain the technicalities of fission or fusion. But now all of a sudden want to throw me in there. So here's what I'll do, Gerald. I'll tell you what. You want me to teach you how to make a bomb? I'll do that. And you go to your microwave
No,
right
no.
now.
Oh, come on.
And get yourself double-aught steel wool. a 9-volt battery, vinegar, bleach, and some ethyl alcohol. And I recommend putting that on for 5 minutes and standing in front of that.
Yourself and all of us in trouble.
Okay, with all due respect, let's calm down, right?
David, drink another beer or whatever it is you're doing. I don't need your help and definitely wouldn't ask for it. And if you were standing next to me, I'd probably knock you out.
That's a threat, you know.
Then you should heed it.
Well, that's not nice. You shouldn't do that.
I never said I was nice. I never once said I was a nice guy. I never once implied that.
Can I just give you 100 hearts? Thank you so much for being here. Like when he talks, he's just like, man, I'm so mad. And this man talks. I go under the table and I listen to what he says. Every word of it is my words. Thank you so much.
No,
Thank you.
Okay, with all due respect. Okay, so, you know, I'm not gonna talk about.
Matt. Sorry, David. One second.
Sorry, Anna.
Do you want to update? Has Norm been updated about the scenario?
Wait, is Norm here? Norm?
Yeah, what scenario?
Brad can explain it better.
Why bring up the topic?
Hold on. With all due
Because I
respect.
can't take David interrupting. It's so stupid.
David, do me a favor, don't interrupt her. What
What I observed, Matt, Sarah are the primary sources. BB got into a beef with Sarah and Matt, and they threw BB down. And then the central theme was BB sticking up for Jews, of course, because the word kike was used towards them by Pepe. And now BB's gone. I just think where's all the
Thank you
Jews?
for letting us know.
No, I didn't confuse that word.
What is
Can I have the mic for 2 minutes, guys? Jane,
Hold on, with all due respect. Hold on.
David, if you don't mute up, I have
You gotta go down the
to audience.
queue. Stop it, man.
Matt, can I explain this for Jane because she wasn't in there?
Yeah, help you give her some context. My God, like that's we're not. Go ahead. I don't even know.
No, but
Wait, why are you saying like that? Why did you say like
The
that?
problem BB and I had, David, I'm sorry, you have to be moved until I finish. The problem that BB had with me had nothing to do with anti-Semitism or what happened last night. Those were two different things, Jane. Thank you for trying to make it sound like BB was standing to anti-Semitism, and so, because of that, he got into it with me. That's not the case. El Normo knows me. I don't sit in a room when Pepe is ranting on Jews, on Iranians, on blacks. I leave. If it's too much for me, I leave. That's what I do. Last night, I wasn't in the room. Whatever they had, there were three different things. Out of nowhere, yesterday, BB was picking on me. It had nothing to do with anti-Semitism. Again, El Normo knows me. I don't sit quiet in any rooms. I either leave or I say something. I don't sit somewhere quietly and watch anybody say anything. But Pepe was calling me cunt, saying things just like he did earlier today. I asked him to let's coexist, not talk to each other. He ignored me. I blocked him. This whole thing that happened last night with Pepe, I don't even know. That was a different room. I wasn't there.
I don't think we have to relitigate it.
No, I know. But the way Jane said it made BB sound so innocent. But then BB was asking Matt.
Wait, Sarah, hold on a second. BB, was he removed from the room? I don't know. I didn't remove him, but
No, it's only you and I who were mocked. I did not remove him.
Jane, he left on his own. That's
I
the
don't-
answer. We don't have to talk about anything else, Sarah. We're moving on.
I think BB and I, we actually solved their problem. He said he apologized because I told him I want to coexist.
Yeah, he has
we'll
a
be
problem.
fine.
He has a problem with me now. Thanks. He's like, I don't got a problem with Sarah anymore. I got a problem.
Well, I don't even know why the problem was with you. I don't know though. I have no fucking.
How can an app guy make a separation between you guys? An app guy is useless. How can he do that to us? I mean, we gotta have to do a better job teaming up.
What's
Ellen
that?
calls Pepe app guy.
Why is he app guy?
He called himself an app. He said, "Did you see me on an app?" I don't know what the fuck he was talking about, so I find him as an app guy. I don't know what app he's on or talks or what have you. So he's an app guy at that level of quality for me.
Okay. It is the funniest thing, Norma. Yeah.
What's the funny thing?
The app guy that we call Pepe now.
Okay, what does that mean?
Well, he said it himself.
That's not funny.
What does it mean?
You missed it.
He said this. He told me, "Oh, Elham, have you heard me on the app?" And so what the heck do I know about this app that he's talking about? So I'm like, "No, you're just an app guy. Why would I spend my time listening to you?" So that's what he is. He's supposedly an app.
With all due respect,
we got to hear Pepe's dad. That was the whole point of it.
That's right. That was awesome. Yeah.
That was funny.
with all due respect, I mean, let's be nice. Okay. And then
I mean, being an app guy is not the worst thing to be, you know. When he swears and he says like the anti-Semitic things, that is the horrible thing to say.
Wow, you can't say that.
I don't even think he believes these things that he says. I actually think he's pro Israel.
Well,
He's even said that he's a Zionist.
See, Norma, his dad says he's trolling. So I mean,
I believe that.
might be on
Be nice. Be nice. Be nice.
I believe that
He
he's
really
trolling.
is a troll, though. He does that
Okay,
to
though.
me too, though.
That's a personal preference. It's not
Well,
a
don't
factual
insult women.
proposition.
Don't use the B word. Don't use the K word. Don't use the N word. Just,
Yeah.
don't
He's
do
a
that.
troll. He's winning because he's wasting our time, and that's what trolls.
I mean, there is a. I'm not gonna say who the name is because there is somebody, but who would say the N word. I was like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "I don't know. I won't say the name. Of course not. But like, why are you saying the N? Why are you saying anything?" He's asking.
Oh, I'm sorry. Anti-Semitic things are real, okay? And if anybody makes fun of that,
Well, maybe don't be anti-Semitic and you'll be fine.
that's what I'm saying. This app guy, tell the app guy, I'm fine with
No,
that.
I use the slur. That's different from being like. It's not like
Well, you should
saying.
apologize. You should apologize.
You can go fuck yourself, David.
Whoa.
And I've said it to BB more than once. We have history, and he likes to kick people out of rooms, even though he's being told not to. And he told me to shut up, and I told him to zip it, and called him a you know what. I mean,
BB is a good friend of mine. I don't want any ill words spoken about BB.
El Normo, I had him blocked because of yesterday calling me names after I asked him, like, stop it. I was like, can we just ignore each other so we can coexist? Anyways,
Let's talk about the issues, not about personal.
yeah, because I see that we have a bunch of Iranians in here, Persians in here, and they probably are like curious about what is it that Americans maybe think about our military, attacking Iran.
you tell
App guy.
I
What
can
is
tell you
app
this.
guy, guys? I'm sorry. Is he American? I'm just
Yeah, he's
questioning.
American.
Yeah,
Are you
American.
Elham. Let me give Elham a piece of advice. When you ignore Pepe or play along with him, like he says Iranians are weak, you say, oh yes, they are. He'll move on to another group of people. That's the easiest way. Yeah, just that's the easiest way. If you take his bait, if you take that bait, you're done. Like you.
You know the answer to his question.
You know what? His existence is essential because when he's in the room, I don't feel like I'm the dumbest. He makes me star smart. Thank you so much for making me look so intelligent.
All right.
Norm, you seem a little off today. Everything okay, buddy?
Intelligence by a New York Times writer who wrote, he's like the foremost authority on Israeli intelligence. And there's a great podcast, I'll put it in the chat, about how the U.S., the CIA, the NSA, Mossad, and 8200, which is Israel's version of the NSA, which is cyber intelligence, have been collaborating to bring down the IRGC's nuclear weapons program at least since 2018. And in many cases before that. So it's a collaboration. Even the German intelligence has been a part of it, but the European intelligence has been a part of it because they are seen as a threat to the world. So it was deemed by Trump because he's got that kind of will, that this was the best time to do this, that it wasn't going to get any better, that the IRGC was hardening its ballistic missile storage and production, and that they were racing towards nuclear weapons, and that they had to be stopped. That's all. That's why we did it now. We've never sort of not been planning to take down Iran's nuclear weapons program because they're a threat to the world.
But the most important point is the people. I tell you.
With all due respect, Norm, yes, he did have his situation. Let's go. But at the same time, I mean, he was, with all due respect, he was nominated for a Pulitzer Prize. Let's go. I'm just saying. But yes, you know, maybe more than once. I don't know. I wasn't there, so I can't really speak to it. But yes, Pulitzer Prize at least once, maybe more.
Let's be accurate. Come on.
I think it's a golden opportunity because of also the situation with people. You know, this is the first time in the history of Iran that such a massacre happened. So from inside Iran, there's also a great support structure for changing the regime. So this thing plays well together. The pressure from outside and the pressure from inside, and it will come to a good fruition. You know, guys, the first time that
this is a brilliant point, by the way. What is your name?
I'm sorry. Okay, bye.
Ellen, this is a brilliant. No, I'm not. Go ahead. This is very important because it should never happen again. And this is a good from the Iranian people's point of view. This is also a perfect time.
Right. I mean, the combination of it, you know, extremely important. The lives of people are, you know, right now at stake. The American soldiers, Israeli citizens, Iranians, everybody. We know how they kill people with the will. They want to kill, and they're here. I'm just telling you, Islamic Republic is caught in such a trap that Trump has spread it for it. And I can tell you one thing, one situation prior this time around that could have been a changing agent was when Obama was in the office and there were more than 100,000 American troops in Afghanistan. But you couldn't, maybe it's not as much as an opportunity back then, it wasn't, because Islamic Republic in power caused the, you know, trauma and the chaos in Afghanistan, in Iraq, in Syria. The core instigators, Islamic Republic. Oh, be careful, big bro. Vikings, please can you tell this big bro not to talk? I'm sorry, I'm just going to close my mic. Anyways.
Ma'am, thank you for speaking the truth. Honestly, I respect that as an American, and you speak and you reveal what most people know as the truth. And unfortunately,
Jacob, are you talking to me or talking to Big Bro?
You, ma'am.
Wow.
Yeah, that's good. She's saying she's telling the truth, right?
Yeah. What are you saying?
He's agreeing with her that it's a good analysis.
Correct.
Yeah, it's a very good analysis. People don't understand it. People are just very frightened. I'm very surprised to see so many cowards among Americans, by the way. Oh, we don't want to do it. We're afraid. This is all for Israel. Oh, my gas prices are going up. I got to pay another $5. Huh?
Yeah, my own father's like that. He's like, oh, it's going to affect me economically. I'm like, for like, what, 3 months, a year? I'm like, this is about people.
I would say I would say gun to the head. I would say keep going, but who knows what people say.
Well, now that we're in there, we have to keep going.
Of course, yeah.
I mean, why wouldn't you? You gotta. This is an opportunity. You gotta finish the job. Why wouldn't you want to finish? You know what I'm saying? That's the question.
Why are you yelling?
Am I yelling? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes,
you're not, ma'am. You're just speaking passionately.
With all due respect, he is yelling.
I'm been paying attention like for the past 30 minutes. David is making comment on everybody, and every time I don't understand what he says. Every single time. Like, they're not serious. I'm being focusing on David.
Okay, with all due respect, I have 2 PhDs in mathematics.
Oh, please.
So why? Does that give you just
to get you right to interrupt? I mean,
David is smart.
Hey, David, with all due respect, I don't. So, I mean, what does that mean? We can interrupt each other more?
I mean, you can back. Hey, okay. I'm not gonna. Okay. I'm not gonna be.
Just don't say anything. I suggest.
No, but I don't want to.
Please, you won't have time to speak. Sorry about.
I don't want to say something that's overly.
Just spit it out.
Okay, so everyone knows that I won states. Like I'm the master debater in New Jersey. Everyone knows that. So
You're a masturbator from New Jersey?
Are you a lefty? Are you a liberal? And I'm
not going to answer that question.
David, I wish you were with the right side. You sound like you're with the dark side.
I was the number one guy in the state of New Jersey for debating. So
for what?
That's in New Jersey.
I think he said for masturbating.
Masturbating.
Oh, I can see that. How many times a day did you do that?
Well, I think I maxed out at about 3.
So again, like I was when it came to New Jersey, the best. I should say best. That's not nice.
I've never competitively though.
Yes.
So your previous high was 5 in one day?
No, I said I think I maxed out at about 3.
And David,
In Iranian rooms, people go at each other so bad when they don't like each other or something. This room outplays that one. Man, you guys are just cruel.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I just want to say, like, okay, hold on. With all due respect to the group, I was.
David, just fucking shut up, for fuck's sake. I'll do respect, no respect. I don't care. Just shut up.
I was, Brad.
I don't care. God damn, dude, just drink. Just do the Leaving Las Vegas act. Die with a hooker, and you'll be okay, man. Go see how dogs go to heaven or something. I'll be back.
I will still survive. And then they'll make it.
Just get yourself a pet. So like.
And then with all due respect, they'll make another movie about me. And then with all due respect, they'll keep going. So it'll be like Leaving Las Vegas 6.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, because like I was anybody from New Jersey. Like I wasn't.
Right. I think there's a 7th sequel coming up where he.
No, I was gonna say. I'm sorry, Jacob. I'm just gonna say like that. I was in the entire state of New Jersey, I was number 1 in debate. So.
Wait, David, did you say you were number 1 in debate?
Please don't go there, please.
Yeah, but everyone
That's
knows
really
that.
good. You should clap. Let's clap for this gentleman. He's really proud of his job.
Leaving Las Vegas.
That's right.
How many drinks did you have before you debated?
And also for the record, it was twice. Once was I went to nationals in Orlando, and the other time I went to nationals in.
I think I'm losing people in this room. I don't know if it's just me, but Jacob.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Daniel, how are you guys doing? This guy David. Okay, you did what you need to do. How are you guys doing tonight?
Really good. Can I have a follow-up question though? Dave,
You can do a
any
follow-up.
Disney characters in Orlando?
Oh no! Are you asking him?
No, you can ask me a follow-up. What's up? What's it?
Did you debate any Disney characters in Orlando? Mickey Mouse or Donald Duck?
So okay, so like I went to nationals in Orlando.
I was explaining himself.
Okay, so for the record, I was the number 1 in New Jersey, the top debater in New Jersey.
Please, we got that. I wrote it down 5 times.
Yeah,
David,
New Jersey. When I went to Orlando.
Please tell me you didn't lose to Goofy. Please tell me.
Well, obviously I didn't see who it lost to, but when the people, so the people told me is like David, thank you for whatever, and they said you lost, and I was very upset. I will say that.
It is upsetting. All right.
I mean, I'm crying right now for you. I'm so sorry.
you know, with all due respect, I was the number one person in the entire state of New Jersey who went to nationals, and maybe I didn't win, but at the end of the day, I was the number one person in the entire state of New Jersey who actually went to this debate class or debate situation. Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, David.
You're welcome.
I'm very proud of you. Love you very much.
Congratulations. Now, breaking news.
You know, my mother and father were very proud of me, so that's all that matters.
You're great.
It is true. All right, I guess we've exhausted that topic, and we can go back to.
He's not the smartest man in Clubhouse. That's Hanson. He's not here tonight, but I'm sure we'll see him soon. Breaking news: massive blackouts across Tehran. Tehran, sorry, right?
Tehran.
It's been a long night, Norm. So please.
It's much longer for the people of Tehran. Let's be honest.
There we go. Bingo.
That's true. Those poor people,
Yes,
Yeah.
Yes, David. Yes. Target the city's electrical grids. So
David, you actually feel bad for them?
Everything going on,
I feel bad for everybody.
Feel bad enough to finish it. Just feeling bad doesn't help.
That's what she said last night.
That's what you saw.
What?
That's what she said.
What did I say? I said feel bad enough to finish the job. That's what I
I
said.
had to think.
Wow.
You didn't get what I said.
David just got
She
excited.
said.
David, what are you excited about?
For the record, I'm not excited.
Or off the record, what are you excited about?
For the record, I think with all due respect, I think you need to relax. I'm just saying.
What did he say?
For the record.
Sorry. Can you repeat it
It's okay,
again?
David. Don't cry. It's okay.
He's not crying. He's sitting in the catbird seat. So Matt, is there more? Are you saying that Trump acted on his threat to take out their electricity?
No, I think it's just have an answer.
No, it was always it was only 48 hour
Levine, are you being ironic?
Yeah, I can't hear King. What did he say? That was interesting.
I think it happened on its own. I don't think Trump acted on it yet. I'm just reading a little bit on it now.
Interesting.
Maybe Israel's acting on it.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Where are you reading it from? King, where are you reading from?
I'm reading it on, hold on, I'm looking at the Iran Journal.
The Iran Daily News.
Anyway, it's just Iran Deep.
That's where I quit New York Times and I joined the Iran Daily News as well. And I get better news here too.
Yeah.
Be nice, because I read the New York Times every single day, so be nice.
Good for you.
So they're talking about a blackout from an internet perspective, which is shut down. So it's a service shutdown. And right now there's nothing, so there's no communication on the internet anywhere.
But that's been true for weeks. They shut down the internet before the war.
Correct, but I think there's, for the key people as well, whoever's in charge can't communicate. That's the problem right now, so no one knows who's in charge.
That's exactly the point,
The we further disrupted their command and communication and control.
I don't think they know who is in charge. We control their destiny.
Bonsoir.
I would say if we don't know what's going on, it's because our government doesn't want us to, because it's making all kinds of progress and it's not in our interest to share what's really going on.
El Normo, you're saying that Donald J. Trump is doing something that makes sense and all that stuff according to the left. He's started
be nice.
He started a war. that needs to...
Make sense is an understatement. He has made himself, and God willing...
Excuse me, El Normo. Okay, since there's no liberals here, I gotta do this, okay? So
Norm, with all due
Shut up, David. Shut up. David, shut up. So with no leftists here, let's put it that way.
Okay.
Let me say this, okay? Apparently Donald Trump started this war because he wanted to distract himself from the Epstein files, and it's going nowhere, and people are dying because of his crazy war, and there's nothing to be done, and he has no idea what's going to happen. We don't know how it's going to finish, and it'll be like another Iraq war.
And I assume you disagree with this, as I do.
Well,
And who buys that? Who buys that? I don't think even Americans fall for that.
Hold on. By the way, I'm being sarcastic just for those who don't know, but I'm just trying to get the topic out and discuss it because I disagree with everything I just said. But the point I'm saying is that this is all over the news. I mean, El Jefe today, who maybe no one likes, El Jefe was on the news. Who's El Jefe? El Jefe is another name for Hakeem Jeffries. If you know, you know. And
no. Okay, where are you from, sir?
that sounds kind of racist.
Where am I from? I'm from New York.
Okay,
New York.
So I'm from Chicago.
Sorry to hear that.
So the Mexican drug cartel controls Chicago.
That sounds like a you problem.
Yeah, well, the only thing that they control is New York.
Well, maybe you should go talk to the people that are.
Actually, the Islamic Federation controls.
No, you can't even control your own city.
What?
I don't want to
Wow.
You're
nice.
Islam controls New York, but
Okay. Well, here in Chicago, they don't ring true.
No, you have your own issues.
New York.
You have your own issues.
King Nat.
Why can't we get...
controls New York City.
Why can't our regular media...
Relax. Calm down.
I'm listening, go ahead.
Naveen, why can't our conventional media give us a straight picture of what's going on?
Because here's the point, right? If you actually listen to I was listening to Jake Tapper's reporting the other day, and I actually sat through it.
Didn't they think I'm off air?
So I was listening to him.
Calm down.
Okay, can we have one mic?
He's the Muslim control in New York City. That's not true.
Okay, we get it. Yeah, you have no.
Goodbye, and you're goodbye. Okay.
So what I was saying is that Jake Tapper the other day, you could hear Jake Tapper actually agree with the Republicans he was talking to about why this was necessary and why it was necessary to destroy. In fact, the Republicans kept saying, stop calling it an Iran war. Okay, they said call it like a mission or a movement or an engagement or an operation, and he was like, yeah, he kind of agreed with it, but then it was almost like he got told something in his ear because he was like, well, but the president just arbitrarily put it in here and didn't give us full reasons behind it, and the Republican, I forgot who it was, but basically made a comment back saying like, well, first of all, if he tells you all the reasons beforehand and justifies it, he doesn't care if you like it or not. He's doing what he feels is right for the country, and now all the info is coming out. So the media is to do what they can because it hurts Trump. It hurts if they can get people to be against Trump, they know that no matter what happens, Trump's going to win this. But the point is, they want to make sure that the sentiment is less from him, so his power goes less, and they can get him, and they can make sure the Democrats win the midterms.
How do you know Trump is going to win?
Oh, I know because I pay attention, and I know the might of the American voters.
Fucking right-wing Jewish.
That is right. Do you speak English?
That's what it is.
You speak English?
Hey, shut the fuck up, man.
You want me to shut the fuck up? Or?
Yes, shut the fuck up.
Why does Cyrus think that Trump is not going to win? Yeah. Why would you possibly think that? I mean, like, pretty much. No, so. Okay, well, I forgot about that.
I know him. You know him. You guys don't know. Mr. Cyrus was in prison for 15 years. We got his record out for sexual assault. Mr. Cyrus, are you with us? Can you hear me?
Motherfucker, put the document on.
Wait, you fucked a mother?
Put the document,
You fucked a mother? What happened? You said
Put
mother.
the document, motherfucker.
Yeah,
Fucking
you were not in
fake,
prison.
fake
You were
news,
not in prison for
motherfucker.
15 years, buddy.
Yes, because I fucked your sister, your mom,
Let me put it.
everything that
Cyrus, where are you from originally?
I'm from Earth, motherfucker.
You're from Earth and you're a motherfucker. Got it. All right.
Yes, you are
Listen now.
a bunch of right-wing motherfuckers.
Right-wing.
Oh, Trump is gonna win. Trump is gonna win. Fuck.
Find your local. So, Cyrus, here. Let's have an honest conversation. There's a there's local universities nearby. Cyrus, anyone who knows them can tell them. They have English classes usually, and you can take it there.
Why do you make fun of them?
Oh, you're next. You want to be next? Cool. Thank you.
You can't speak his language.
I can speak his language.
You cannot speak his language.
What is his language?
It's not his language.
So he wasn't speaking English?
That's the problem. We need to put the translator on.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. You're right. The language of this country is not English. Got it.
But Naveen, we've really reached a horrible point now in our national conversation when our media can't be honest with us. It's really it's a bad situation.
No, it's been like that. I mean, since 2016, you and I had a conversation on this app in 2021 or so about this, and you were kind of disagreeing with me, and I helped you see the light. But
you have it exactly right. I'll say this publicly. Naveen was right and I was wrong. Although, wait a second. I always agreed about the media. What we disagreed about was that Trump was a viable president after the first term because of January 6th, and I was wrong on that subject.
Wow.
He is a viable president. He is, I think, a man of destiny and doing what needed to be done for this country and for the world. Namely, pushing back against the ideological capture of our institutions.
Trump is taking responsibility for the whole globe on his shoulders. He would like to protect any country from Iran, dangers. That's why Trump started this war. That's what you want to say?
I say that he's taking responsibility for America's role as the world's policeman, defending the West, defending our values.
oh my God. Ahmed, first of all, hold on. Ahmed, do me a favor. Ahmed, I know you're whispering. If the police are listening outside, dude, don't worry about it. Speak normal. Don't worry. ICE is not going to knock down your door. Just go ahead.
Yes, I'm going to raise my voice.
Put your address in the chat, please.
Iran didn't threaten America.
What is threat?
What happened with Iran and America?
They didn't say that we're going to blow up America?
Oh,
They didn't say. If someone said he's going to kill you, you're going to kill him?
Yes. If he has the ability to act on his threat, yes.
oh, you're saying the Islamic Republic was blowing gas? Is that what the Islamic Republic is? Like just talks nonsense?
El Normo, if you want someone to kill him because he has threatened you on a message.
Are you suggesting that it was an empty promise that they were not planning to kill?
That's not what he's saying. He is saying that when Soleimani when Soleimani made it his mission to go and kill Americans and kill Jewish and Israeli people, he was okay with that because he thinks that's acceptable. Because what his view is, his problem is that Donald Trump assassinated Soleimani before he could do greater work and destroy those people. So I'm sorry for your loss, my friend, but it is what it is.
Oh, just imagine if Soleimani wasn't assassinated. Just imagine. Right now, every 5 or 10 kilometers, this piece of shit Islamic Republic terrorist garbage
All
killer.
of this started by killing Soleimani.
No, it did not. It was there, buddy. No. It did not start. Only it took the mask off.
No. I mean, what are you talking about?
No, it took the mask off. Right.
No, I mean something else. What are you talking about? You don't understand me. Yeah, I mean, so I don't mean like it's US fault. I mean, they started all of this after they killed Soleimani. They were not able to do all of this because once they killed Soleimani, they got rid of fucking Hezbollah leader. They got rid of this. They got rid of that.
Oh, yes, you're right. You need United States. Yes, United States. Only.
By the way, look at my picture. That's Cyrus who came in the room, who was in prison for 15 years.
He He's from your country, bro.
I find every single one of you pieces of shit. You're a jihadist. You're a jihadist too.
Why you despise your own people? Why you look down at your own
It
people?
doesn't matter. A piece of shit.
We look down on criminals, okay?
Piece of shit.
We look down on criminals.
What country?
Muslims are right here in America. He was arrested and in prison for 15 years for rape.
So where's he from?
Are you serious? Oh my God, I knew this guy was like something, you know? He's crazy. Oh no, he would come to my room and just say the horrible things.
We go after piece of shit fuckers. And a lot of Muslims are jihadists and terrorists. So we go after whoever is the fucking bad person. That's what it is.
Why all Iranians live in America are supporting America? Is that because you're afraid of being deported?
No, because we're just like the Iranians inside Iraq.
Afraid of being deported.
No, nobody. We're just like Iranians inside Iraq. They also want America.
Since you've never been on a plane before, Momo, since you cannot afford anything to go anywhere, I'm an American, just to let you know I'm a citizen, so I don't have that shit.
No, but listen, I wanna teach you something, Ahmed, what's his name? Mohammed. Okay, Mohammed, listen up, hold on. So you guys did the uprising, you saw it in January, right? You saw how, millions and millions came to streets. You saw that Iranians outside, the expats or what have you, anyways, came also on the streets, like about more than almost 2 million across the world. So what does that tell you? That the inside people with outside Iranians are getting the same message. This is not about the Iranians outside want something else. Our message, hold on. I'm not talking about Islamic Republic. I'm talking about the Iranians. Iran is not Islamic Republic. If it was, then we wouldn't have a crazy fear-mongering killer machine, Islamic Republic as a regime. This regime has occupied Iran. You can see it, the behavior between the people and the regime. Anyways, but I just want you to know, if you hear anything but the voice of Iranians inside, from me as an Iranian outside, you should doubt. My voice is exactly echoing their voice. So if you hear something else, then you should doubt that person.
Why don't you fight for your own country then? What the fuck? Why did you bring your bullshit here?
Come back to your country to fight.
Go back. It's like, go be patriot and fight for your own country and then for your own country. Where are you from?
No, but let me ask you this one, please.
You don't sound American to me.
Anyone who born in America is an American, and you're not the fuck who determine who's American or not.
She's a citizen, so she's an American.
Islamic Republic is not
it's like, if you literally care about your own country, get the fuck out of your own country. You don't even know how to speak English.
History teaches you something. You don't have to have this image
Hey, hold on. So first off, you're asking for someone to go, bitch. I'll tell you what, condom awful. There you go.
Shut the fuck up.
What are you going to do with that high-pitched voice? You stop squeezing those nuts. Let those ovaries fucking drop. You fucking thing. I tell you what, I'll go fight your country.
Shut the fuck up. I'm happy to be an American.
I'll let the dogs talk to you for a change. I'll let
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you fucking cockhole.
idiots.
Fucking
do
your wife, you
gonna do shit. You fucking hiding in the holes. Over to America's back. I guarantee you, I step on that shoulder, you know what you're gonna do. You're gonna let go of that fucking switch. You're gonna blow yourself up because if I get there, I promise you, I give you an eagle and your own fucking bed. Dude, I guarantee I will breed you out. I will promise you that your kids will see God, and then I will fucking do it. I did. I got my right here, dude. My voice is deeper than yours. I know that shit, dude. How do you just like, hold on, do you have to talk that shit underneath? I can't even do that. Let me squeeze it.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Yes, you fucking dog. Yeah, you got the best. You really are a tough guy on the internet, you red room fucking idiot. Come on, dude. Dude, are you living off of welfare? Are you eating ramen noodles? I bet you're the motherfucker that buys them 100 for $10, and you're like, oh. I don't believe in that rape fucking culture.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you guys doing? That was funny.
What's on your mind?
No, I don't want that. Hold on a minute. I want to go fight. I wish I was young enough to go fight again. Oh, man. I so want to go there. Just drop me on the ground. I promise you. All these little Iranian little fucking
cucks that are coming around that are in Canada hiding out because, oh my God, we gotta go run now. These fucking cowards are all tough talking, and then we should like actually go ahead and fucking pummel them. I'm okay with it. You know what? 241 Marines still haven't been avenged yet. I say we take a tomahawk and slice them up from underneath. We split that fucking genitalia they call a cock, that little pimple they piss out of, those tiny little marbles they call balls, and split them up for 241 Marines. The 613 that the Iranians did over in the Iraq war. We should go ahead and do the 300 that are over in the fucking Afghanistan from these little fucking cocksuckers, these little hit and runs with their IEDs thinking, oh, fucking better come fight. Come fight, you little fucking pussy. You know why you won't? Because we can fucking send you to whatever shithole goat god that you fucking pray to.
Hold on. I just want to say,
who the fuck are you? Shut the fuck up. I don't give a shit either. Go blow yourself up in your practice room.
Hey, I just want to say this motherfucker Ocean and his
I don't care. Ocean's better than you. I know Ocean. I don't know you. I don't fucking care to know you. I don't give a flying fuck about you. Who fucking talked to Ocean that way? Who the fuck are you? The fuck are you? You fucking goat licker. Come on, camel cocky. Let's go. You little fucking twat. Like,
I just want to say this little motherfucker.
I don't give a fuck what you want to say in your fucking broken English. Say it in Farsi. Say it with your fucking chest. Say it in your chest, you dumb shit. Come intimidate some other Iranians. Come on, what you gonna do? Come here. Come to my country. Come here. Come me that. I'll tell you what. I'll cash in a fucking Bitcoin and go over to your fucking country. I'll tell you what. Give me a passport. I'll fucking go. Give me a visa. I'll go in the country. I'll go find you. I'll find your mother. I'll find your father. I'll find all of you. Man, I'll tell you what. Let me just give that IP address to fucking Trump. He'll take care of it for me too. Warheads on foreheads, right? Yeah, I got to fight back, and then all of a sudden you meet people that can't fight back, and you don't want to fucking do it. Fuck you guys. I'm sick and tired of you picking on fucking Jewish people. I'm sick and tired of you fucking bullshit. I'm so sick of it. I hope Trump fucking does it. I hope he bombs all of your fucking places. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. You don't have a right to exist. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Allah Akbar. I got your Allah Akbar when I fucking flush the toilet. I tell you what. You are. You're nothing. You know what? You hide in fucking Canada because you're too afraid to fight. You're too afraid to fucking fight. You're a coward. You're a fucking shithole. You stand back in Canada and Toronto with perfume and sitting there going, America back, America back, America back. America back while you hide in Canada because you're too much of a coward. Go meet our men out there. Go meet the 31st if you're so big and bad. Go meet them in your own fucking country. You know why you won't, you fucking cock? Because you're a coward. You're a snake. You're a piece of shit. That's what you are. Most of you Iranian men that come up here and want to fucking condemn all the other Iranians, you can go to fucking hell. You want to condemn the Jewish people? Come through me. Come through other men like me. I promise you, because you pussies won't go stack up against the Marines. You won't go fucking toe-to-toe with them. You won't go toe-to-toe with the Navy. Oh, wait, you don't have a Navy anymore because when you tried to go your El Akbar, that fucking Cooper showed you Davy Jones's locker. You guys are now dead. Dead. Your fucking missiles, dead. You tried to bomb Diego Garcia. Guess what? We watched it. It's laughable. Your fucking missiles went into the ocean, and we shot the other one down when it was like within 10 miles. It wasn't even fucking close. It was a fucking joke. Your Scud missiles or whatever the fuck you're using, shooting them out of camels. I don't fucking know. But go back to fucking goats, because that's about the only thing you can conquer. You fucking faggot piece of shit, Iranians. We should have killed you first. Fuck Iraq. We should have went into you. It's
Oh my God, he win. Please clap for him. Great job, White King.
Oh, I'm sick and tired of the fucking Jews having to be the blame. No, man, it's like fucking sickening. These like fucking Iranian men that hide out in fucking Canada. Like, let's go. You know what, Matt? How about you and I take a drive? Where's BB? BB, I'll meet you at your fucking house. We'll walk through the streets of Toronto and fucking go live in these motherfuckers. We'll have fun. I'll have a heyday. There used to be a game called Mailbox Baseball. I'm gonna call it Iran Ball, and I'm just gonna see if I can knock a head off of the fucking shoulders. Every time, meet me out there in Times Square. Meet me out in Toronto. I'll meet you right in front of Gretzky's restaurant. I'll meet you downtown there. I know Toronto.
Maybe why don't you open a room together? Maybe your wife is still forcing you to wash dishes, bro.
If I wanted to come back to you, Muhammad, I would ask you to scrape the roof of your mouth. Come up with a better one.
So, Bibi,
Your wife's still forcing you to wash dishes?
so Bibi, earlier your
So-
friend,
So what is this? Ahmed? Hold on, Ahmed. What are you like choking on cum over there? Are you like swallowing the fucking ball sack of the Marines? Are you doing that? Are you over there fighting, Mr. Iranian tough guy? Are you over there? Are you like bitching about the Jews on the fucking
Egypt, bro. He's from Egypt. He's the fucking judge is from Egypt.
Oh, he's an Egyptian? Oh, you Egyptian cuck. You better get off, man. You know they're coming for you Muslim Brotherhood fucker wannabes. They got rid of all the tough guys. Now you fuckers are out there, you little incel fucking wannabes hiding out in the back of your fucking little makeshift fucking mud huts and sitting there screaming, yes, Allah Akbar. And you know what? Egypt's coming for your asses. You're more scared of those fuckers, and those guys were easy. Like, I can't believe anybody fell to that. Fucking Israel did that, outnumbered, outgunned, and they fucking mollywopped the shit out of them. But you cocks are scared of them. You fucking pieces of shit. I see how you guys act all the fucking time, you Egyptian top fucking guys. Walk like a pharaoh, you're bent over like a sphinx, you fucking faggot.
God bless America. And fuck Muhammad.
Ocean, come back here.
Oh yeah, you know what? There's a girl in the chat that's willing to be your fucking broker
After
mate.
this is over, we need to get rid of fucking Islam and Muhammad in America.
There's a girl for you, Ahmed, in the goo. She'll sit there. She'll wipe away your teeth. She's a blue-eyed liberal. She likes to think she's cute. She's 400 pounds. You can climb that like you're climbing the pyramids, dude. Have fun with that one, Ahmed.
Vikings is winning the medal again.
Oh, he's amazing. What do you guys think of, Brad, what do you think of that girl Gomez from Texas? She's running for governor. She's fucking awesome, bro.
Baby, you watch the forcing you to wash dishes, baby?
He's very hardcore, baby.
Baby, you watch the forcing you to wash dishes?
At least I have
What the fuck are you talking about his wife for? What, you're jealous because she doesn't fucking wipe? Are you jealous because he's got a wife and you're shoving hamsters up your fucking ass?
Swear.
Are you doing that? Dude, how high pitched is your voice? Like, just let go of the dead man switch. Like, just
why
like.
you talk about their wives. These guys are still giving their own mothers. These guys are, these animals, maybe they're done.
Dude, all you guys do is genital mutilation and fucking rape. I mean, fuck. What more do you want? You hide women in burqas and then beat them like if they fucking look good. You know what? I tell you what, I'm going to take a trip to Iran. I'm going to have the 12-some. I'm going to have a grotto fucking party. I'm going to knock up half of the fucking population.
Please,
You're not funny.
please.
You're not funny, bro. You're not funny.
Oh, yeah, I'm funny. I'm all right. I'm going to be funny when I'm dragging my fucking soaked nuts all over your face.
You insulted me and I did it. It's okay. You can insult me.
I know I can insult you. I can beat you. I can insult you. I can erase you from the planet. No one's going to miss you.
Okay.
There you go. Keep talking your shit from Canada. A fucking Egyptian, Iranian who fled to Egypt, now is hiding out in Canada. You are a special kind of cuck, aren't you? Are you like, do you have a job washing dishes? I bet you you're a fucking Uber driver. I bet you you're one of those guys. You go up to all the white guys going, yes, sir, boss, where do you want to go?
You're an idiot. I'm an engineer. What's your job?
An engineer of what? Suicide vests? What?
No,
An engineer from what? Doing what? Name one fucking project you're on, an engineer of, in fucking Egypt. You know what you're not? You're not providing water there. They ain't hiring you.
Thank you.
They ain't doing shit. They don't hire you. They don't want you. They don't like you. They don't like you Muslim Brotherhood fake retards. I've been there. I've lived there. They don't like you fuckers. I know because I helped hunt them down. Hunt you guys fucking down with them. You guys ain't fucking shit.
You're done?
Oh, I need to take a vacation. Baby, we're going to Toronto, man. We're gonna have to clean up. We'll go to that north end where all these incels.
Oh, you know exactly where they're at too. I'll pick you up at the airport.
Baby, honestly, why your wife open YouTube?
Bro, shut the fuck up, Mohammed. That's getting old already.
Why your wife makes you make
Like the man says, where I come from, we respect women. That's the difference. We respect women where I come from.
I worked for 20 years Intel Corporation. Through my documentation, Intel saved $1.1 billion, you motherfucker, because you are a piece of shit.
What is $1 billion in Iranian rupees to compare to US dollars? So fair conversion, is that like $12? Is that $12?
Cyrus, how many zeros the billion have?
Motherfucker, 90,000 billion has. Motherfucker, you
Motherfucker, 90 zeros. 90,000 zeros? What number is that? 90,000 zeros.
Then
What
you can
fucking
talk shit to me.
You're an engineer and you just said 90,000 fucking.
You guys are a bunch of idiots, no brainer.
You know what? But who's bombing your fucking country right now? Who's bombing your IRGC fuckers? Who's knocking out your Navy? Who's knocking out your Air Force? Who's knocking out your missiles? Who's knocking out your troops? Guess what?
Your mother. Your mother.
Shut the fuck
Your
up.
mother. Fuck your mother.
Awesome. My mother got me.
Your mother.
Your mother has herpes, dude. What do you want? Perpetual gonorrhea.
Who I am, motherfucker.
Who you are? I know you are. You're somebody that was shat out instead of fucking giving vaginal birth.
American.
Yeah, I know. All shit American. But we seem to be grass. I mean, every time you guys pop your head up from behind another RNPC, it goes pink.
Go look at this document.
What document? What fucking fake document you got?
Motherfucker, go into
Motherfucker, what? You want me to go read?
my name, my last name, motherfucker.
I don't get
Shut
it.
the fuck up.
I'm going to send it to the CIA for you.
Even they will hire you as a security guard. You know
Really?
that.
You sure about that?
Motherfucker.
You know what they do? They hired me to come hunt you guys. They hired me to go do that. Give me a paycheck and a bonus pay. Fuck! I got a chest full of medals, name carved in fucking stone for hunting you bastards.
Take a breath. Take a breath, boy. Take a breath. Honestly, Debbie, your wife makes you make food. Why you?
Again, you're going after the guy's wife. Again, I know you guys love kidnapping like fucking schoolgirls. You like kidnapping Christian girls. You got that whole Boko Haram thing going on in your incel community there because you guys can't even get goats anymore. You're too afraid to pop your heads out from the darkness. I'm telling you what, come meet anybody on the battlefield. Go ahead. You guys all talk shit about Jews. You Iranian men come up here on the stage and talk more shit about than fucking Pepe could say in a 5-hour period. And you guys talk the most shit. And you know what? The IDF is right fucking next door. And where are you guys? Hiding in fucking Canada. Hiding in fucking Canada. You guys are hiding out. You're not fucking in there. You ain't men. You guys talk all this shit. You want to go after Bibi, but guess what? He's got the fucking IDF right there. Go meet them up. Half of them are fucking women. They're fucking women whoop your ass. How embarrassing is that you gotta flee and because a fucking 110-pound girl can whoop your ass, whoop you into next fucking week, send you to go ahead. You don't have shit. You don't. You don't have fucking wives. You don't have fucking. You got with that, boys. I get that. The only thing you have hope for is 75 virgins, and we all know those are going to be camels. I swear to God.
2 billion Muslim, and they're losing constantly to 15 million Jews.
Fucking hey. And you guys can't even meet them on a battlefield. Like, I would give you credit if you went up toe-to-toe with them. You went fucking mano-a-mano to them. I would have gave you some credit. I would have stayed back and said, you know what? IDF, you got this shit. This is your fucking chance to shine. Go ahead. It's mano-a-mano. But no, you cucks hide amongst schools. You hide amongst nuns. You kidnap fucking kids that are at a music concert. Use them as shields because you're too afraid. You guys talk about all this Allah Akbar, going to see God, how you want this apocalypse, how Iran, you guys are going to be supreme. And the only thing I see supreme is the fucking cowardice you have. You're not fucking men. You're not even worthy to be called human. You're just some dirt dancer that fucking is in the way of humanity. And as soon as you're done, as soon as you're a forgotten pile of shit after you get done getting scared, the rest of Iran can move on. They'll be rich. They'll be wealthy. Their women will be free. They'll be smoking fucking hot. You know why? Because they won't be hiding under burqas getting whipped for fucking showing hair. They won't get fucking killed for wearing lipstick. And you know what? Iranian women, I'm telling you what, if you're sick of these mousy ass little fucking guys sitting around there, come ahead. I'm single. Because some of you are smoking fucking hot. Holy shit. Literally. Dude, I could walk by you and just fucking, the wind would make me come looking at you. You guys are I will pay your bills. I'll pay your flight. I'll buy you a house. I'll buy you a fucking island. I'll buy you a country. You can have Iran. It's fucking free. Like, it's all yours. Just don't lay down to these fuckers.
Great, Viking. Why baby wife forces him to wash dishes?
Dude, what? Is BB wife that fucking hot, man? You gotta fucking go after her? I get it.
I didn't see her.
Dude, they're down in the chat for you. There is a fat snow bunny somewhere in America fucking plead your case. I promise you. You can take her. We'll give her to you gladly. She can sit there and take all the empathy. There's a whole lot of lesbians for fucking Iran, the IRGC, and fucking Gaza. You can take them too. I don't fucking care. Do your shit with them. But I tell you what, dude, you keep going after another man's wife, I'm not going to cry when he comes there and says, hey, motherfucker, knock, knock, tap, tap, you're done. I don't feel bad for you guys.
I mean, like, he was in a room and he said his wife forces him to wash dishes. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking you.
So what? The man washes fucking dishes in his house. That's a good fucking man. You know why? Because his wife is sitting there saying, hey, honey, you might help me out with the chores. And you know what? He fucking steps up because I know BB works fucking 10 hours a day. So that motherfucker comes home, helps his wife out, helps raise his kids, builds his own castle, fucking supplies that, protects them, provides for them, feeds them, does everything, worries about them, nurtures them, fucking shields them from fucking degenerates like you. And you're sitting there laughing at a man who washes fucking dishes, which tells me you're still sucking on your mama's tit, begging her for fucking money. You goat inbred fucker.
We are going to balkanize Iran.
But I'm so happy for, they killed American soldiers who came back in coffins to America.
Hey, what's the tally? We're down 13, through our fucking brave men and women. Oh, one was an airplane accident, so we'll have to knock 6 off the fucking table.
The tally is actually my bank account. I support more Iranians and Americans dying so that I can make money.
So how many Iranians are we at?
Well, not enough. Just like the number of Americans.
I think we're at, what, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000? They got 13?
Not enough. Those numbers can get higher, just like the American numbers can get higher. Now, personally, I've noticed my account tends to get higher when the American numbers get higher because that means the war is harder. So, we do need the American numbers to go up by quite a bit.
Oh, and me, hey, you know what? Where is Ahmed? Ahmed, shipwreck's right there. The scariest motherfucker on this app. Promise you that. You guys ran from him. I know this for a fact. You guys were scared of him. You were terrified of him because you never saw him, but he was able to take you out easy, like fucking setting us up.
Why were you scared? Why are you scared? Why?
I'll be your Huckleberry.
I know you were
scared of the clubhouse account.
Well, what are we supposed to be scared of?
I'm scared of it.
Oh, he's not just a clubhouse account. Shipwreck is real deal. Shipwreck real deal. He reached out and touched people.
Well, he was on, what was it, Art of the Deal with Trump. Like, what's going on?
Fuck Trump. Fuck Trump. Fuck Trump.
I love Trump.
Yeah, why you want to fuck Trump?
Fuck Trump, bitch.
You gonna fuck Trump?
No, Trump is a pedophile doing something, guys. Respect.
Okay, but what's wrong? We don't care about that. Why do we care about that?
The more war, the more our Lockheed Martin
exactly.
Lockheed Martin stock goes up, right? And
and we love Trump for that.
100%.
That U.S. crude oil as well.
Not gonna like me suck his dick. Relax.
No. It's not about. And what if we did? What's the problem? But if we did, that's okay.
This is bullshit. For all of you out there, you want to talk about reaching and touching someone? I will literally go to your fucking house, knock on your mom's door, and I will fuck her, and she'll fucking love it.
Yeah, that's
I will fuck all of your moms. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's fine. You know, I mean, it's 2025. It's 2026. We're okay with polygamy, so.
Amazing.
No, we're not past that.
Yes.
That's so edgy.
Yes, we are. I mean, we do what? Gay marriage, orgies. I mean, Pornhub is one of the most common sites in the U.S. So,
Are you a gay guy, Pastor?
would I? No. But I support the rest of you doing it.
Okay, hello, Matt.
Matt? Oh, yeah. Everybody shut up. Edward's here. Go ahead. Don't mind you. What's going on, Edward?
Hey, it's the best day of my life. What's up?
Of course it is.
Mikey. Of course. I hope he's doing well.
Edward, Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Yeah. Thank you. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Amen for trending.
Yeah, nice to see you, Blake. Hello, Viking. Good to see you guys. Hope everybody's doing well.
Hey, Edward, I'm about to make your business really profitable. You should open up a place in Canada.
Yeah, I was listening to you. It's pretty interesting. So, quite interesting what's happening right now. The focus is on a country that's smaller than New Jersey in population. And I would like to ask the question of everyone, why do you think this small country has so much influence in the world? Anybody can answer.
Are you being anti-Semitic?
I mean, I can answer that.
Can I answer it, Pepe?
Why would I be anti-Semitic by asking that question?
Okay, can I answer it, sir? So you're asking why does Israel have so much influence? So, is that what you're asking?
Go ahead.
I think it has to do with education. We like to educate our children. You can't be upset about that.
Don't say it's a country. It's a big country.
Shut the fuck up, Mohammed. But I believe it has to do with education. We like to educate our children, and they want to do good in life, but we like to preserve life. We focus on the living, not the dead.
Edward, what do you think about
that?
A
better question would be, okay. Well, that's your question, it's not my question. Because I like to go with the fundamental foundation of things. The most important part of any building is the foundation. So, what is the foundation of any country? And again, the question goes back to, why is this country, which is so small, like I said, the size of like New Jersey, and you don't hear New Jersey have the same type of influence in the world or any other small, Massachusetts, under 10 million people. Why in the Middle East, this particular country have so much focus, and why are they even an ally of the United States?
Interesting question. BB got it or no? Somebody else want to go?
Well, yeah, so it's an easy one. The technology, the intel that we give to America, the technology that we give to America, the fact that we educate our children, like I said, like we like to focus on life as opposed to death. We believe in raising good children and having them work hard for their children and their children and their children. And you have to also do a little bit of research instead of asking stupid questions in this room on how Israel provides to the United States of America. Do a little simple Grok, Perplexity, ChatGPT search on the trade deal that Israel has with America. And like we touched yesterday on how America funds or gives money to Israel, but Israel has to spend every cent of it back inside of America, which stimulates the economy. And then in turn, we give back intel. I'm not Israeli, but Israel gives intel and technology back to the United States of America. And then you need to ask yourself, what has Ukraine given back to America? What has Gaza given back to America? What are any other country that America funds or gives money to? What have they given back to America? And then ask that in any chat GPT or do a simple Google search. And then you're going to be surprised to see And then I also want to ask you a question. Why do you support Israel every day, sir?
Well, I'd like to address first and foremost. You said to me I should ask ChatGPT or Perplexia or some other thing. First of all, those are not my resources, okay? But I do appreciate the fact that you have decided that's where you get your information from. Number two, the reason why I support anything that happens to do with Israel in the United States, because I happen to be a believer, okay? And I believe in the Judeo-biblical foundation of the United States of America. I do believe that God has intervened in the lives of men, and one of the countries that he did intervene in is the United States. We are funding of Israel, okay? And the reason why is because I believe that God has his hand on the human race, whether men like it or not. And that's why God ruled the field. And I want to be on the side of God, not on the side of the knuckleheads in the world who think that they know better. So, BB, if we're going to have a conversation, let's make sure we have a conversation about biblical truth, not the fact that I can prompt a internet search about something that I know that's not foundational truth. See, because I live in the outside world. I mean, I live in the spirit world. I do not live in the natural world the way other people do. See, there's a lot of mainstream news out here, but I live by the good news of the gospel, of the kingdom of God.
So do you consider yourself a black Hebrew Israelite?
Oh, I do not. I don't go with ethnicity neither. Okay?
So are you for Israel? I'm confused by your first question. Are you in support of Israel? Are you against Israel?
Wow. let me ask the question again, okay?
No, I asked you a question. So are you in support of Israel?
Hold on.
But I answered your question, sir. Are you in support of Israel?
That means you didn't listen to anything I said.
I did.
You didn't hear it.
You didn't listen to anything I said. So then it sounds like we're both agreeing on the same thing. But I'm unclear, so I'm asking.
No, hold on. Did you tell me
you just told me you live in the outside world?
No.
Like extraterrestrial shit.
No, I live in the spirit realm. Do you know what that means? You do not know what that means. I know what that means.
You live spiritually, so you're okay. So tell me more. Are you in support of Israel? That's all I'm asking. I don't know why it's a hard thing to answer.
Are you in support?
I would like to. No, hold on.
No, but are you in support of Israel? Yes or no?
I'm gonna say to you again.
How is that such a hard thing to answer?
Oh my God! I have no idea why you think that you did not listen to me. I'm gonna say it again. The reason why I am in support of Israel. I'm gonna say it again. The reason why I'm in support of Israel is I am a biblical person. Did you hear me say that? Are you listening?
I think a lot of people are in support of Israel because of the Torah.
No, hold on. You did not hear me from the beginning. That's why you are only responding to
No, I'm asking you a question. I'm not responding. I'm asking you a question. I responded earlier, and now I'm asking you a question.
First of all, if you could do me a favor, I'm going to say it again. The reason why I'm in support of Israel is because I'm a biblical person. I believe in the Judeo-biblical understanding of the Word of God. Did you not hear me say that at the beginning? When I first started? Okay, so why would you ask me if I'm in support of Israel then? Please explain it to me.
Because I'm asking you that.
No,
you ask people, why is the smallest place on earth, this little country, the size of New Jersey, why do they have so much control? Why are you asking that?
You don't know why?
I'm asking you. I already answered why.
Okay, so can I move on? Is that okay?
You can do whatever you want. You're a free spiritual person.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Beebe, sorry.
Yeah, no, go ahead. You go.
I'm an Iranian here. I just want to thank Mr. Beebe and everybody. As an Iranian, I just talked to my cousin a couple nights ago. Hardly they get connected to the internet. 90% of the Iranian people, they fully support Israel and they support President Trump. And they told me, my cousins, we are waiting for Mr. President Trump order to get on the streets, and whenever they say it's ready to go. And Israel, to Mr. Bibi, they have contributed in technology, they have contributed in irrigation systems, in business, they have best business minds, and They're amazing people. So we love both the United States and the Israeli people.
Yeah. Listen, I understand, Edward, what you were saying, but there's also two different aspects. There's technology, there's a biblical aspect of it, of Israel's existence. There's a couple of things. So it's up to people what they want and how they want to choose to support Israel.
Yeah, you have to. That was not my premise. My premise is a biblical standpoint and why Israel and the United States is currently in the news right now. Okay, and why is the Middle East a focal point? See, most of our world started in the Middle East and will also end in the Middle East. I know you know that and understand that part, right, BB?
Yeah. I said yes.
I know how to respond.
I said yes, though. No, I don't know if you guys couldn't hear me. I want to ask you a question about Adam and Eve. How old was Adam whenever he came to Earth?
When he was created at the age of 30.
Yeah, close. How old was he after when he died?
36 years old.
No, he was 921. And he came to Earth at the age of, from the day of first day, was 25. Yeah, you're off by 900 years. But the interesting part about that whole spiritual journey is when Adam ate the apple, they say that he got poisoned, right? And a lot of people believe that he got poisoned, he died. But he actually lived 900 years after eating the apple. And it's just something to take away.
Where did you get that actual fruit from? Because the scripture doesn't tell us that, even in the Torah.
The Torah does tell you that he eats the forbidden fruit. Do you believe in the First Testament? I don't know, am I in the Matrix or is it?
You said he ate the apple. I'm saying, is apple the forbidden fruit based on what you said?
Yeah, the apple is the forbidden fruit. Listen, honestly, don't quote me 1,000% on that. It could have been a fucking peach. It's a forbidden fruit. 99.9% of people believe it's an apple in modern day.
Believe that man can get pregnant, right?
I don't know if it's just me. I can't hear half the things you're saying, bro.
Yeah, he usually drives. He usually drives. Blake, what's up, man?
What's going on, Mac? Mother effing cool, man. I had to edit myself because my friend Edward, longtime friend, missed talking to you, buddy. But yeah, it doesn't matter what it is. God said don't eat of the tree, and whether it's a fruit or not, the lesson of it is that we as human beings have the tendency to disobey God and do things. And for one, we like to do sneaky little language with lawyering around, like, we like to believe Satan when he says, well, God says we'll die, and he replies by saying, well, you surely won't die. You won't actually die. But actually, we're fucking dead. Like when you look around us, and if not for the blood of Jesus Christ and his sacrifice, so that we don't have to sacrifice a goat to atone for the dirty things we like to do, i.e., allow our governments to sacrifice our children to Moloch, and we participate because, we got a girl pregnant and she's like, hey, can we do this? Can we just get rid of it? We're down for that. All across the world, we're doing sins, and we want to try to pretend that our country, and I'm not bashing our country, I'm just calling it out because it's time to correct And you can't correct a friend without telling them the truth. And my friends, our government says it's okay to sacrifice children through Moloch, whether that be via abortion or sex trafficking them, or allowing their parents to get hooked on fentanyl, crack, and any other.
I think we lost him. Blake, he's
hey, yeah, my phone. Yeah, my phone. I'm just in here. It's like, look, I know.
See, God the devil don't like ugly.
Blake, we need to get you some new equipment. This is what.
That ain't nothing.
No, the phone keeps ringing. I'm about to take this call, but I'm just gonna. Yeah, look. Our country, we ain't got no problem with Jews. I don't have no problem with Jews, but our country is not built on the foundation of Judeo-Christian values. Our country is built on Christian values. The man who sacrificed his life on the cross to atone for our sins, while they screamed, "Give us forever."
That ain't nothing.
I mean, I do have to say, Edward, I can appreciate your. Well, I'm going to be very honest. I actually really don't appreciate the evangelicals. In fact, I don't even consider them Christian. And long story short, most Christians throughout the world, it wasn't until the late 1800s when, some Anglicans basically ended up thinking, oh, well, Jews need to return to the Holy Land and they'll be at war with everybody, how Christians had interpreted it the whole time was that Israel was basically, it was the church. It was it was accepting Jesus and the church. And basically Christianity would go to war with evil. I'll just say, as somebody who's raised Catholic, there's zero biblical justification.
Damn, get it out. Jeez, you stuttering too damn much.
Shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. I didn't fucking interrupt you, stupid whore.
Can you hear me, Becky?
Yeah, but 1 second. We don't believe that there's any. First of all, if you know anything about Catholics, the idea of there being like an ethno-religious state, which it's kind of what it is. Catholics don't believe in that. There's a lot of strong differences that whether it's Eastern Orthodox, any of the large traditional Christian faiths, we do not have to accept it. There's zero justification for us supporting Israel due to our Christianity. They shouldn't be treated special at all. And you should not think of them as God's chosen people. If evangelicals are pretty much the only ones who will do it. And I think you guys are kind of a large part of the problem for why.
Can you hear me, Pepe?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, okay, so your response is, and I don't know if you ever really heard me share before, but one of the things I've learned in life is not to group myself in a label, Christianity or anything else. I have to know that Jesus himself was born in Israel. He was born in Bethlehem. It was prophesied he would be born there. He was a Jew. He is Jewish. For me to say that the one I serve every single day does not establish it, and the scripture does say when he comes back, he's coming back and he's going to reign on the throne of David in the city of Jerusalem. So please explain to me, based on everything you said, I'm not going with Catholicism. I'm not going with Protestantism. I'm going to what the scripture actually says. So when we have these terminologies, because the word Christian only mentioned 3 times in all of scripture. There's 66 books. And all 3 times, Pepe, it's derogatory. It's not positive. Okay? So when you and I have a conversation and I claim to be a kingdom citizen, you know the difference? The kingdom means his kingdom come. Not me talking about the political world of what people think about how God is. To me, if you look at Catholicism, Protestantism, all this stuff, God would have to be really confused. And I'll land on this. God is a God of order, not of division. I land there.
Sure, but it was So with Christianity, I mean, first of all, after his resurrection, and of course he prophesied the destruction of the Second Temple, which, you know, he said that would be basically it. Judaism would cease to exist. It was through his following that that is basically Christianity. The Catholic Church, even though it's unpopular, you know, they tried to in 1965 say, oh well, the Jews still have their own covenant with God, but you can throughout history, Christians have never believed that. The Jews are basically, they mean nothing to Christianity. Yeah, sure. I mean, they're part of the story, but you don't have to accept. The Jews don't have it. We should not honor any of their religious, I guess you could say, prophecies or beliefs, just as they would do it to ours.
So I have a question. No, hold on, Pepe. I have a question for Pepe. Do you know how many books there are in the New Testament?
I don't know. I mean, it varies from church to church. Like
okay,
whether it's Ethiopian or.
Just give me a number. What do you think? What do you think?
I don't know.
Okay, there's 27 books in the New Testament, right? All of them was written by Jewish persons. None of them were written by men. Hold on. You say so what? It's a very interesting complication that you say. So hold on. Do you believe that you are a Gentile or not?
Well, that just means not a Jew, yeah.
Exactly. So I'm gonna ask you a simple question. Have you and I been engrafted into the branch, adopted by the Father?
Do I think the Son of God it brought us into Judaism? No.
You are focused on the term Judaism. I'm talking about the spiritual decision of what God did to mankind. The Jews are not any more special than anyone else, because remember,
they're less special because they don't follow Jesus Christ. If you're a Christian, you believe that.
Okay, so I'm asking you a question. You're correct in your assessment, right, Pepe? So we know that the only way to God is through Jesus, correct?
Yes.
But all the saints, all of them, the minor prophet and major prophet, all of them prophesied. They were all Christian. Judaism. He was never. They was during that time, right? And opened the door for the Gentiles to be adopted. So now it's the time for the Gentiles to be engrafted into the branch. Okay? God is not confused. We are. So I'm very
think so. No.
Okay, I got it. But I will tell you this. You can believe what you want, but I do know this for sure, okay, that God loves all people and no people.
You're in the Matrix.
You're gone. You're in the blender.
I'm not claiming that God values Jews less, but I mean, if you're a Christian, you do believe there's one path, and the correct path is Christianity. I mean, it's that simple. Just like
but that's not the position of the Catholic Church. So you should know that the Catholic Church has issued official documents.
Yeah, the 1965 Second Vatican.
Well, that's fine, but that is the position of the church. So you're saying what the
not really, because you have to have a large buy-in from the church and the Vatican itself.
That's the official position of the church. You want to have your own views and state them, that's fine. But don't misrepresent what the church says, because the church is very specific on their position of Jews, and it's not at all what you're saying. In fact, it's the exact opposite of what you're saying.
No, so up until you understand up until 1965, and they still largely believe it. There's some flowery language.
The current position of
yes, the current position is not a popular one. There's so many
of the church.
So
you were claiming
what?
So you're.
It's not the official fucking, but you're acting like that's what they actually believe.
Dude, you can believe whatever you want. You're misrepresenting what the.
I'm not misrepresenting the church.
You are. It is not.
No, I am not. This is what I said. What I said is Christianity up until the late 1800s.
One thing. You started this conversation by saying the Catholic.
No, I brought up all Christianity. I brought up all Christianity up until the late 1800s with a few fucking Anglicans who ended up
saying the Catholic Church believes, and you're just wrong about the Catholic Church. Now, if you want to be a Protestant, go ahead, but it's not the position of the Catholic Church.
Yeah, I'm gonna call bullshit on that. You could say it's not the official written. It's not.
And you know it is
officially not what was written after 1965. Fine, but the Catholic Church, their view. This is still a view, which, by the way, despite 1965, is Judaism ceased to exist. Okay, after one generation, it's gone. After the destruction of the Second Temple, you guys, your religion is non-existent.
It is not the position of the church.
It absolutely is.
No, dude, you're wrong again.
I know they try to say that these flowery language saying, "Oh yeah, you guys have your own covenant with God or some stupid shit."
And the Catholic Church position is that those gifts and the call of God are irrevocable. So the position of the Catholic Church is that God still holds to those covenants. So you're wrong to say that Judaism obviously didn't end, according to the Catholic Church, if they believe those covenants are in place.
That's like the main message you still get today.
Dude, that's an document by the church.
I mean, Jews, at the end of the day, a Catholic priest still believes that a Jew has to convert to Christianity to be saved. So I don't know what the fuck.
That's not what the Catholic Church says. They specifically, no, you're wrong. They specifically address salvation, and they do not say that Jews need to convert. As a matter of fact, they say that they should not proselytize to the Jews. That's in official writing of the Catholic Church.
Yeah, I saw that in 1965, Second Vatican. Yeah, right.
The opposite of what the church is.
And you act like that, but you act like that's what they actually fucking believe. It's stupid.
Whatever they believe, that's their official position. You want to say that they believe something other than their official position?
Yes.
That's fine.
It's highly controversial. And the Eastern Orthodox, every branch of Christianity believe that you guys no longer have a fucking covenant, and that you guys, and as far as Israel being a special place that Jews have to live in, was non-existent. It was non-existent. And even the Catholic Church, what I did say about the Catholic Church, I think I know what you mean now. When I said as a Catholic,
you claimed that you were a Catholic, and then you misstated the official position of.
No, I did not misstate it. I did not misstate it. Don't tell me. No, you fucking Jew. Don't tell me what a fucking Catholic is, okay? Because I don't tell you what a good fucking Jew is. Don't tell me what a Catholic is, okay? Because I don't tell you what it is to be a fucking Jew. Like, no offense. Don't fucking go there. I don't tell any of you guys to be good. I don't give a fuck about the stupid document. I've had the debates about the Second Vatican many times on here. I'm well aware of what it says.
From it verbatim.
And what I said, when I brought up, okay, you are doing a straw. No, you're doing a straw man. No, this is some Ashkenazi shuffling bullshit. Okay, what I ended up saying, I'm louder than you. I'll just talk over you. So what I ended up saying is, as a Catholic part, what I said was that we do not believe that you have to have a group of Jews living in a modern nation state of Israel. In fact, the Catholic Church doesn't even like the fact or the idea of there being ethno-states or any of that fucking shit. There is zero reason for us. The Catholic Church does not support political Zionism. They've made that abundantly clear.
Would you show me it in writing?
Oh, you want me to show you in writing that they don't approve of political Zionism?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay, sure. That's easy enough.
Because everything else that you said about the church was totally wrong.
Okay, I know. I never said, when I said as a Catholic, I made the Israel statement. I didn't say that they didn't recognize Jews as being one of the, that they have their own covenant. I said that Christianity as a whole, it did not exist in Christianity until the late 1800s, which isn't true. The second happened in 1965.
You said that a Jew cannot be saved unless he converts to Christianity. That is not the position of the Catholic Church.
Yeah,
they specifically write about salvation in their document.
So you're just
Where do
wrong
I
when
see
you say that.
where do I see that document, by the way? Do you know where I could go look at it?
You can just look up the 1965, or is it Vatican II?
So that is a legitimate document that's out there. Both agree on, right?
Yeah, we know it exists. I've had debates about it before.
No, he's
They're anti-Zionists, literally. The Catholic Church.
I didn't take a position on that. You just said that was the case, and I said, fine, show me. But in terms of the other things you said, that's not the position of the church.
In other news, can we please break out the nukes and turn this shithole country into glass already?
Wow, you don't want peace, do you?
Which I do want peace, but we're never going to get it from a country that has 22 Jewish synagogues in it, and that was founded after the Jews were kicked out of Al-Medina. They're never going to stop. They're threatening tourist sites and energy around the world. They're quite happy to drag the world back to the Stone Age to join them. Just enough. Break out the nukes.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm doing now is I'm posting this in this just kind of sums it up. I just ask Rock because it's super simple. And you can see what it says. They completely reject any religious forms of Zionism, period. We don't believe that it has nothing to do with their end times. We don't believe that you should. The Catholic Church is against any group, excluding others from their lands and so forth. Like they're pretty universal about it. But yeah, that's the difference between us and evangelicals.
How is it that they're okay with Islamic, political Islamic governments? I don't understand.
Well, if they're being abusive, they're against it. But they tell it. The Catholic Church makes it clear we're not allowed to hate or mistreat Muslims or Jews. It's not.
But I'm just wondering. Well, you know what? I think. Wait, Christianity came after Judaism. Maybe that's why. Right? That would make sense. Or am I saying it in the wrong order? I think I'm saying it in the right order.
No, you're correct. You're correct.
Yeah, because the Islam wasn't there at that time. Because otherwise, I don't understand. How can it be okay to have 53 Islamic states? And then Islam, the Muslims are the real settlers, right? They've been it's like a kitchen that gets cockroach infested. And then the cockroaches go from one room to another. It's or those beetles. Oh, fuck, I had these beetles, the pantry beetles, and I couldn't get rid of them. They got 53 countries. That's around, I don't know, between 50 to 53 Muslim state countries, and then they're all fighting with the one Jewish state. And I don't even know what political Zionism is. What is a political Zionism? I honestly don't think Israel is a political Zionism. If it was political, would they have Muslim in their politics? Would they have Muslim?
It's mixed of all the things. It's political. A lot of the founders were not even fucking religious.
No, but I don't understand. What would be a non-political Zionism? I don't think they're political. I would think a political Zionism would mean.
They were founded by an ethnic group. Okay, it's the easiest
No,
way to
but
put it.
what is a non-political Zionism? So they basically have a problem. The church has a problem with the Israeli, like a Jewish state. That's what you're saying.
No, so not necessarily. So a lot of ethnic groups have would they be against the Catholic Church? Obviously, be against them being terrorized or somebody waging war on them? Yeah, they wouldn't be okay with that. But as far as any religious claims that evangelicals and some Protestants have regarding Israel and Jews fulfilling biblical prophecy, that is non-existent in Catholicism, and it's not existent in the Eastern Orthodox religions, any of them really, except for the more Americanized versions of Christianity.
I don't know. I just don't know what I wish somebody could tell me what would be an example of non-political Zionism. So I'm assuming basically the word political Zionism means
look at the
we can't have a
neocons.
Jewish state.
Look at so for example, the neocons in America, which are kind of like in line with Bibi Netanyahu, someone like him who's not that religious, but he's a right-wing guy. It's for many different reasons, but I don't think Bibi's like for example, he's not a religious person, and even though he has like a big alliance that includes a bunch of the religious in Israel. I don't know, does that make sense?
I honestly didn't get it, but to me, as an atheist, right? Because I'm an atheist now. As a born and raised Muslim who's atheist now, I just think if we have Islamic states and if we have Christian states, I don't see why can't we have Jewish states. Like, that's my thing. To be honest with you, like, and this part that all the different religions, like this, I don't like this. I don't like that the Islam ones, they want to like fight with Christians and Jewish, the Christian ones. Like what you're saying is pretty fucked up because it's basically saying Jewish people shouldn't have like a state. Because I don't know. I
didn't say that. I didn't say that.
No, I'm not saying you were saying. That's why.
I don't think Christians, and I don't think if there's any branch of Christianity that believes that a nation state that so happens to be inhabited by Jews should not exist because it's mainly a Jewish place inhabited by Jews. That wouldn't be the case. I think when it comes to the non-evangelicals in particular, we don't have a religious duty to support Israel for the sake of end times prophecy. Like that's completely foreign and crazy to most Christians.
I don't know. I just think it's because I cannot understand what if the state of Israel is a political Zionism, then I want to know what does a non-political Zionism look like.
Why do you think that? What? Listen to the Hasbara that you hear from like I'll say Jews primarily that are pro-Israel or Zionist. They'll say like any country that mistreats its Jews. Look at what the gospel says. It says what is it? I forget what it says, but basically those that are bad to the Jews will end up getting punished or some shit. And they say all of this stupid shit where it's like where they kind of like they almost as if we have a religious duty to support them, and it's like no, you can go fuck yourselves. Don't tell me I have a religious duty to do anything, unless you want me to start talking about how you should honor Sunday instead. Like just don't be an asshole. I don't try to tell you what your religion should believe. And they did. There is a lot of this stuff, and they had the largest geofencing operation in U.S. history.
Based on
Hold on. About 6 months ago, thing at the big stadium here at different churches all throughout the western part of the country, and it was to target them with religious, basically propaganda to get them to support Israel. And this is the type of shit that bothers me. Because I don't need a bunch of fucking Jews trying to use their Hasbara on us to convince us that we have some kind of fucking obligation to support them. That goes beyond political. I mean, it is political, but it's absolute bullshit.
Okay, look.
And it's very manipulative.
Based on what you just said, because one Jewish person said this or another Jewish person said that, based on that, then all the Islamic states, all the Muslim states are terrorists.
We're not talking about Muslims, though. No, you're deflecting.
You're saying we have Jewish people who say this or say, and majority of these Jewish that you
you're deflecting. Just call it deflection. I can talk to a bank. I can talk to a bank robber, and he can tell me, well, at least I'm not Jeffrey Dahmer. Okay, fair enough, but it's still he's a bank robber.
I really was hoping to learn something. Maybe I'll ask someone else, or if somebody knows later on, please explain this to me, because I don't understand. How is Israel political Zionism, and then what does non-political Zionism look like? I don't even understand. I thought
Zionism is a political movement.
I thought Zionism means Israel has a right.
But then you have religious Zionism. Religious Zionism is more, I'll speak from a Christian perspective, that is more where you have evangelicals who feel it is they must support God's chosen people. They must live in the sacred state of Israel, and then the whole world will go to war with them in Israel, and then the second coming will occur. That's religious Zionism.
I'm learning too. So with Zionism as quote unquote a party, so to speak, would that be the alt-right version of us over here, or what?
No, Zionism, because there's like left-wing and right-wing Zionists. It basically means you're politically for the state of Israel, and not all. Obviously, I don't even know if most Israelis are even religious, but they see like a patriotic country.
Look, you were right on the thing. One said it was like a party. It was a movement, okay? Political Zionism after Herzl in the 1880s or whatever was specifically a secular response to a religious messianic view of Israel from the Jewish religious people. They had what was called the love of Zion, but it wasn't called a Zionist movement. That is the difference. And there are religious parties in Israel today that are specifically non-Zionist because they don't believe in a secular state. So it's kind of confusing. But all told, Zionism is a political arrangement in a time when every European country started becoming a nation state, and Jews were experiencing a great deal of anti-Semitism as a result of that. So that's how they decided to make their own nation state in Israel. That's what that's all about.
Rory, you're not Muslim, hopefully, right?
Hopefully.
No, the reason I say hopefully. Okay, good. Because the reason I say hopefully is because I don't want a Muslim explain to me what Zionism is. They already explained that to me in Iran school.
Yeah, all right. We got it. But
wait. The explanation is an explanation no matter who says it, but I don't know what I said that makes you think that I'm anti-Israel or Muslim.
No. I didn't. I was just asking the question. There might be people in the audience too, and they would want to know.
Look, it's so confusing, all these terms, and people speak and they use these terms so, I don't know what to say, but
like they do it like haphazardly, right? They're not thinking about what they're saying.
Or using, exactly.
Would it be fair to say that whether you're Jewish or Christian, there's people who feel they support Israel for because of their faith?
Well, wait a minute. You were on something, and I completely understand what you're saying from the Christian perspective.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a Christian and you believe that from your religion you have to support these Jews because of religious reasoning, you're saying, then your definition of religious Zionism, I would argue with. Religious Zionism on the Jewish side is a little bit more complicated because it has to do with believing in a secular state or not, but similar ideas anyway.
Pepe,
however, Pepe, I would like to ask you, you said that Christians shouldn't feel obligated through their Christianity to support a Jewish state. Is that right?
Well, I'm not going to tell the evangelicals, but do I think... Yeah.
I'm going to ask you, though, between me and you, like you were having a conversation with Euro, there's something that's officially in the written down thing, right? And then there's something that we all kind of read between the lines. I think that was your discussion with Euro when you were explaining that. Although the church said officially, but in the hearts of believers, it's really something else, right?
Not all of them.
All right, okay, now what I'd like to ask you is, and you may be 100% accurate and consistent, I mean to say, in your belief that Zionism should not be supported with Christian reasoning, because that is not the reasoning that the Christian church is asking of you, or should. But, let's look now at the moral situation. Do you not believe that Christianity as such, after 2,000 years of blood libels and pogroms and expulsions and everything that has been done in the name of Christianity against Jewish people, do you not believe that there's some kind of a moral recompensation, or what's the word I'm looking for here? Something that a Christian must say, we actually are responsible for Jews still being around because we rejected them and we isolated them and we persecuted them. So we should be somewhat, as a Christian, who caused all this anti-Semitism, because there were way more anti-Semitism than any other religion. There are 4,000 religions in the world. Okay, somehow it's crazy these two Abrahamic faiths, which owe to Judaism, okay, their basis. It's amazing. And you don't think? Do you think that that would be an accurate, a fair?
I think the Catholic Church were some of the OG anti-Semites. They were the ones that blamed you guys for killing Jesus, and like all other Christianity at the time, they had a supersessionist, like the New Covenant stuff. And they absolutely, and they treated you guys. There's no doubt, Christian.
I mean, there's a converse relation between these religions, and when you isolate and Christian, this was not under Christendom. They isolated the Jews from every profession with the exception of money. And now the Christians are saying, look at Jews, they talk about money, they're into money. Well, they've created that. Again, it's an interactive thing. They've created everything that they hate the Jews for.
Well, I think that
existing.
I mean, I have an unorthodox theory. Like, I do think that, why are Ashkenazi Jews in particular successful? I don't want to be mean. It's not.
There's a theory there. There's
there's a lot of things.
I'm going to quote you, and I don't. You know where the theory comes from? I read it in the Economist magazine. What could be more neutral than that? And what it said was, because Jews were excluded from physical kind of work, right?
Yeah.
The Jews that could only do physical work couldn't bring as many children into the world as the Jews who could do intellectual work, because Jews were hired for intellectual work. It's farming. It's what do you call it? It's called genetic drift.
Yeah, you guys so you guys had selective pressures, which were the opposite of Christians. Christians were, a lot of Europe throughout, for well over 1,000 years was like a serfdom. You had the people were Christians in Europe were deliberately left illiterate, whereas Jews weren't. And then
go to Christianity. The Protestants allowed their people to read the Bible, right? And the Catholics are not allowed to read.
Yeah, so no, I mean, this is, I would say, selective pressures set upon the people by the Vatican and the...
Yeah. And then what happens when the Protestant countries, they were reading the Bible, they started reading other stuff, they started becoming more literate, and they are more advanced than the Catholic countries. It's the same thing in Judaism.
Well, sure, but what I was going to say is you also had a second... So the smart Jews became rabbis, and I guess marriages for the most were largely arranged, for a good chunk of time while they were living in Europe. And generally the smart, intelligent ones were the ones that had all the kids, whereas a lot of the smartest Christian men ended up basically working for the Vatican and the church, and they're not having kids. So they're cutting out the best genes, for the Christians, and so I do think that there's also I do think that's why Ashkenazi Jews in particular are successful, and they're in different.
Well, actually, Jewish history shows that there were also a golden age. The golden age of Judaism was in Muslim countries, wasn't Spain. And
well, do you know why?
Successful. Why?
Because the Muslims came in and they treated both the Christians and the Jews on equal footing, but they both treated them like second-class citizens. Yeah. They treated them better than the Jews treated them when, they treated them better than how the Iberian people treated them.
Bibi Netanyahu's father was named Ben Sion Netanyahu, and he wrote, he was the main guy. He was I don't know, it's 4 o'clock in the morning here, but he wrote on Spanish Jewry, and he was the main scholar on that subject, and that was his specialty, because it was the golden age of Jewry. So, and there's the Sephardic Jews, they're not Ashkenazis.
No, I know. But some of the first Jews here in America were Sephardic.
Yeah, but exactly. America was almost entirely Sephardic Jewish in the beginning. Emma Lazarus, who wrote the inscription on the Lady Liberty, Haim Salman, who financed the army, the military, the revolution. There were a lot of Sephardic Jewish influences. Sure, a misunderstood history for sure.
Can I ask you a question? This comes from a different place. Now, I've been getting really progressively fed up and really fucking annoyed with Israel and the people, the loudmouth Zionists in this country. Now, it's not because of the war in Gaza. It's not for the typical stuff, but it is because we can look after Charlie Kirk's death, how Charlie Kirk was a Big Tent guy. He's gone. Now they kind of use this as a way to oh, hey, the people who aren't on board with us, yeah, you know what? Let's just kick them the fuck out. Let's start a little civil war on the right. Then we have the people, and I'll even say the Iran, this shit was one of my biggest fears. And so my biggest problem is for political reasons, because I don't think it's the best for my country. And then I have to hear all this fucking Hasbro to say, oh, it's anti-Semitic to say Israel were the ones that tried to bring you into this war. It's like, really, dude? We're going to play that fucking game now?
Well, wait. We all know that the truth has got so many different sides to it. It's not really, think about it. We all know, what did Trump do in Venezuela? What was his end game, his end goal there?
To get Maduro out of power.
Yeah, but eventually he wants to choke the Chinese of any of their sources of oil or gas or fuel or petrol. I'm totally out of it right now. But that's what's you look. Israel is a significant trading partner of America and supplies military information. It's way above and beyond sentimentality. Think about it. Look at the region, for God's sakes. Who are you going to support? Jordan? Is Jordan going to give America anything?
You got your neighbors are worthless. I'm not talking about.
Of course they're worthless, and that's why America chose Israel over their neighbors.
Not necessarily. It had to do with the Cold War, I would think, more so. Is at least how it started.
But the neighbors are worthless, and you have something like 300 Israeli companies on Wall Street, and you have investors in those companies.
You have the smart Ashkenazi Jews. They do very well. They might even do better here than they do in Israel.
Megatron, according to your own metrics, if we're measuring the importance of a country according to its impact on Wall Street or financial integration or GDP, China would be.
Why are you talking to somebody in the audience, bro? God damn.
Oh, sorry. Roaring lions. My apologies. How are you guys even defining importance here, right?
Listen, who has more companies being traded on Wall Street, like I said, Jordan or Israel? And when you have Wall Street...
Oh, no. Right.
Well, that's why America's always about the money. Right. I think Israel consumes... they tried to make a boycott on Israel. Okay, I'm talking about the Pepsi, Coca-Cola, whatever you want to call it, okay? So Pepsi boycotted Israel. Coca-Cola was boycotted by 55 Muslim countries because they did business. They found out that Israelis were consuming more Coca-Cola than the Muslims were consuming Pepsi. Because Israel is a consumer country, it's wealthy, and it produces them, it consumes them.
I don't know if, it depends on your matrix, right? I completely agree.
Well, America is in $7 billion.
Can I say one thing?
With Israel?
Can I say one thing? What I'm saying is that if you were to say that Israel punches above its weight, I completely agree with you. It does. To suggest that Israel is a wealthy country, you have to define those matrices, right?
It's not
what are we talking about here?
A lot of the other countries, but
let me
but they actually innovate things, and they actually.
Arab Emirates definitely punches above its weight as well.
The Arabs are also just worth, and I'm not trying to be mean, but they are also kind of like a worthless group of people that have oil wealth that innovate nothing with their money.
Nobody's worthless,
and they have to bring in basically foreign talent to keep everything
worthless. Why would you?
Oh, shut up.
Who do you think supplied America?
Canadians are pretty worthless.
Who supplied America? When America was in the Vietnam War, their biggest fear was the Katyushas from the Russians. And who do you think handed over to the Americans the Katyushas when they captured them in the 6-Day War?
No, I'm assuming you're going to say it's Israel that did that.
Israel did it, and it's on the record. President Jackson.
Sure. I mean, I'm just trying to get, I'm just trying to be a little bit more specific here. Like, what exactly are we talking about?
There's a myth out there. There's a myth because it looks on the surface that there's a lobby and the AIPAC lobby. The AIPAC lobbies were shit. Okay, the AIPAC lobby, according to somebody on this app once said, it's not even the 20th most influential lobby as such.
Oh, I agree. I agree with you. There's a lot of anti-Semitism there. I see what you're working against.
You can side with a Western democracy, and you could want that Western democracy to be what do you call it, like a fortress for America in that region, or you can side with this bullshit Islamic polygamous.
Yeah, none of us are. People like me are not. I'm not attacking Israel from the left or from. The Islamic people, I don't trust them whatsoever, and they can't convince me that they're people that you want to side with. I don't know where that comes out of.
People just like everybody else.
I have a question for everyone. Can anyone share with Edward? Does God have an opinion? Does God have an opinion on any of this? Does anybody know God's opinion?
God? Yeah, I don't know. Why don't you tell me?
Yeah, but you don't know God's opinion any more than I do.
Listen.
Okay.
I hope so.
Hold on, guys. You guys been talking a lot, okay? And I've been hearing you guys. It's kind of interesting that you guys are all referencing people groups, but I have not heard one of you talk about God Himself.
Come on, dude. Are you trolling?
He's
You can always count on Clubhouse for such
I'm the
nonsense.
guy that runs the fucking shelters because I got this country.
He's the originator of this topic in question, so please let him.
Exactly. Because you guys are just having a conversation.
I was thinking about what God's opinions are. Go ahead.
You know what? If we living here means anything at all, it's nice that you have this interest in our region. I say my region.
Yeah, but why can't he make his point?
Because everybody wants to give their opinion, and I think that we should.
Go ahead. Tell us what God
He
wants.
made his opinion, Euro. I'm sorry I thought you paused and you were finished. Go ahead and I'm willing to listen. I'd like to respond. Okay. As a person living in Israel, as a person who understands Zionism, okay, Zionism was created because secular Jews were frustrated with the religious, whatever you want to call them, religious, superstitious, supernatural. They got sick and tired of saying, you people saying, God's going to come and God's going to save us for 2,000 goddamn years, as there's the next book Rome, the next blood libel, the next expulsion. So the secular Zionists said, you go out and pray with your books and your God and all this. I'm going to roll up my sleeves. I am going to hold a gun. I am going to hold a shovel, and I am going to make a country with God or without. That is what Zionism is about. Okay?
Taking control of things for yourself. Okay, yeah.
Okay, so God is great and God is wonderful.
Sure, that was your response to God's opinion. Is that what you're telling me? That was your response to God's opinion.
No, it's not. It's my response to you thinking that I have to think about God at all. I have to think about how to learn how to get to God.
Hold on, Peppy. Peppy, why do you want to address something when someone else is talking?
Go ahead. I went on mute. Go ahead.
Okay. So Rory, I'm going to ask again. Does God have an opinion in the affairs of men, or do they not? Does He not? Just curious.
You know what? Mr. God, if you're up there, come fucking right down right now and stop those goddamn fucking irradiants so I don't have to go to shelter. Okay? Is he listening to me? Is he going to do anything? You don't think I was religious once? You think any of this God shit is going to speak to me with all due respect? Why don't you come here and live and pray? And why don't you go outside when they have those fucking bombs coming, okay? And show them your fucking Bible and your book and see if that protects you. This is, I didn't mean to be this rude about it. And anybody who knows me knows I'm not a rude person. But please, Mr. Edward, do not tell people who are in the field playing the game, please do not tell them what they should or should not be thinking and judge them accordingly, okay?
After this, I want to ask Edward. I want to ask you a question, Edward. After
Can I
this.
finish? Okay, you can ask me a question after. So, Rory, could you please explain to me what did I say to offend you? Please explain that to me.
What did you say to offend me? You think? What did you say that offended me? You know, like I said, okay, I don't know where you came with the God business. Maybe you didn't mean to judge me, okay? But
he's a Christian Zionist. So that's...
No, I'm not. Hold on, guys. When have you ever heard me tell you that I was a Christian?
You were saying? Dude, I know you. First of all, I know you.
Peppy, you do not know me, Peppy. Peppy, I want you to tell me, Peppy, date and time when I ever told you that I was a Christian.
You didn't use those words.
You said it earlier. You said it's a biblical.
Yeah, you said it. Exactly.
You fucking liar. You said it.
Hold on. So hold on. I just want to make sure. Because I reference biblical understanding. This is what you guys...
And you said you support Israel.
Yeah, if you biblically support Israel, that means you're a Christian Zionist.
No, it's not.
I actually agree with Pepe on this.
I'm glad you guys agree, because you're both wrong. You know why you're wrong? Because you have decided to label somebody. You have decided to label Zionists and label Christians. I'm going to ask you both a question. Could you please explain to me what Christian actually means, since you guys know so much about
A
Christianity?
believer in Christ and his teachings, and you accept Jesus as your Lord and Savior. Amazing.
Really? That's what you believe it is? That's what you believe it is?
Yeah, the whole fucking New Testament. Yeah.
Wow. Peppy, I'm going to ask you a question.
I love that his use of the word amazing.
No. Because Peppy, you have so much knowledge about biblical history. Could you tell me how many people in all the Bible, all of Scripture, ever call themselves Christian or Zionist?
You said Christian 3 times. I personally don't know, but you said earlier 3 times, so I'll just go ahead.
No. I said it's mentioned 3 times, Peppy.
Mentioned.
Mentioned.
I don't know.
I know, Peppy. You know why you don't know?
Tell us what
Okay, but it doesn't. But when you use the term Christian, okay, and when you have Jesus who spoke Aramaic, it was part of it's in Hebrew, part of our religious texts are in Greek. I mean, I'm sorry, they don't have a fucking term for it. That's used in modern day.
Yeah, but why don't you just tell us what your opinion is, Edward? The people who can just hear what their views are.
Okay.
No, just say, like, what is your claim here?
Excuse me. Are you speaking for Edward or are you speaking for yourself? Because the last I checked,
I'm asking Edward what
hold on.
You're making. Articulate.
No, let him finish. It's so interesting. Are you guys trying to coach somebody on how they should speak?
No,
I'm asking you what
God damn it, Perfumer! Let him go down with his line of questioning.
Let him talk.
Come on, guys, we're having a good discussion. This is like on Clubhouse. How often do we get this kind of level of discussion?
Guys are all
Edward, just go.
No. 1 second. Don't tell me what to do, please.
And you fucking jinxed it back by saying it's a good convo.
Yeah, no, he did not. It was a good combo, but because you guys are all biblical experts and you guys are living right, you're doing everything correct. I'm just going to go on mute and let you guys continue.
Okay, let me ask this question. This is a question that I've wanted to ask Christians for a long time. So do you think that it's okay that you guys are you guys act like, oh yes, we're such strong supporters of Zionism and the Jews, but really you want to fucking corral them like they're a bunch of fucking cattle into this state, this nation state of Israel, so Jesus can hurry up with his end times bullshit, and you're somehow their greatest supporter, and which obviously there's a real contradiction there. And then at the same time, what I find most ironic about evangelicals is that they think that they can speed up God's time, that you guys can somehow expedite the will of God, which is absolutely fucking asinine and fucking retarded. And to me, it's like mind-boggling. And this is like what I said, I've never considered evangelicals and to a lot of Protestants to even be considered Christian, because you have these bizarre fucking beliefs that are so... I mean, you guys have churches in fucking strip malls. You got people hanging from fucking, zip cords and doing whatever stupid shit while passing around a fucking, donation tray. It's some of the weirdest shit I've ever seen. Like, it almost like feels like if you're gonna go to hell, you'll be in one of those churches. And with all that aside, what I see Christian Zionists doing with their willingness to be war hawks and to, I guess in a way they can work in Israel's favor. They probably think evangelicals are a bunch of retarded people, which they are. I guess maybe it's a mutual relationship with different goals in mind. But do you think? But does God want this? Does God want you to cattle the Jews into Israel and have them go to war with everybody so Jesus can return? Is that what God is asking for? It seems to be that that's what you guys want, and you think that's what God wants. Which that's awfully humbling because I don't think I know what God wants.
It's a weird friendship.
So Pepe, you have a valid point, I think, although I wouldn't quite use some of the language you use, but I think you have a valid point when you talk about the evangelicals and their affinity with Israel and the biblical message. And I think you also made a point with worrying about how during the 8th to later and today, so there was that period, and even Christianity's views, of course, have evolved over time too, very significantly, and we should take that into account. So we have to talk about, what century we're talking about. But Pepe, I'm just curious, do you think that the U.S. Should not be in a war with Iran, or do you think that this is a good fight to be in?
I hate Iran, and I think that they were always going to be somewhat of a threat. Do I think we had to act now? First of all, I think you would agree that Trump's reasoning and messaging for why he did what he did was all over the fucking place. It was stupid. And he was the so-called peace ticket, him and Vance, and he was going to put America first and all of this shit. Now, internally, what he was selling to Republicans, at least, was basically that. I'm not going to go and get in like Middle Eastern entanglements. Like, that's bullshit. But he did it, and so that is why a lot of us are so mad at him.
But I'm asking a more specific question.
Do I think it's bad? Well, it's still early. Potentially, as uneasy as I feel about it right now, it could, I guess, end well. How well? I don't know.
So you're not against it?
No, I hate the IRGC. Like, I don't think they should.
No. Are you for or against the U.S. intervention in Iran right now?
The way we are at this point, I'm against it.
Okay, and were you against all of it from the beginning then, or are you saying that they're just doing too much?
I think this was too big of. I think it might have been too much. But like I said, the future will tell what the outcome of this war or this battle
really say, bro, for sure.
And you can't go by outcome. The president, when he makes a decision or when governments make policy, right? They don't have a crystal ball for the future, so they have to make it based on current situations. So, like, do you agree that Iran poses a nuclear threat, or do you think that there's not a nuclear threat?
Not at this time, no.
Right, but you think that there's a future developing nuclear
Yes,
threat?
I think we inevitably have to bomb them in the future and set them back.
So why would you be against it now when it was going to happen?
Yeah, so
Pepe, I put a link in the chat which you can have a look at if you want to in your own time. That summed up essentially what would have happened had the October 7th attack on Israel would go down as the biggest fuck up for the radical Islamic regime. What was supposed to happen is that they were supposed to engage in a war on all fronts against all the proxy groups, a ground war which Israel was never supposed to win, and that they couldn't technically win.
Yeah, but that's retarded. It's just the fact that they thought they could do that is retarded. It was bound to fail.
That's what they call it, the Al-Aqsa flood. Yeah, That's what I understood about the situation as well. Yeah.
Yeah, could you do
Yeah,
one thing for us?
that's why literally the plan was a grand invasion would radicalize the Arab Street, and Iran's proxies would activate from all fronts simultaneously. Iran would be fighting.
Yeah, it's a harebrained scheme. I get it. These fucking retards thought that they were going to go in and conquer Israel, which is just fucking stupid.
Yeah. Well,
I think it is fair to say, it's too early to say anything about this war. In my opinion, I genuinely think this is just the very, very beginning of the war. I mean, I could be wrong, but there's so many moving parts. It's hard to say.
Maybe hold on one second. I mean, I think it's fair to say the war started a very long time ago. So I'm just going to throw that in there. But
that's fair.
Yeah, Edward, go ahead.
I think we're going to know a lot tomorrow, guys. Like this 48 hours. No, that's all I was going to say. Go ahead, sorry.
Sarah, and I wanted to make something clear with you. I absolutely hate the IRGC. I don't know why you thought that I was some kind of fan of them.
Okay, let's sit to Edward.
Yeah, you're not an IRGC member, Perfumer. I got it. Go
No,
ahead.
I'm not saying you're our IRGC member, but anybody who believes IRGC versus the Iranian people, when we say they killed this many people and they went in the streets like hospitals and shot people in the head, and somebody asked me for proof, it doesn't matter if they like IRGC.
Yeah. Sarah, we get it. The IRGC kills their people. We all know this.
I mean, I know. It's horrific.
As long as we agree to that, and then we don't say, well, but maybe they killed 3,000, not 30,000, because that word.
Okay. Let's move on. We get that part.
But thank you.
Edward, I think you said you had something to share.
Yeah, Edward's going, and I think Stumper wants to go after him. Go for it, Edward.
Ask a question of you. When did we get experts on Israel and the Iranian people on Clubhouse? When did that happen?
Motherfucker, you're the one who said that you support them because of what the Bible says and whatever fucking shit. You were saying that you.
Hold on, Pepe. Could you do me one favor? Please never talk to me like that again. Please. I've never spoken to you like that. I will never.
Okay, my apologies. No, Edward's he's always a respectful guy. My apologies. I was heated. I was not trying to insult you, but I apologize. I will not try to talk to you in that kind of tone again.
Hold on, I dare lick of duty saying that Edward is Clubhouse royalty, and he'll be respected on my stage, and he's also, elder, so we gotta respect our elders, please.
I've always been respectful to Edward. He knows that.
Not the age shame you, Edward, but you know how to do that.
Yeah, but Edward knows I've always been respectful to him, and I apologize, Edward. I apologize.
I'm a little heated there, Pepe.
Most regional conflicts concern the region. You know what gets me is that the whole reason why anybody in Pakistan or Indonesia or Morocco had any interest in what goes on in a few hills here or there, what was called Palestine, was because of religion. So it worked against us when the Muslim imam in Indonesia preaches against these Jewish people or kibbutzikim, or it works for us when these evangelicals, misguided or not as they may be, it just makes the whole conflict so much more confusing because there's really no other conflict that I know, whether between the Greeks and the Turks or I don't know who else. I mean, usually those conflicts are just left in the region and they're talked about. They talk about territory, resources, so on and so forth. It just makes it so much more confusing when people come and they add the religious element to all this.
Can we see if Edward has more to say? Because I would like to hear from him. It seems like he keeps getting cut off.
Yeah, I appreciate your submission, Rory. Because I happen to be an American and I've been to 54 countries, I've learned something in life, that the majority of Americans, they don't have enough knowledge of their own government, let alone other governments and how they operate. It's kind of quite interesting that us Americans believe that we have some type of moral superiority because we happen to be American. The conflicts around the world are centuries old. I mean, we're talking about 300 realize that we could just sit on Clubhouse and think that we have a complete understanding of.
100%.
Okay, and for us to actually get on here and have these conversations, as though we know the background, the history of all these traditions and treaties that's been going on in the parliaments of all these different countries and how they operate, guys, let's do ourselves a big favor. Let's stop thinking that we are experts of anything. Okay, anything. Yes, we do have opinions. We all do. But the mainstream media, the talking heads, and all the influencers, that's all they are, guys. They're not on the ground. They're not on the ground. They do not know what they're talking about. They're trying to sell information, guys. Let's just all realize this. The mainstream media wants to sell newspapers. Talking heads want to make more money. It's all clickbait. But you know what? In life, there are people really dying. There are families being destroyed. There are countries hurting. This is real life, guys. Okay? All I'm trying to get us all to do is let's take a pause. There's one race called the human race. And if we don't all get together, we're going to obliterate each other. We're going to devour each other. At some point, we have to die. Do we really want peace or we don't want peace? I don't like division. I do not, guys. I hate division. Okay? Whether it's male and women gender wars or ethnic group wars, all this stuff, guys, my wife says it very clearly. We can walk by a bed of flowers and they're all different, but they never argue. Why can we not, as people, come on a stage and just have a meaningful conversation? That's all I'm asking, guys. I'm not even city box.
No,
okay,
that's nice, Edward, and I really appreciate a lot of what you said, if not everything. I wish for a day that we can all really get along, but I'm sure we all heard of Darwin, and Darwin had that theory of survival of the fittest. And in our psychology, there are Darwinian psychologists that will tell you this, that no matter if today it's religion, tomorrow it's going to be something else, the day after it's going to be something else. That's just the way the human mind is programmed. That's the way the animal mind is programmed. Mammals are like this. If I have it, he shouldn't have it. If he has it, I don't have it.
It's just always going to be a primal superiority thing. And
we're the divisive species.
No. I land on this. Edward's biggest challenge every single day is the one he sees in the mirror. It's Edward. Okay? I believe that sin, S-I-N, is self-inflicted nonsense. Every problem Edward's ever had is the ones he's created. I'm not going to go around the world thinking that someone owes me anything. Okay? It's for all of us. Your biggest issue every single day is the one you see in the mirror. All of us are 100% responsible for the outcome of our lives. No one's coming to our rescue, guys. There's no central government. There's nobody coming to help us. Listen, if you wake up every day, just go be the best you can be. 8.4 billion people on planet Earth, there's only one of you. You are not a copy of someone else. Each one of you are an original design.
Yeah,
your fingerprint.
that's right. That's
so all I'm asking, Warren, let me just land. Let me just land. Please let me land. Guys, I'm not going to say any more. All I want you all to realize this. Together we're better. If I don't love Edward, I can't love my neighbor. I land.
I understand. That's exactly how.
I can't give him any more 100% because I ran out of 100%. But I agree with everything he said. I think we need to take more responsibility, and I think a lot of people here are making up excuses about why we can't do better.
We're talking about geopolitical issues. I understand in our own personal lives, 100%. The outcome of your life is the primary person responsible is going to be yourself. I agree with that 100%. But when we're talking about things that involve societies and politics, it's the shit that we're talking about right now is talked about on a group level. So I mean, I don't. Yes, I understand you shouldn't scapegoat. Sometimes you can. I mean, it should be. I don't know. Ask a Jew in Auschwitz, should he have scapegoated the Nazis? I mean, which it wouldn't be scapegoating because they literally were killing them. But
that's the thing is instead of just labeling and stuff, you can just discuss the actual views and we can have an exchange, right?
I'm completely talking and all this stuff, and I love that. I respect you, but I bet you still go to bed at night locking your doors and windows. I bet you can keep that at 9mm first five. It's not you that you have to worry about. It's the rest of the world.
Yeah, exactly. That's what
Like in what he's saying.
Even though, no, because what he's trying to say is, yes, we might wake up and try to be good people, but the problem is there are other people, aka the geopolitical thing that we're discussing right now, where we have radical Islamic extremists that really want us to obey their law, or they want us dead. Simple as that.
I'm sorry, I disagree with you, bro.
I agree with that.
And Edward, if we had people that wake up every day, if we had people...
Let me just address Viking, because he said something, and I agree with you, Viking, because I live in a country that I have a right to bear arms and protect my property, and I will do that. At the same time, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that I'm not causing injury to someone else on purpose.
Nothing caused more injury in the history of man than religion, with all due respect. I mean, just look at the empires. I mean, look at the empires, okay? You had the British Empire, out of greed, they controlled, 40% of the world. You had the French Empire, out of greed and power. But you know what empire was bigger than both of them? Was the Christian Empire, the religious. They spread from Palestine or Israel, wherever you call it.
The Crusades.
They control 50% of the world is the Abrahamic religions. Because there's nothing more evil, okay, and more, what's the word I'm looking for, conquest-oriented and conquering and greedy and anything you want to call it than religion. Okay, that's exactly what it is. That's what it comes from.
Hey, Lion, would you extend that? I mean, I would go even so far, because I'm completely in line with you, Lion, as well as Edward. I have the exact same sort of moral compass. I think that human beings really need to evolve to something better that goes beyond tribalism. So I would say it's even beyond religion. It's tribalism.
You don't think that involves I'm going to say, I don't mean this to be a smartass, but I do think that it has to be a literal solution that has to happen with. Hear me?
You're the Matrix. Yeah. A little bit, but go on.
Okay, sure. So I think that there would almost have to be a literal evolution that would have to occur. Now, look, and this is something I remember watching something about medieval tortures, and some of this would occur up until just a couple hundred years ago in Europe, in the places we think are the most humane and egalitarian, and just how they would execute people and how barbaric they were. And it's just like, holy shit, these guys are, you don't see this anywhere in the world today.
Yeah. Well, Pepe, just going off of what you're saying there, like this guy I always bring up on Clubhouse to everyone, really huge fan of him, is Dan Carlin's Hardcore History podcast. He really traces out a lot of, terrible things that human beings have done to one another, right? And so I'm a huge fan of history, and you guys are exactly right. Well, the problem with humans is that we're very tribal, and it's a very specific part of the brain. It's the amygdala. That's the part of their brain.
Amygdala?
The amygdala. It doesn't do mathematics. It doesn't do computation. It doesn't even think about long.
I love as a leftist, you brought up that's something that I was always called like a Nazi, all of this stuff, because I was like, I think places should remain largely homogenous. This whole multiculturalism shit doesn't work because the default for people is tribalism. And
I agree with you. Right, and I agree with you. And some people may split. They'll say, okay, they'll be pessimistic. They'll say there's no way different tribes or groups of people can ever get along. But I think that we can. We just have to be very self-aware, you know?
Okay. I'm gonna get Stuffer here, and you got it, Stuffer. You're up.
Thank you so much. I've been patient, and I don't mind. I've been meditating. God, I'm all zen today. So I would argue, number one, that there are tons of Persians on there, Persian Jews, Christians, Muslims, who all are quite Arabian Peninsula, how Arab countries intermingle and don't. The Jew versus Arab conflict, if you look at it in length, I would say they know far more about it than Donald Trump, in fact. and that doesn't really matter. His agenda is one to distract from other issues that he doesn't want to draw media attention to. That being said, it's an important conflict, and I am certainly a proponent of it, but the timing is awfully off. He might as well go after North Korea, Venezuela for oil, let's say Iran for oil, ultimately. Really, he's distracting us from the Epstein files, which is a huge embarrassment to him. The criminality is not maybe even as important. It's the embarrassment. And
so where is the smoking gun? Are you trolling, bro?
He's not trolling, but he's saying, well, hold on, but I think what he's saying is
go back to his head.
there are six, as a Jewish person,
I go back to meditating, brother.
Yeah, go back. There are six Jewish billionaires.
Dr. J, do you believe IRGC killed the 40,000 people?
Hold on.
Help them
I haven't even gotten it out yet.
from Epstein.
Okay, he's a Jewish guy. He's rather sensitive.
So what is that he's Jewish? That doesn't make him smart.
Jewish
billionaires, Iranians,
including
Americans.
This is so retarded. He doesn't have to answer that. Just let him finish his point.
There are six Jewish billionaires, including Les Wexner, and Jews that I actually know through family members who are being deposed, right? There is a strong, this isn't a Jewish issue, but there's a strong incentive to move away from the Epstein case in the news, whether there's criminality associated with it or not. This is not pushing any particular anti-Semitic trope, other than by coincidence.
But you are pushing an
there happen to be wealthy.
Because again, you're not outraged at Ellen DeGeneres. You're not calling for her. You're calling for Donald Trump, saying it's embarrassing to him, but there's no smoking gun that you have. You're just labeling things and throwing it at the wall, thinking, "Oh, this is going to make my point." You sound like a CNN broadcaster rather than someone who actually.
Why are you making assumptions?
I'm just
You
sharing
insulted half
information
of the world with that
secondhand
bro.
from the Jewish okay, Sarah, I'll give you this. Jews as a population, we are so small, it's almost asinine, right? Israel is an important geopolitical influence. There's no question about that. But the Epstein issue, to some of the most prominent people in America, is something that they want to push under the rug as quickly as possible. So if anyone denies that this is not in part a distraction, then they're completely fooling themselves. I have nothing to win by saying that. I'm just sharing my understanding of concern.
So then why aren't you guys on your side of that aisle calling out for Ellen DeGeneres, who's clearly advocated, who's clearly part of that, or any of the other associates?
Mikey, why are you always so out of
Why are you
war?
talking? Why are you talking?
Fever, why do you open your fucking mouth?
Yeah,
I'm not saying.
So, but Jordan, my question to you is, you allocated towards Trump and said, "Oh, he's wanting to distract us." No, the people that seem to want to distract us forgot about it. We're quite literally the ones who keep harping on it and keep bypassing the fact that we actually have audio, visual, and documented evidence of your biggest champions, Ellen DeGeneres and others, screaming about eating kids, and you're like,
But Ellen DeGeneres. Okay, let me answer your question, but let me back up first. Sarah is upset about me pushing the Epstein.
I don't care what it is. Sarah's upset.
Well, hold on. Let me just answer your question.
That's not my
Sarah
question. That's not part of that.
But Sarah can't seem to handle that two things can be true at the same time. One,
Trump is not using this war to distract.
You guys are just shutting him down. This is bullshit. You guys won't even let
I agree with Pepe on this. We gotta have a real honest. If he wants to do an honest conversation, or his own thoughts.
Man, I'm trying to. I don't know where the other people are coming from.
I don't disagree with Viking that Ellen DeGeneres. I think the Ellen issue is fine. Why not push that? But I don't think she has the influence
Can I ask
of
a
some.
question, Dr.
Jesus Christ.
No, I want to ask you a
God
Can you fucking finish? Like, you're literally, you guys are not letting him get a fucking thought out. You keep on doing this shit. It's commentary or questions.
Jesus fucking Christ. While he explains it, I want him to.
Oh my God. That's where you fuck up his whole fucking point.
Pepe, shut up. Dr. J, does the FBI listen to the president or not?
So one of the reasons that Donald Trump, well, I don't want to say directly because I'm not going to say I have firsthand knowledge. I would say that he likely requested or put pressure on his director at the FBI to vacate many positions was so that he would be able to maneuver with more ease regarding some of these issues.
I wonder if, no, but remember, when was Epstein arrested? The first term of Trump.
2000.
So I'm wondering, no. You're talking about the first time and then released, and then he was arrested again during President Trump's first term presidency. If President Trump was guilty, could he have not helped to prevent his arrest to begin with? Could he have not helped him to leave the country? I just feel like this whole thing is a little bit weird.
So I don't think that Donald Trump, remember, he wanted to expose this story in the very beginning, right? Prior to the last election. But when things started to turn and he realized that he was more in the spotlight than he probably recognized, it wasn't such a good look. Then there was pressure from some of his peers in the billionaire class who also didn't anticipate that the files would explode to the way they have, nor would there be the same fallout. I have a physician of mine who is in the files. He's actually a great guy. By happenstance, he was referred to Epstein to help a patient, and he's been hammered because of it. So there are absolute instances of people who, are kind of I don't want to say innocent bystanders, but just because you're listed in the files doesn't mean anything. And I don't know specifically what Trump doesn't want to show, but there's definitely something that people are very concerned about, and there are other people in that class who want stuff swept under the rug. For example,
again, that's drifting away from the point that I originally asked you. You stated Trump in the beginning. There's no smoking gun there. There's no direct evidence. There's nothing. There is literally nothing. All of those things that you've stated literally come off the hands of debunkable BS. But the people that are implicated, that we actually have irrefutable evidence that should be warranting arrest, your Democrat leading friend don't advocate for literally, you are not protesting outside Ellen DeGeneres' $90 million mansion. You're sitting there saying, well, Donald Trump. You're not advocating for that arrest. And that's what's ironic in this, is that you bypass all that and say, sure, she should be arrested. But you're not going there.
But she's not leading the country. Donald Trump is, and of course he's involved in a war. So I don't think that takes away from it. But I do think we should let him finish what his whole point was. Because I can't get it. I don't even know what it is at this point.
This is a bipartisan issue. This is something where both the exposure for Republicans and Democrats alike is unreal. And so the most influential of them, those are the ones, of course, pushing to move the narrative out of media coverage, right? And so we're hearing about kind of the lower level, the low hanging fruit. Those are the people like the clinicians who were called out and have faced consequences like losing media opportunities and contracts with pharmaceutical companies.
Wait. Lose media opportunities is not the same as criminal indictment, which is what you have been advocating for, which you and literally the entire left has been advocating for. You haven't advocated for that. Spare Me, you lost a movie opportunity, or you got an appearance on I don't know, Wheel of Fortune. But No.
He's talking about why these elites are basically why these people are trying to just make a distraction because of the Epstein files, and so they want.
It could be part of the equation. That's what he's saying.
Yes, so he's not saying that's what he's doing.
Not the sole reason.
That's not what he stated. He said Trump.
Absolutely, that's what he was stating. I was listening to him.
No, he's not. Iran said. He said. Jordan said, and I quote his words back to him, is that he says Trump is using this as a distraction from the Epstein files.
Yeah,
that is not what Trump is doing.
Okay, but he can be using it as a distraction both on behalf of Republicans and Democrats alike who comprise the elite class who are very concerned about more information reaching public consumption.
I agree with you completely.
So
let me add one more thing.
Wait. Jordan, you just said he could be. Like, it's absurd to actually go down that road because you just contradicted yourself.
Okay. I think it's. How about if I say I think
saying could is not a contradiction, bro.
Okay, so let me add one last thing. Here's
for simpletons to think in terms of black and white.
I need Canadians to just disappear.
Here's what got me to this point, because we're so consumed with international national news coverage that some of the things that normally would get lit up on CNN aren't, right? Because there's just too much else going on. So here's something that happened at an institution that I attended, and I'm not going to go into the whole history of my what I was privy to at one point. But so at Ohio State, okay, after Les Wexner was deposed, right? And if you remember, he is the wealthiest man in Ohio. He is he's in Columbus. He was the owner of he's the founder of L Brands, formerly the Limited Brands. It has all kinds of has diversified his portfolio beyond recognition. A couple weeks ago, the president of Ohio State University, which is within the top 5 universities by size, was forced or offered his resignation, but presumably under pressure, right? So if you follow Ohio news, which I have only been doing, and I am from there, I'm finding out that people going nuts over Les Wexner's association with Epstein beyond what was already covered for a couple years in the news intermittently, right? So what I'm getting at is all these trickle-down effects. Like if we follow the money and we track every mogul who's involved with Epstein in some way, shape, or form, we're seeing this trickle-down effect. And I don't want to say the premise is that these people have reason to push Donald Trump, whether he himself is implicated in any criminality or not, to cover this thing up as quickly as possible. Many of them are connected to his people in his cabinet. Some of them are in his cabinet. Why is it hard to believe that this war is a good look for Trump on many fronts, one of the big ones being that it helps his cronies out? Why is that ridiculous to even assume, much less confirm?
It's not ridiculous. It could be part of the equation. You made your point, yeah.
Yeah, I think Perfume really summarized that well, because this could be part of his motivations, right? But it doesn't really address the issue of whether there are conditions that warrant the war or not warrant the war. So his motivations might be there, might be part of a factor, be difficult to assess. If you remember, Clinton, 3 days after he testified before a grand jury about Lewinsky, he had ordered attacks on Afghanistan and Sudan in response to the
they made a movie on that. What is it called? Wag the Dog?
Wag the Dog, yeah. Well, it was a film at the time, and so it sort of was reinforced by that film. And there were embassy bombings in Kenya and Tanzania,
and that's how he chose to respond. And so
I also think, taking a look at these situations purely through a left versus right sort of divide and making assumptions about one another kind of distracts from.
And that's kind of what I was trying to. And that's kind of why I was trying to diffuse, like what was happening with with Stump. Is he's like at the end of the day, you have to understand when it comes to Donald Trump. Okay, he was somebody who's been good friends with people on the left and the right his whole fucking life.
100%.
And he's somebody, and if you look at like New York City, where he's done really well, largely left leaning. Yeah, and very wealthy.
Well, right, but that's why
the problem when you take a look at very complicated situations like war.
Beyond left and right.
Yeah.
Just look at the situation. Iran is a threat. That's a real threat. It's a nuclear threat. It does have to be dealt with at some point in time, whether it's now, whether it's in a few months. And so then the question becomes, did Trump have reasons to act now? Now we have the protest in January 9th and 10th. That would have been certainly a factor. There's other factors that point to now. So I think it's important to take all of that into account.
But this is a problem, though, is that like for those of us on the right, when we can look at what he was saying for years, and he would like make his little snide remarks saying like, "Oh, watch, this candidate will try to invade Iran in order to, save the midterm," and shit like that.
Why would anybody want to be classified like? Why would anybody want to like allow themselves to be classified as like I'm on the left, I'm on the right? It's dumb.
Let me ask.
It's like I don't want anybody to like stop thinking.
Yeah, but politically, you do have a lot of retards. I'm just saying, like the everyday people, they don't. First of all, the everyday person is rather moderate. Most people do not really care to look into things that much. And so it's just saying something like I'm conservative or I'm on the left, there is a good chunk of the population that will mean something to them.
Yeah, and let me state one thing. I am quite moderate and quite frankly, and I'm Jewish, and when Trump attacked Iran, I was all for it. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you may think that I'm concerned about Israel. Yeah, I'm concerned about Israel, but I don't want a fucking nuclear warhead hitting me here in Los Angeles. Like, I'm way too fucking selfish and narcissistic to worry about any of my relatives in Israel at this moment because I'm just as worried about my own ass. So as a moderate, I'm trying to think, well, wait a second, this is a great thing, but you can't. As a moderate, I guess, brings maybe hopefully more neutrality and objectivity than people far right or far left, maybe not. And my hope is, though, that you do something really decisive, like jump into this war at a time when it's super necessary. I guess it almost doesn't really even matter to me, but it's hard not to miss out on. It's hard to overlook the potential for coincidence in this particular case. That being said, I'm not going to be unhappy that he did it. I don't want him to withdraw troops or not put troops on the ground. At this point, I'm like, hey, they have nuclear warheads. Let's get rid of them.
Doc, I have a question for you.
That's what I'm saying.
Doc, I have a question for you.
It could still be pursued later, like, the Epstein file could even be pursued now. But it is a separate issue. The reality is, whether you're left, right, moderate, Iran possesses over 400 kilograms of uranium.
900 at 60%. Yeah. But I think this is a good question.
And Iran has said that they are going to continue to produce more and build more centrifuges. So as long as they take that position, which is their current position, that is a threat that has to be dealt with. Now, if there are people that think that this is not the way to do it, then you have to come up with some other credible way to do it. But right now, we have not been able to find any other way.
The problem is we're trying to prove negatives here.
Well, I hope Perfumer likes the fact that he likes to interrupt everybody else, but then he doesn't want to be interrupted. Yeah, he just kept sitting there and going off and you in the category of Iranians. The IRGC is pretty much what I look at you guys as. But overall, the issue that I have is Jordan brought up the Epstein files and the correlation to Trump. And many people do this over and over again, especially in the left. They're like, the Epstein files. But my problem is, and this is the problem with you, Pepe, on this topic as well, is we already have evidence. Like, it's enough evidence to at least have a grand jury indictment. Now, I'm with you on the Pam Bondi thing. Like, where are the fucking indictments? Because I read the files. I'm through a good section of them. I haven't read all of them. There's 3 million pages. Takes me a long time to read 3 million pages. It's going to take me years to go through all this shit. However, the idea that somehow what I have been able to find so far is enough to warrant at least an indictment, and it should have been an indictment under the Biden administration. But now I have the likes of Jordan, who's most notably not a fucking moderate. He is not even remotely in the middle. He is left-leaning, and that is fine. I wish people would stop saying they're moderate and that they believe in the middle and they're all this, when in reality, you're not. You don't even want to be there. You just want to have the optic of it. However, the idea that now it matters to you, and yet the evidence that we have before us that has actually come out in full meaning that we can see it. You even got Whoopi Goldberg trying to do tap dancing on her fucking View about the shit she's involved in. But you guys are not going cancel fucking Whoopi Goldberg. You're not canceling Ellen. You're not canceling any of these other people that are listed in it. You're not good because why? They were your biggest critics against Trump. Scream the loudest, but Trump, but Trump, but Trump. And you guys are okay with glossing that over. Because you know what? You guys don't hold your own side accountable. And I'm like, okay, so where is it that the distraction is coming from? Because clearly you're just using the Epstein files to target Trump, and that's it. And you are using it as a distraction yourself.
Well, okay. I like that. Hold on a second. I like how you said that. Hold on a second, please. I just want to get the string of thought. I like how you said that. I see myself as more of a moderate, but here's the thing. I think the Clintons also wanted to be a distraction. The reason I didn't bring the Clintons in is because they were already deposed, and I think to give Trump credit, which was kind of clever, he deposed them first, so they had to kind of show up and look bad and draw negative attention to themselves. Then Wexner went before them, and then they're going to depose other people later. I see the Epstein issue as a bipartisan, is a dual partisan issue. I don't see it as so much a political issue. I see it as a political class issue. I see Wexner, some of these other people may be Democrats. I look at
they are Democrats. Maybe.
I'm much more despised.
Jordan, it's not a maybe. It's a definite. It's not maybe. Look at how you.
Exactly. He says maybe. I mean, they are actually.
It's definitely. Ellen is a fucking bleeding heart, lesbian, fucking camel toe licking, fucking Democrat.
Yeah, but Trump ran in circles with these people, and he's friends with these people. And even but Dr. Jordan's always been like a moderate since I've known him for the last several years.
I mean, Jesus Christ. I get called out by my own tribe of Jews.
I don't care about your own tribe.
I can't handle any type of nuance whatsoever.
Hey, you get called out by your own side, Jordan.
Brad sees everything as either for or against, black or white.
As someone who's a very
go back to fucking news articles on your own fucking guys. Jordan, you said it yourself. You got called out by your own side. Those are your words.
No, not for that.
Not my side.
Not for that. But anyways, I'll go back to that.
Okay.
Let me
okay.
You know me. I'm not saying that you're wrong. All I'm saying is that if anyone's been attacked by liberals on this app in time, it's been me because.
Oh yes, you're the target most liberals go after.
I'm a white
sure.
passing male misogynist.
Yes, he absolutely would, because he says, okay, look at El Normo, for example. El Normo, like a classic old liberal, like he's somebody who gets shat on by liberals on this goddamn
He's
show.
not even here. He targeted more times by the liberals than they have. You know how many cancel rooms have been set up?
You guys are overcomplicating.
And fucking all those for
You guys are
overcomplicating
overcomplicating the upset.
What
It's
are
really
you
very
talking about? This guy getting attacked by his own fucking group. Sorry you didn't bend the knee to your own. At least in my group, we'll argue. Like, I'll go toe-to-toe with Pepe. But the next day, I'll still be buddy-buddy with him. Your issue is that...
Your issue is that you fucking think the world is either gonna die.
I hate fucking Canadians. You guys
have zero nuance.
The only thing you guys ever produced is fucking maple leaf.
Hello, do you guys hear me?
Yeah, I'm trying to get in here. Mikey, I love you, man. You're great. Pepe, you're awesome. Love you guys. Blake, get it.
Can we get rid of the Canadian, though?
I
Just
know.
drop that fucking piece of shit.
Okay, go. All right, Blake, you've been trying to get in there. Go for it, man. You're up.
Yeah, I don't want to take thanks, man. I don't want to take up too much time. I just wanted to say, man, you know, I fucks with you the long way, Mikey, Brad. We go a long way back, man. I think that our side is shut the fuck up, please.
No, you need to shut up and don't lie.
I'm talking, man. First off, the motherfucking mod in this room gave me some space, so shut the fuck up. Please.
Let him go. Come on.
Damn. You've been doing this shit all while I've been listening all fucking day while I'm working, cooking, and doing a whole bunch of shit. And I ain't seen you got off the motherfucking app and
Okay,
do shit.
go on.
Do you fucking cook for your fucking family? Do you fucking do anything besides interview people?
Blake,
God damn.
back to me.
Stop with those fucking comments. What's
God
wrong?
damn. I'm just saying, because you got fucking Tourette's or something.
This is literally the first time.
I'm coming back, bro. Hey, Sarah, I love you.
Guys, it's the first time she's in our space. Can you guys not chase her out? Like, she actually participates good. Like, let's have new people come to our space. Come on, Blake.
Yeah, that's fine, but people should let people finish. Stop interrupting.
You gotta learn how not to interrupt.
Yeah, but there's no reason for, like, personal insult.
Sarah, you're interrupting him. Like, just stop.
Okay, we can move forward. Just, I forget her name. I don't know how to say it, Sarah. You know how to say it. Name is there? I like her.
Elham. If you look at her guys, the words say the name, Elham.
Okay, she does contribute a lot. I like her a lot, but I like Blake too, so Blake needs to be able to finish. Thank you very much, everybody.
But she has a high confidence, like what I'm saying.
Jesus Christ, let him finish!
Fuck off, Pepe. PP.
I think is he still here? Blake, are you there?
Blake, go on. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know. I didn't mean to make somebody else on the stage feel uncomfortable. I thought it was Sarah and shit that had jumped off the mic. But anyhow, Brad, all I'm saying is this. I'm saying that right now, we're not taking, not you, but a lot of people are taking the criticism from our side, who's holding our side accountable, other than like the left, who tried to pretend that Joe Biden wasn't half dead the whole fucking time, didn't try to act like the elections was a little shady, didn't give two fucks about vaccine mandates. So we can go on and on and on about the shit. The left is lost, bro. They're already dead. You get what I'm saying? Politically, like any legitimate political party, they're fucking dead. Their credibility is done.
But no, I get that, Blake. Here's my question back to you. Where is this? Because that outrage that they have now about the Epstein, we can have that. Pepe can have that criticism. I can't take that. I can't take it from you, Matt. I can't take it from Elham, Sarah, fucking Harry. I can't take it from Ocean. I can't take it from none of you guys. Because you know what? You guys have been on that fucking trend for 5 fucking years. Jordan is new to that fucking trend, and he's not. I know what you mean. Yeah, he's not looking in his own backyard saying, "Hey, here you go. These are my people that are on there. You know what? I want them gone." They take advantage. They using that just to Trump, just to hurt the mid. Yeah,
and then they're labeling all contestants as not doing that. You and Pepe, yeah, you can critique me on that, but I'll ask you, you got to give me the smoking gun with Trump before I say, hey, you know what, this guy deserves to have that investigation. And everything that's turned up it's been nothing. It's been a poof. It's a magic trick. And so you and Pepe can
I feel what you're saying. Politically, I'm on board with you. I know they just being advantageous about it because now it's time to fuck Trump. We fucked Joe Biden hard for years, bro, because he was fuckable. You hear what I'm saying? Like let's go Brandon. Like, come on. But the thing about this is where the criticism from our side is like, damn, we want to fuck with Trump. And Matt knows, bro, I've been trumping. You hear what I'm saying? Matt motherfucking cool, no. But it's really hard to swallow when your guy comes out and it's like, man, y'all still talking about that Epstein shit? That was suspect as fuck. And we that's not a smoking gun, but that's a pause. And all I'm saying is that I think right now, American citizens need to pause this whole political Crips and blood game right now, because here's the deal. The only thing these motherfuckers in D.C. been bipartisan about is fucking us over financially and fucking our kids, bro. And all I'm saying is there's one guy on our side that I'm just really pissed that we're not digging into his ass right now, and that's fucking Nutleg. Like, this motherfucker, this sleazy motherfucker, I would never have. And me and my wife, we said, after that meeting, we will never talk to this guy again. And it turns out you on this motherfucker's boat over and over again? Bro, why are we not probing his ass like the doctors want to stick their finger in my ass so bad? They want to give me a prostate. We need to pry shit out of him. That's not happening because guys like you guys are still talking about that Epstein shit, bro. Like, come on.
No, but Blake,
it's hard things.
Like they exclude the fact about Richard Branson. Everybody should know who he is. Virgin Mobile. Like how many times and how close in connections he was, and then guess who got to hang out on his yacht for a year? Like, you mean to tell me there's no connection between that? Okay, sure, Obama didn't hang out with that. But again, we're sitting here looking at these files, and I'm looking at them going, okay, a whole lot of Democrats. But you know who's not calling for their heads? Jordan. And I don't mean to put it under the bus, but he's the one that brought it up. He's the one that targeted it. And until I hear him going, hey, fuck them, fuck this, holy strippers, I did not know there was a strip club here. Holy shit.
Well, let me just say this. Let me add one thing to what Brad said. I understand what you're saying. When I talked about the 6 billionaires being deposed, one of them may be under $1 billion. I actually don't know if they're I don't know what their political leaning is. I'm very much about the billionaires, us versus the billionaires, meaning billionaires and everybody else. I think the elite class is pulling a lot of wool over our head. I mean, quite frankly, Jared Kushner was not notably Republican, conservative in any way, shape, or form. What I don't like about Jared Kushner is that, he is enriching himself beyond belief with some of the dealings in the Middle East that present a certain conflict of interest. I don't know how, just because I'm Jewish doesn't mean I'm going to support him. He's more religious than I am, but I'm not going to support him if I think that he's kind of taking advantage or exploiting an opportunity, grifting. I don't have that same opportunity to go over there. I don't think he should be with the U.S. as any kind of diplomat. I don't think he's trained to do so. But then I've had people argue to me, hey, look at what he pulled off in Israel. Why shouldn't he be doing it? So I have mixed feelings about that. But I think this is a wealth class issue, not a political class issue. And if I left anybody out, like Ellen DeGeneres, I just don't think she has the clout. But pull up, like the Clintons, they're as implicated as anybody. They should be called out for sure. I have no problem with that.
Yeah, I mean, this is where I think we're really kind of overcomplicating this. Epstein was a horrific monster, and anyone that was complicit, anyone that was knowingly assisting him or helping him, needs to be prosecuted. I don't care if they're on the left, they're on the right, they're the greatest Republican ever, the greatest Democrat ever. This was an evil monster, and just prosecute it. Like, it's evil. We know from the 2000 investigation there were 4 named conspirators. We know their names. Why aren't those 4 people ever been prosecuted? That's just crazy. And then we know, or at least it's alluded in that document, that there are other co-conspirators that are unnamed. If that's true, go after them. I mean, I just think it's crazy that outside of the United States, we already have about 9 or 10 people that have been implicated. Many of them are under criminal investigation. Many of them have been forced to resign. Let's get the people that were involved. I don't care who they are. Just get rid of them.
That's the thing. If you're on the right and you participated in this bullshit, you deserve to be buried under whatever fucking prison you end up getting sent to. Like, I'm not going to stand up for right wingers who participated in that bullshit.
Or wait.
Anybody.
Yeah, but nobody is calling for the left wings. The only thing we hear every single time, and tell me I'm wrong, is Donald Trump. Where is the
No, I hear what you're saying, and that's what
wait. You play into that every time because you get a Jordan on here going, well, I think we should really take in the Epstein to look at Donald Trump and blah blah blah, and you guys will say, yeah, we should condemn all. And he goes, they're all bad. But again, they're still leaving their seats of power. They're still allowing these people to invest it. When you start looking at the categories of who's the investment groups that are doing it, they're still sitting there. No one is going to Branson's fucking $100 million fucking yachts and say, you know what, we're going to seize that shit, motherfucker, and give that as restitution. Like, fuck you. We're not doing that shit. You know why? Because they don't want to do it. And yes, I blame Pam Bondi. I do blame Trump to a certain degree on this because I think he could do it. But at the same time, the Democrats hold a hearing and they're screaming about this, but they don't actually give a shit about their own. They bypass it.
No, I'm totally on page with you. That's what I'm saying is this should not be politicized by either side. Just go after the guilty people, whoever they are. But I agree, a lot of people are trying to get a political advantage out of it, and that should be stopped.
But why can't you, and Brad and Euro, maybe, why can't, would you say that it's fair to weaponize the socioeconomic classes? That's far more important to me today. I don't even think of things in terms of bipartisan values and ideologies, because I think that the Democrats are, quite frankly, absolutely useless and paralyzed, and they're not doing anything for me anyways. So I'm much more interested in this class-based issue where I feel that the elite classes are getting away with all kinds of things that are influencing foreign policy and domestic policy.
Look, I agree on both sides. I agree.
So that's a whole completely just jump off that ship because it now backfires. The Epstein issue isn't about a social class because, quite frankly, we're not like.
But it kind of is. I mean, you were only wealthy and powerful.
Hold on.
It's about people.
No. So again, both of you, hold on. So like, I have concerns over how he was able under Obama's administration to go ahead and get the warlords of Africa, 13 of them in particular, their funding back. This was Epstein. How he was able to go see Rumsfeld in Afghanistan, and all of a sudden we have like a fucking $1 billion surge going on there. These are questions I have, and these are legitimate ones because these exist. However, you want to jump to a socioeconomic class because it does implicate certain people that are on your side. It does put Obama in a bad light, which is fine. I'm good with it because nobody has a problem painting Trump in that light, but you won't touch that third rail. And I want you, Jordan, to go to that third rail. I really want you to say, you know, Whoopi, you should have the fucking black smacked out of you because you are part of that fucking group. You were on Epstein's list. You were in that fucking file. You've been in there multiple times. You went to the island. Same thing with you, Ellen. Branson, you're a
fucking crazy fucking. You think Trump? All the allegations against Trump are bad? You should read a little bit further about what Branson's accused of and what it's alleged and what is actually there's evidence of it. I can't even fight against it. Like you won't do that. You won't. You will not cut up.
I'll do it right. I'll do it right now. Call them out. Every celebrity, because Whoopi actually does have a huge platform. Unfortunately, she should be called out. She shouldn't even be allowed to. She shouldn't even be allowed to speak on air, much less talk about Epstein, because she herself. I don't know if she has. I don't watch The View, but if she's implicated, by all means, call her out. She's a problem to Jewish. She's a problem to Jewish people. I'm looking at it from that angle as well, because she said some really controversial things. Ellen, I can't stand Ellen. She's a bully. I can't stand her. And the misogyny. I was going to say something, a joke, but it won't work. Anyways,
so what you're basically saying is we have a fucked up society. All big dudes are motherfuckers, right? Not Trump, all of them.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. So when there were times when I used to absolutely pick on Trump and only Trump, but to me, he now simply isn't necessarily the worst person. He represents a class of people who are getting away with murder, quote unquote. I think that, maybe, I used to think that he wasn't necessarily loyal to his cronies, but I'm beginning to think that he is quite loyal. Loyalty works two ways for him, I think, when it comes to the billionaire class. And it would make sense, right? He wants investors to get behind projects that he's looking at in foreign nations, etc. And his son-in-law is, I think is actually more of a problem and more of a hypocrite. That's a problem to me. Yes, I think, Cyrus, that it's fair to say that we're talking about a class of people, and Trump shouldn't take all the blame. He simply is in a position right now where he may have been at the helm at one point, but these people have a lot of influence on him of his entire life. So
can I add something here, Matt? I just don't know how it works.
Yeah, go.
Okay, so let me just say something.
Okay.
So, Chomsky, okay? I think everybody knows Professor Chomsky, okay? A documented contact meeting with Epstein. And actually, limited intellectual social contact, that's what he confessed. Financial connection, they had some financial transfer, donation-related arrangement. Is there evidence of crime wrongdoing? No, there is no evidence for that. That's good, I suppose. But I asked ChatGPT about Donald Trump and things that can be used in court in order to actually, take the person to court for certain charges, etc. And this is the answer. Actually, there is not much of documentation. So I asked a question, and there's different sorts of documentation out there available from those files that were released. And I said, are there any documents that can be used against Trump legally? Short answer. There are documents that mention Donald Trump in the Epstein materials, but none have been used to successfully charge him with any crime because it cannot. However, what kinds of documentation mention Donald Trump? Flight logs, contact books, and social connections, photos, public interactions, civil lawsuit mentioned here, but it never got carried. Many said that Trump never participated in abuse, and some said it, but there was not sufficient documentation on that. What could actually be used in courts? No such evidence has met that standard in court. Okay,
but
so
that wasn't Dr. Jordan's argument. Dr. Jordan's argument was
he was
protecting people. He was protecting people that were being implicated.
Okay, hold on.
But not him himself.
I'm coming to that. I'm coming to that. Hold on. At first, I'm going after the person himself. Okay, so that we're talking about Donald Trump. So you see how much we hate him. We don't hate him. We like him. What have you? There's a legal system in this country which has a democratic process. Okay, that legal system takes certain documentation. So at the single person level with Donald Trump, there are not much documentations to accuse the person. So I think at one point we can say whether we have the documentations or we don't. If we don't, then it is really the air. We should go after those that we have documentations for. I think that would be much better. Now, whether he's covering somebody or not, again, that's another line of accusations. You see, there are certain documents that can be used in courts. Now, whether we like certain people to be, to be taken to the court, okay, I take that. But you can't just take anybody we want. The document has to have certain legitimacy, meet certain standards to be taken. That's all I'm saying. By the way, the whole Epstein it's disgusting. I'm completely for it to be investigated, etc., what have you. But there is so much unreliable data, unfortunately, within that case. It's very unfortunate because it's a huge, accusatory event. Whereas if it is real, even a percentage of it, which is, by the way, it's very, very sad for a beautiful country like United States to be part of it. And if we are, we need to make sure in the future things like this don't happen again.
But I don't disagree with this guy. But why would Trump? So he, when asked, he would say, "Yeah, I'll release the Epstein files if I become president." And then
that's exactly what he said.
Okay, cool. Exactly. And then it's just like people were asking, are you going to release the Epstein files? And then he's like, why are you guys asking about their Epstein files? I mean, come on. He's kind of throwing a hissy fit. And then it's been a huge fight to get the Epstein files released. Now, I'm somebody who personally never cared about the Epstein files. It was not something I cared about when I voted for him. But when it comes to... the fact that he made the fucking promise, but he didn't actually end up delivering, that's
what does delivering mean to you? Releasing the data is the delivering, right?
Ilham, it seems to me you have a lot of respect.
You're one of those rapists, you motherfucker.
You shut the fuck up.
May 2007.
Hey, you
have raped a boy in her hotel room. May 2007.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, you guys like to rape, and it's not my problem. We're not trying to have your feuds on our stage. Thank you very much. God fuck you coming on. You rape. You stop rape.
He's always going after Ocean. It's weird.
Okay, hold on. It was me, Matt. It was me. I thought I was unmuted. Cyrus, now that you try to spout rape and stuff, you just brought this up to yourself. I have a question for you. Did you go to prison for rape?
I'm busy right now.
Are you a sex offender?
He's too busy. He's done.
May 2007, he went inside a woman's hotel room and he raped her. The case
No,
is
I
his name is
have
Puraj.
heard that.
His real name is Puraj, it's not Cyrus.
He fuck her bloody. She deserves it. Stop and let's go on.
I'm being serious. Stop, PP.
He's not answering.
Cyrus, you're
He's a
exposed.
traitor
Cyrus,
to
you're
Iran.
exposed.
He's a traitor to U.S. Who do you work for? What do you want? Who is your
He's anti-Pahlavi. That's what he is.
No, it doesn't matter if he's
Okay. Let me speak, you guys. Whatever they put in the file, it is very, very true. Hold on, let me tell you. I was until 10 years in prison. Some idiot charged me with rape.
Oh my God. Please. Guys, I'm going to go down. This idiot, he's a sex offender.
This ever happened.
How dare you say
How dare you? I rape you, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Motherfucker, shut the fuck up. I
rape you bloody.
At Intel Corporation, you motherfuckers take it. look at these two pictures. Intel saved $1.1 billion. Unfortunately,
So you can run
unfortunately, in this country,
Unfortunately, I get caught for rape. That's what happened.
Rape, 98% you get convicted. If this is justice,
What is wrong with
I
you?
only raped 5 women. I get go to jail. So hard.
Listen to you. Oh my God, what's wrong with you?
Than all of you motherfuckers. And you
Okay,
go keep pussy for all.
I only raped.
Oh, Cyrus, I'm gonna fucking shove something up your ass. You speak to Elham like that.
No.
Fuck off.
I raped you bloody. Stop it.
Pepe,
So Pablo become a king.
by the way,
You are stupid child of us. You son Elham. All of you guys are.
You rape liquor. I fuck you bloody.
United States Justice System.
Cyrus owes me $10,000. If anybody can
I am here to defend myself.
20%.
You guys are piece of shit, except this Blake. The rest of you guys are a
You were
bunch of
charged in
jobs.
the court of the sex
That's not true. I like a rape. Stop it.
That is it. And this ocean, look at his picture. He's always drunk, always in trouble.
I'm so sorry, you dumb fuck.
He's drunk, but I like rape, and that's so horrible.
Pepe, it's not funny.
Can we hear
Oh my God.
I am 17 years old. I am in excellent shape, you motherfucker.
You're a sick man. Oh my goodness. You're just please.
Miss Fava, I got a question.
There's no way he's 17. He sounds like 55.
Go ahead, Amit.
Is this book you guys saying, is this guy true? Ocean found something emotional.
Yeah,
He
it is
just
true.
said yes.
My boy found him. It is true. I put the link in the chat. Look at it.
I am proud of that because it shows
He's
how
proud of
phony,
that.
fucking
Can we move him to the audience? Really weird.
It shows to me phony justice system we have in the world. Trump has been ready to Trump. No problem.
How many did you stop in
This
the
motherfucker has put his picture on his page as a listen, no problem. Went unjustly for prison, and that's a big deal. Fuck all of you guys.
So you didn't go. You didn't read the whole thing.
Fuck all of you guys.
Welcome to Persian Clubhouse, everybody. Persian Clubhouse, now in English. We are now fighting with each other.
I hope motherfuckers.
Is somebody going to do something with Cyrus?
Hold on.
What are you doing? Like,
Cyrus, are you American?
Of course I'm an American.
Yeah, this is not Persian, PP. This is American. You can
Okay, hold on.
You guys are Persian. Don't pass the shit on us.
America gives me that credibility, that impression of.
Let's go back to our normal discussion. I don't want to talk to a rapist. I don't want to talk to a rapist.
Can we go back to the conversation? Oh my.
Yeah, can we go back to the conversation? I thought the IRGC hangs rapists by cranes, which like he wouldn't be talking to us if it happened.
No, the problem is IRGC is rapist itself. So hey, what do you think?
Yeah, they rape people. It's bad in Iran. But this was insane. But Omid, if you needed to verify it, I don't know, maybe you came in the room late, but Ocean asked him, and he didn't just confirm
he can't run away from it.
He said, yes, I went to prison for 13 years, and he said he's proud of it.
Yeah, so, and you know what was the situation?
Can you just not talk about it? Maybe, we no. I mean, like, he's nothing to this.
Guys, we don't need to center a low-class rapist on the stage. Let's just move on.
No, I just got pissed. Hold on 1 second, I just got pissed the fact that he came up and he's like, oh, so all of them are motherfuckers. And I'm like, motherfucker, you yourself, you fucking idiot.
Okay, but if I was in a jail cell with this faggot, I would end up strangling him to death, and he wouldn't be talking to you. So like, that's why they have to segregate you fucking faggots from the rest of the fucking world, because you guys are such low-life cockroaches. Shut your fucking mouth, you fucking rapist piece of shit. You are a cockroach. You're the scum of the fucking earth. Eat a fucking dick.
Oh my God.
Can I say something, guys? I'm sorry if I did that in your room, but I felt like.
No, I appreciate you, Ocean. Thank you.
Hold on, Ocean. Once I heard him trying to like degrade Trump, because this guy, he hates Iran, he hates US, he hates Trump, he hates everyone, right? And I saw him talking about rape and rapists. I was like, wait a second. I've heard this story about him. Like, how can someone who's been to prison for rape?
Do you see how he comes to the room every time he comes to any room? How he acts? He fucking comes. First he start talking to the ladies, the women, and then he try to fucking get people's phone number, and then
just forget it, guys. He's nothing.
Forget it. But
I mean, why don't you carry with your conversation?
I do realize the way he's acting to get to the world one female, that shows that could be that's the real truth because he raped somebody. That I don't know. I don't have any proof, but it is true. And it's in the paper and in the newspaper or something and the internet. Yeah, I will find out. I will know. I know what it is.
The link is in the comment. Go read it. Ocean did that.
Let me clarify something.
Ocean, done it again. Thank you.
Omid, hold on. Omid is not the rapist. The guy who was, I did kick him off the stage and he left the room because people keep saying, can we get rid of this rapist? They thought, Omid, you're the No, Omid came to verify this because there's been this conversation in the Persian side of the app, this article that Ocean put on the stage on his PTR was circulating, right? And every time we asked him, he would run from the rooms. So he finally agreed that it is him and it did happen. You guys were the witnesses.
Can I go on with the conversation?
Let me just get two things in here real quick. One is we don't do background checks on everybody, so I don't know the story on everybody that comes up on my stage. So just give me a little grace.
No, definitely not, man. But I'm not gonna sit here. Somebody who hates US, who hates Iran, who hates Trump. You know me. I'm not even MAGA, but I have a lot of if you're a fucking foreigner and you hate Trump, get the fuck out of America. What are you doing here?
I kind of heard that in amongst all the other crap, but then the other thing that threw me off, he was going after Ocean, which made me suspect because he's pretty chill. So, we.
No, but he was calling Trump a rapist. That's why I brought it up. And then Ocean and I think we both brought it up at the same time.
I know him personally. I know him 4 or 5 years in the clubhouse. I like him. I know how he's playing from LA. So he's legit.
Yeah, no, I don't deny that. I get it. No worries here.
So, like surprised.
Let's keep going on the topic here.
There are plenty of convicts, ex-cons on it. So back to what Sarah called me out for, though, and maybe you didn't mean this. I didn't take it personally, but I don't think of this as a quote-unquote fake war. What I was offering was that the distraction is timely, if it is indeed a distraction. If it's coincidental.
I'm sorry, but I'm going to interrupt you, Dr. J. It's either a real war or a fake one. If it's a real war, you should be ashamed of yourself for saying Trump started a war to distract the people. If it's a real war, if it's a fake war, then we can entertain what you're saying.
No, that's not true. No, that's not true, Sarah. Because we haven't been talking since what's happened with Iran. Nobody has been talking about Epstein, the Epstein files. So that which is a fact.
That's not a correct statement.
That's not true.
So
it lost 90% of his interest. It lost 90% of his interest.
It is vital for civilization that we mitigate any nuclear threat, and so Iran has been a potential threat for a very long time. So is North Korea. Let
No, let me. I can't.
No, let him fucking finish. Shut the fuck up. Amit, shut your fucking mouth. Let him finish. Amit, shut your. I don't know what country you think you're in. Let him finish his fucking question. You inconsiderate cocksucker. Shut the fuck up.
As Harry says, this is not the Middle East. This is not the Middle East.
Amit, shut your fucking mouth and let him finish asking his goddamn question. You fucking. Shut up. No, not Pepe anything. Go on mute and let him finish saying what he was saying.
Why did you use America use the fucking atomic bomb on the fucking U.S.?
Okay, nobody cares. I'm not answering your question because you're interrupting. You're interrupting, you cocksucker.
I can't hear it either. Is it just me or no?
It's because I'm shouting over him.
What I mean is in general.
Yeah, he's saying, like, why did you drop a bomb on Hiroshima? Like, he's just asking stupid questions that are not related.
He's really on my
Yeah, just literally, dude, just move him to the audience and let Dr. J finish. That's just so fucking retarded.
And I actually have gone after Trump for a lot of things because I have over time. This isn't actually one of them. In fact, I've credited him. If he is protecting his cronies, it makes sense. That doesn't mean that, and I give him credit, it takes balls. No other president was willing to take out a nuclear threat. I'd like to think that if anyone is elected president of the United States and they have an opportunity to mitigate a nuclear threat in any country, whether it's coming from North Korea or the Soviet or Russia or Iran, that they do it. All I'm saying is that with the power elite class that surrounds him, those people seem to benefit from this story kind of moving away from the headlines. That's all that I'm saying. I'm not saying that the war isn't appropriate. Now, it would make sense to me, though, that the way the Democrats seem to operate is, like, for example, here's where I don't agree with the Dems. They made this a big deal about, well, we didn't get congressional approval, blah, 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 blah. Like, it's almost as though they would say that, let's say there was a threat, we had 24 hours to take out a potential threat, and I know that this doesn't happen legally because the president would be in the right to do so, but the Democrats do go after Trump for everything, whether it's appropriate or not, right? So I'm not supporting them. All I'm saying is the power elite class is really protected here. And the other thing that bothered me, and who cares, who am I to say, but Kushner and who was the other member of the envoy?
Steve Witkoff.
From Trump's perspective, he's probably like, hey, these guys can negotiate deals. I trust them more than diplomats. Let's let them go at it. That may be all that he thought, right? Or that I'm sure there's more to it. But what I'm saying is when there's a conflict of interest, when someone is able to make millions off of, negotiating policy that is going to influence a country that may be willing to invest in something, that to me is the kind of grifting that, I think should rub all Americans the wrong way. And like, if I was Kushner, I wouldn't want my legacy to be, hey, I did this great thing, but I also got paid billions in return. He doesn't need any more money. Why not just do good for the world? Why take it as far as he has? And I don't know that that's the case. I'm just saying.
Can I say something here? So I just wanted to say, I understand, like, some of the issues. I get it, like what Pepe was saying. I'm not calling you an up guy, by the way, have you noticed? But anyways, he was saying that, like when he voted the Trump, he didn't really care for the way, about the Epstein file or what have you. But now the way Trump is handling it or going about it, but it's not something that what he expected he would do, etc. So I don't agree or disagree. I can see where that's coming from. And I don't disagree with it. But in the meantime, guys, I just want want you to be realistic about the matter. The issues, the real documentation that is needed to be taken to the court on the case Trump doesn't exist. Now, is he covering other people? I don't think he's covering or not covering. I think he's just letting it be at the access of the public and what the public can do with it, which is pretty horrific, information you read and etc. So I don't put it on Trump as much as like he's going to go after everybody and like he should go and like put everybody forward and say, hey, you were in this case, hey, you were not in that case. No, he put it available to the public. And so now, there should be a public agenda to take those to the court. That's what I see. I'm not trying to justify his behavior. I can see what Pepe says as far as like he appears to be downplaying it or not supporting the case to be taken to the court, etc. But as a president of the United States, maybe that is the right way to do it, and our legal system should take the action directly.
I agree. I would say this: like, I don't. I know there are a lot of files that have still not been released. With the limited knowledge that I have, I'm not going to say what should or shouldn't be done. But when it comes to it, there is this really weird thing amongst the right in America, which I'm a part of. But you would see people on the right that would say like, "Oh my God, we got these, we got all these files. Let's like, we need to prosecute all of these people." But like anybody who's come to the and of course, which a lot of people have done, it's just like, oh, okay, yes, there's lots of accusations. Of course, accusations, for the most part, I mean. Yeah, you can accuse people of anything, and it was kind of interesting. Like a lot of the accusations were out of this world, and the FBI would list, they would categorize the accusations whether they're like credible, not credible, least credible, and yeah, it's like a lot of bullshit. And the unfortunate reality, which I think a lot of people don't actually think about, is that when you're somebody who's a billionaire, people like to make accusations against you because financially, that will work for them. And it's there are so many conspiracy theorists when it comes to the Epstein files. But the only reason I hold Trump's feet to the fire when it comes to the Epstein files is that he said he was going to release them. Once again, nothing I gave a shit about when I voted for him. But at the end of the day, you said you were going to do it, so you should do it. I only care about what you promised.
But he has been releasing it. I mean, there's so much documentation.
Sure, no, he was very resistant and hesitant when it came to releasing it, and he hasn't. There's still a bunch of files that have not been released, and some of them, Congress members have said, it says some pretty nasty shit about Trump. I don't think that. Once again, these are only accusations.
But keep in mind that Trump is the one that released them, not the Democrats.
Exactly. That's what I wanted to say. Ultimately,
how do you square that they like he's actually doing it?
Sure. Unfortunately, the people that were asking for it were not the Democrats. It was the Republicans that were asking for it.
And it's out.
You got
which is not his fault.
Pepe, Republicans were asking for it. Trump didn't just go ahead and release it, because if he had, then it would have become like a right and left war. He kept pushing back until the Democrat called and asked for the release of it, and then he released it. So I remember exactly what happened, and you know what? He's been playing the same exact game.
Which Democrat? No, are you talking about?
He is playing the exact same game with Iran right now. Like, he's letting them ask for it. Whatever he wants, he's making them act in a way
I can understand playing this game with Iran where you want to say one thing, maybe do another. But when you're talking about the people who voted for you, that is literally stabbing your voters in the back.
But I think he did the politically correct.
All of the files. He said he was going to release all
we're gonna
the
lose
files.
the midterms because of people like this, bro. What are you
Which
talking about? Because you're bitching about some dumb shit, bro.
Shut the fuck up and let me finish.
Shut the fuck up. The fuck are you?
No, shut the. Tell your mom. Tell your mom we'll be there in 30 minutes.
Mr. Pepper, when you're done, can I speak?
Yeah. So the fact that they're.
Oh, you idiot! It's out. Stupid, bro.
No.
We're gonna lose the midterms because of fucking morons.
They released all of it.
Pepe, $3 million.
They're gonna email it to you.
That's a lot of documents. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I mean, they're always gonna be short. The whole.
Not only are there 3 million documents that haven't been released, back in 2023, over 100 terabytes was erased from the files that were stored at the FBI.
Okay, I have an answer from ChatGPT. It says, in fact, very good answer, short answer. They can't just release everything. A lot of abstain-related material is legally restricted, sensitive, or incomplete. Okay? So, I understand your concern, Pepe.
Can I say something? Why we live our life on a ChatGPT? Won't you relax?
No, I mean, it's summarizing points.
Listen, we are humans, right? We could see what's going on in the world. We see what's going on in America. We see Trump he's a businessman. He's a showman.
No, these are facts, buddy. I mean, okay.
I know, but listen to me, what I'm saying. That's what we see as we live here, as the time goes by, you see how he was. He was an absent beginning chip, and then he came on the show he had. You fire. He wants to be a boss, and he wants to be a peacemaker. That's why.
I get what you're saying. Sure. When it comes to naming victims, and of course, apparently, according to them, there's obviously no way can verify. There's a lot of child sexual abuse material.
Listen,
they obviously cannot disseminate child porn.
He's the president.
John, can I win?
Shut the fuck up, you goddamn monkey! I was literally in the middle of fucking speaking.
Boy, you've been talking for fucking past 30 minutes.
People will slap the shit out of Pepe in real life. He's comfortable in the back.
30 seconds.
Hold on. Who wants 30 seconds?
Guys, Matt is speaking.
Who wanted 30 seconds?
Me.
Oh, shit, I just want to ask, hold on.
Yes, sir.
On the list of priorities for the people that voted for Trump, where was the Epstein files? Like, for me, it's like 10 or 15 rows down below.
By number 20.
Did anybody have number 1 for you guys? I just want to look here.
Fuck no.
2?
Fuck no.
Okay, Ocean, hold on.
It was like number 100.
No, absolutely. I didn't
Okay,
do
so
that.
there we go.
I'm
That is
gonna
100.
talk about that. No, absolutely.
Okay, Sarah, where was it on your list?
Can you say that again?
So, in terms of importance for the election and electing a president,
No, he never said he's going to release it. Which part of it? Like,
No, not the criteria for you to choose Trump. Was it there on your list of criteria?
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
Epstein was not part of it. No.
Thank you. That's all I want to know. Thank you to you. Okay.
Not at all.
Okay,
No.
can I ask you about?
Ahmed,
Yes.
well, answer my question first, Ahmed.
Yes.
Please. What?
Yes, sir.
Where was it on the? I'm assuming you can vote. I don't know anything about it.
I've been here 31 years. Yeah, I've been here.
Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, twice.
Okay,
wow.
great. What was the priority for Epstein on your
I don't give a fuck about anything.
There we go. So I don't know where this. So this is my
I don't
point.
care. He's the president.
Yeah.
No, but Matt made a great argument. Matt is pointing out something very important. Guys, pay attention to this.
Can I talk to you, Mr.
Hold on, Omid. Let me tell this to Matt. Do you know what was on the list that he fucked up? No war was on my list.
Okay.
But even with that, of 60%, and the amount of rockets that they've already shot, that for me is like, okay, this was, and then now with the 4,000 kilometer, whatever that was, like, okay, like I don't want this. I still don't want us to be in a war with Iran.
Okay.
My Iranian friend can be mad about it for me saying that. Selfishly, I want America first.
No, you really smart, actually.
No, but the thing is, he never promised no war for the second term. He never did that.
And that's another thing. These are all things that we definitely can talk about because these are all really good discussions. So, okay, you want to talk?
Yes, sir. Is it okay?
Go ahead.
Thank you. Listen, Trump looking for Nobel Peace. He wants to be his name beat out. He don't care about the money no more because he has so much and he's making so much coming. You guys know Trump have his own phone line and his phone company? Then go right now. Trump fucking have his own phone line and he makes money sitting on the phone. That's why he stopped all the Chinese from the Apple mission to come through. He has plans. Everything is playing like a chess. Everything he has planned. He has planned that Elon Musk, all these motherfuckers, all fucking waiting to destroy all the humans because the robots will take over. They don't need the slavery of the humans. So they want to slavery robots now. So when the robots build the building in 3 days, 3 floors, are you going to have 6 months with 10, 20 volts to sit down and try to build the building? No. The robots going to take the movies with Will Smith, I wrote,
thank you.
It's happening, bro.
Thank
You know what I'm saying?
Elon, can you, I don't mean this to be offensive, or I don't know what's your mic or your accent. Elon, can you tell me what he said? I honestly didn't hear
It's his mic. I didn't understand what he said.
He said it's all about money and business, it's all about AI, humanoid robots, and that's what he said. So
yeah, really, I don't know why his mic, I don't know.
Omid, we don't hear you. You gotta fix your mic.
By the way,
Omid, I'm sorry. I can't let you talk anymore. Everybody's still playing. We don't hear you.
So I was just saying about Trump's telephone line.
Omid, do you fucking hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't think no
I
one
have
wants
to
to hear
move you
that.
to the audience because you ignore me.
Can't hear anybody.
We don't hear you.
I appreciate his contribution. I think I get an idea.
No, it's the mic. It's not the accent. I'm Iranian. I understand Iranian accent.
I don't think there was any contribution on Monday.
Yeah, maybe not. We'll see. So, okay, real quick, since we're here.
So Matt, continue with what you were saying, because that's actually pretty important. But guys, this is extremely important. You see, this is how engineering happens, Matt, where we wanted something else, we knew why we voted, and then it was told to us, hey, those things that you cared meant nothing. Hey, this is something that you should care. Meanwhile, that was never on your list. Go ahead.
The media forced the issue. They said, hey, you guys should care about this. You're completely right. And because as I stated, and this will be controversial, Sarah, I think it was Sarah that just mentioned it a second ago, in theory, Trump never said that he was going to do the Epstein files.
I'm sorry, your room is not recorded, by the way. It's very sad, because then, you can never replay it. Go on.
Right.
Oh, we do have a stalker here that actually streams. Can someone explain if he's streaming? I think he is. I removed 4 of his streamer accounts.
Yeah, Chicago. Yeah, if he's in here, okay. He reported me. He posted an SPTR, and
he's a nasty man, terrible.
Yeah, you have to kick him out.
He's
horrible. I think he's gone, right, Sarah? I think you already removed him at one point, right?
Remove who? I removed
Kitover.
One of the account, but God, have you not seen him? Like he has 25 phones in front of him with 50 different accounts. Like, I mean, how do you keep him out of a room?
Yeah, let me just finish this thinking, because, okay, so he might have mentioned something like, kind of like, there was a list of things that he was mentioning that he would do in the interview, and he said, oh, I'll think about it. That's all he said about the Epstein files. He said a bunch of stuff on a bunch of other things
that he would do. So there's that. And then the problem is, and this is where you could probably blame him. Maybe I don't know how you want to look at it. All his surrogates said that they would look into it, like Pam Bondi. So in theory, Trump never said it. It was all his surrogates that were like speaking about it for whatever reason. I don't know why. And you could hypothesize maybe that's the deep state still working against Trump, trying to get him in trouble. I don't know. I'm just throwing those particular pieces out. Like Elon was saying, like I think the media forced the issue to basically look into, trying to make it seem like that was the most important issue. Clearly, it's not the most important issue. You can hear what we said on stage here. Someone said it was on the 100th on their list. Someone said, "Fuck no, it's not even part of on their list."
Matt,
so how do you get to that? You know what I mean?
I'm sorry, Matt. I believe Elon is actually one of the main people that pushed it early on, because when him and Trump split, they had that beef.
Right.
Elon said the files will never come out because Trump is on them, because he was butthurt at that time.
Sorry, go ahead. Yeah. Keep going.
I was just gonna say, and then it just picked up and it had a life of its own. And then it kind of like fractured the Republicans, like Pepe. They started bitching about it at the risk of like Can I finish?
You're gonna come after me too, I think.
Yeah,
okay, go ahead. Finish.
I'm sorry, Matt. I'm sorry.
Can I go real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I know Blake's gonna come after me, because I think he's pretty big on this. I think I heard him earlier talking about this, and he can tell me, but. And so here's the other issue. So this is where I'll go with Pepe on. And then Zoo, I'll let you finish. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just want to make sure I get this out before I forget. Is that Trump can be held accountable now after the fact. Now that he's in it now, actually on releasing the files and doing all that, we can't hold him accountable to that. That's all I wanted to add. I got both sides on this one. So Zoo, go ahead and finish up. And Blake, you can rip me a new one, because I think you're saying Epstein files was the number one thing for you at this point, or you pissed off about it or something. I don't know. I forget where you're at on it, but go ahead, Sue.
Yeah, so then it kind of like fractured the Republicans, and then like the Democrats, in my opinion, were damn near dead, like floating in the water, almost dead. This shit gave them life. It's like the Republicans are like the rabbit versus the turtle, where like the rabbit was supposed to win the race, but they might just blow the lead and then the turtle wins. This is how fucking dumb I think the Epstein bullshit is. We already know, by the way, who's in the Epstein shit. It's Clinton. Everybody knows it's Clinton. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Trump is the one that called the cops on fucking Epstein. Like clearly the media wants to put it on Trump. Everybody knows it's a fucking playbook.
Thank you.
No, but this is real. I'm telling you, my far left friend is telling me, "Oh, now what? You're a Trumpist, you're with a rapist? Like, how can you possibly even think of like standing next to a rapist?" And I'm thinking, God, what is wrong with you people? Like, I mean, these are like some real accusations.
Sure.
You know?
That is part of the problem. So, like what you said, Elham, I forget, I can't.
Elham. There you go.
So, okay, so
I got a mental, but
there's a weaponization of this whole thing regarding the Epstein files from both sides. You have people further on the right that are absolutely weaponizing what Trump didn't do. You have people on the left that they're just going to target him, from every direction. And no, it's like one of those situations where it's like, I don't know what the fuck you can do. I mean, it doesn't matter what Trump does or how great it is,
right,
that he accomplished. The left find a way to absolutely demonize what he did. And so, you can't, trying to listen to these people, I've written all of them off. Like, they're so unreasonable. But there's a lot of people on the right that are unreasonable. You just cannot talk to.
I was just going to mention that, Pepe. You hold the same standard to us as you're doing tonight. That's fine. Like, I can see how that could be kind of ridiculous, too, because now, like I said, Trump is involved in the files and he's doing all this shit. He has fouled up a bit on that part of the process. You know what I mean? So I can see how, people defending that part of it, you just be like, these fucking retards, like they don't know what they're talking about. So I get where you're coming from. You're holding MAGA accountable for now what is going on. But Blake, are you there? No. I want to make sure I got the story right.
I'm here.
Did I hear you? I heard you right. I think I've heard you say in the past that this is fucking sick that Trump is not doing more regarding the files.
Yeah.
Right? I think you said that, right?
Yeah. I mean, this was a long time thing, man, for me. Like, and the reason why, so people forget that, like, what happened is a lot of people were forced to come to the Republican Party somewhere in between the Green Party shit that happened, you know, the Green Party and the Wall Street bullshit. So a lot of people on both sides who may have grown us, like me, I'm the type that was conservative from the get-go. Like, I'm all the way, like, listening to freaking Dennis Prager when he was on radio and Rush Limbaugh. You know what I mean? Like, so I go back that far, bro. But somewhere down the line during Obama, you know, during Obama's term, a lot of us came to the point of looking at, like, well, damn, Bush and them wasn't 100% with us about our whole reasoning into going to Iraq. And as a matter of fact, 9/11 looked a little fishy. So we're having to go and hang out in cafes, figuratively, in the political world with all of the crazies. You get what I'm saying? Like, we can't, there's no way we can go fucking with the left at all. We already knew that this party was dead back in the early 2000s. So a lot of us had to hang out in the places with, like, the fucking hippies and the fucking people like, bro, did you know that, like, fucking aliens, man? Like, you get what I'm trying to say? That, like, we've been hanging around these motherfuckers, and we've been coming to conclusions that, like, they're not 100% wrong, right? About a lot of shit that now is mainstream argument. The fact that this Epstein thing is an argument right now, it's going to show you that a lot of these people weren't fucking crazy. Mm-hmm. They're crazy. They weren't wrong. Mm-hmm. You hear what I'm saying? So then you have to force yourself to, like, see that, damn. So Obama didn't want to touch this fucking shit. Bush didn't want to touch this shit. Fucking Clinton didn't want to touch this shit. Bush one didn't want to touch this shit. And then it just starts opening up gates. Like, you know, we start to be really skeptical about work. We're like, yeah, we know we live in the real world. We know that we have to be a big dick out here. We have to be, you know, defense. We have to put a lot of money into defense and all of that. But we're just like, bro, we still ain't even found them damn WMDs. Y'all forgot about that? Like, oh, it wasn't actually, you know, there. And hindsight will show you, I've seen so much hope on our side about the WMDs. Even from one of my favorite people to talk to, and that's Ed Finn, is one of the biggest hopes about WMDs. Trying to say in hindsight, but it's like, dude, you only get hindsight if you're alive long enough to remember. In the way that news moves now. Goddamn, last week. So I just don't wish I would. You always go in the Matrix right at right when you're hitting your main points. It's so annoying. I gotta buy you something, bro. I'm telling you, man. No, I don't think it's the hardware, bro. I think it's just that I move a lot. I'll be moving in and out of spaces and crawl spaces while I'm chatting with y'all. But yeah, man, I think that's mainly the thing there. Is just that, like, we, you know, people like us, man, we've been hanging out with the crazies for so long, even exposed to so much stuff that people used to dismiss or not even know about. And it's in that connection to the party in 2016, it was just on and popping because Donald Trump actually did promise. He alluded to it and talked about it and allowed it to be a discussion amongst his following, but it became very apparent to him that his following, this is an important issue. He's made jokes. I don't have some of it offhand off top, but he's made jokes about other people regarding the Epstein list as a way to jab the other side during the election and all of that stuff. So Trump is very aware of how important this Epstein thing is to a lot of his followers. And our biggest thing that just led us to say, damn, once again, these crazy motherfuckers might be right, is hearing him backtrack and say, first, they're on the desk. I got them right now. And then try to give these people some shit they already done had. You know, the Taliban's first drop, you know, and then continue to try to make attempts to redact this thing in ways that was unnecessary. And then you put them out anyway. So it's just feel like, yeah, definitely something there is trying to hide, but also at the same time, we can't be dumb enough to know that the fucking left side is not going to use this as an opportunity. It's a fun situation. It's a fun.
Oh, Mario, I saw the 100%. I know you're gonna keep my feet to the fire too. So how you doing this evening, buddy?
I'm doing good, man. Just glad to see the rooms open, and glad to see y'all doing well. I would say, to piggyback on Blake, and again, it wasn't the fact that Trump, and he it's the way he went about it, like saying it's a hoax, knowing that there's victims, right? I mean, the Republican Party, to me, there's layups in politics. This was the easiest layup, the Epstein files, right? It goes back to when we all saw the WikiLeaks spirit cooking. We knew these people were fucking scum of the earth. We knew what they were doing to kids in Hollywood. We knew everything they were doing. We knew that these politicians were using, like the Bill Clintons and stuff, were using kids, man, for whatever they were doing with them, right? And for it to come out finally was important. And Trump was like, yeah, no, I feel bad for Bill Clinton. He's a good guy. Like, what? I defer, I determine what MAGA is. Like, he went, like, he lost it. Like, I was like, yo, he saw WikiLeaks like everybody else. He knew what was going on. And it's like, all you have to say is, look, there's some shit on there that I can't release. Shit that had to do with national security. Okay, he was a CIA, he was Mossad, he was all these things. And there was shit that we allowed him to do because he was getting us information. Like, that could have been, or something to that sense. But he doubled down, you're kind of thinking. He doubled down, and he talked shit about his own supporters on this.
Now, he did take a shot at it. Like, I give you that. Let me ask you something. And maybe I'm just completely wrong in my interpretation of what he said. And you can correct me, because obviously we always have good disagreements. It's always good. And I like people who check me. But when you said that he said it was a hoax, could it be that the hoax is that it's because the Democrats are making this a big issue?
Yeah, that's what he meant.
That's what he meant. I want to double check. I'm not losing my mind. I don't want to be a person that sounds like I don't know.
No, I can tell you what the hoax is. The hoax was that they're going to use Epstein for prosecution or some type of impeachment, right? So it's going to be, what he's thinking is like, there's so much information in there, and there's no what do you call it when there's no time or something when it comes to child pornography or children, whatever, right? He can still be held accountable, probably legally, in some states like New York or somewhere. So I'm thinking he's worried that they're going to utilize this to try to put him in prison.
What has he done that I didn't see?
Hold on, wait a minute.
Files,
That's incorrect.
Can you explain what he did that we missed? Because nobody can show me what is he guilty of.
I could tell you.
When he said a hoax, that's not what he meant. He meant a hoax that the central Epstein file is that he's in it and he's incriminated in it. A fucking hoax. It's not. Trump is not the fucking central incriminated person that's in the Epstein file that he's trying to cover up. That's the fucking hoax.
That's not true.
That's the hoax.
The hoax. I can tell
Epstein file is real. There are predators in the Democrats are using, and there are children being trafficked. All of that, everyone knows that.
Zoo, I'll pass it.
Because Trump is not.
Zoo, I'll pass it to you in a hot minute.
Explain. I want to know what is it that they can, like, what is he guilty of? Because there is nothing in the files other than accusation, which I can make a file for Obama right now. Whenever you're ready, let me know. I'll tell you what I'm.
So what's going to happen is this girl in New York City, who was a 13-year-old they claim was raped, they're gonna utilize that for watch again. Mark this day. They're gonna utilize that particular for more investigations, just like they did with the Russia. They're gonna use that against him, and just watch. It's just not gonna be because his name is in there. Watch. They're gonna try to use this to try to get him in trouble. The Democrats are coming for everyone. Even Steve Bannon said that. Everybody's going to be in prison.
Except
and they're going to try.
But everyone on the file is Democrat. I'm confused. Yeah. Maybe we're looking at different files.
Hold on. You have Luckman on his files. I mean, you have Steve Bannon's in the files.
Maybe we're on different. I don't know what we're talking about. But
did you know Steve Bannon was in his files? Did you know Bannon was in his files?
I know there is no evidence on
I'm not sure she knows who that is.
She doesn't know who Steve Bannon is? Okay.
It's the shoe guy, right?
You're in the Republicans, right?
But it doesn't matter. Listen, I don't really know who that is, but it's like I'm talking about Trump specifically. Like, as far as I know, there's no evidence of him doing any wrongdoing. Someone claims that Trump has raped him. Okay, I can claim Obama raped me when I was 12. Does that mean Obama's guilty of rape?
Yeah, but they tried to put him in prison over documents. They tried to put him in prison over fucking 10,000, saying I need 10,000 votes. Who's more ruthless, Democrats or Republicans?
Well, that's kind of like
the way you're representing it. You're making him look guilty.
You're saying it like there's.
That's why we call.
I said Democrats said it. That's what
he's just saying, not him personally, really. But he's saying, but that's what kind of goes to our point about. That's why Trump is right, that it's all a hoax, right? Because that particular thing about putting him in jail for 34 felonies and all this stuff, and the Russia thing, Amari, is exactly what that was, a hoax.
Right.
So he has a right to say that, right? Because he's been through a lot.
This is where Zoe and Sarah are missing. They're going to utilize that to try to hurt him. Yeah, not politically, but they're going to utilize that to try to hold him responsible.
That I understand. Maybe I misunderstood you. I think Zoo felt the same way. It felt like you are saying he's guilty.
No,
but he can Trump can pick up his fork with the left hand and people try to fucking get him in trouble for that. That we already know.
But he could have handled this and say, look, I'm in these files, but because I was a millionaire, he was a billionaire. There were some business deals we had. A couple of things went bad. He used to go to Mar-a-Lago. He could have simplified this in 5 words.
I've heard him say that he banned him from.
No, he's got a point, Sarah. Risk management. That's what I think he could have done that.
Yeah.
You know, the management of the issue.
You guys understand? Trump made. I don't think you guys understand this. Trump is the one who got Epstein arrested. Trump couldn't listen. Trump could not go ahead and release. Omari, hold on. Trump couldn't go and release the files. What Trump did was he made it look like the Republican Party is pressuring, causing the Democrat asking for release of the files. All the Democrats that are going to go down, it's not going to be on Trump anymore. Actually, I think he made a very, very good move. The Trump that I know, he would have never got this guy arrested. Why would he arrest him? He was the president. He could have stopped this. And somebody who hates Trump earlier was saying, well, when he did it, he didn't think he's going to get in trouble. Why would he not, why would he think he's not going to get in trouble if he done something wrong? I don't believe he's done anything wrong in there, and the reason is because Trump is the one who got this fucker.
But I think the management should be better. I agree with him because listen, these are the major social issues. You know, it's just that. So here's one thing I say. I have a point of reference. I might be wrong. Other people might think different here. But I remember COVID. And the man was the president then. And actually during his presidential time, the vaccine came in, right? And I remember the poor guy. I mean, I remember I was watching TV and I'm like, God, just put the tape over your mouth. Don't say nothing. Please don't say anything. Please don't ruin it. And he would say certain things about COVID that was like, off the chart in the La La Land sometimes, in my opinion. And I was thinking, why is he managing it like this? Like, you are winning, like you are producing this vaccination, and then etc. etc. And then why do you say, like, maybe we should drink something that can sanitize everything inside? And then
what does that have to do with his second term?
No, that's not. No, hold on. What I'm saying.
Compare Trump in the second term with
No. What I'm saying. He's
then
got
you
a
haven't followed him enough.
No. He's got a policy that a bad press is a good press sometimes, but it's not. I think during COVID, it proved it's not.
And I think.
No, but this time around, the management should be bad. I think there's an improvement for that, room for improvement there. I swear to God,
I think doing perfect. I don't think there's anything he can do any better.
Can I ask you a question,
for
sir?
this matter,
Can I ask you a
only
question
this
real quick?
matter. That's all I'm saying.
Let me ask Sarah a zero question. If you were let's not president, let's say you were DOJ, and someone says release the files, would you release the files of pedophiles who've hurt children? Yes or no?
Yes, as long as I don't incriminate someone.
Listen, he did release them, right? Did he release? He's asking me.
It took a law. Without a law.
Did he release them, Omari, or not?
Without a law, would you do it without a law? If I have to be more specific, just let me know.
He couldn't do that. He couldn't do that.
We're protected now, but you can release other top information of like votes.
Big names are involved. He did say, Omari. He released it. He just made it look like the Democrats are trying to get him.
Do Republicans protect pedophiles, yes or no? Or is that a Democrat job?
What are you talking about?
It's a bipartisan.
Republicans or Democrats?
I don't know what you're saying, though.
Yeah. So Democrats, right? So Republicans should have no problem exposing pedophiles. Like, what is going on?
Is this like the number one issue for you? Because
it's a very important issue. I think when you're hurting children, it should be an important issue for you as well.
You voted for this. You didn't vote for like inflation. You didn't vote.
I voted for the border, and I voted
energy for the border.
This is your
main
never say that he's releasing files.
You've been talking about it so.
Because that was the conversation. So we're having. We could when Matt.
But this is the issue. This is why we're gonna lose the midterms because we're focused on stupid shit.
By the way, I know Marty's number one issue, which was immigration.
Immigration, right? Yeah. So yeah, I voted for immigration, which I'm okay with immigration. But when you did this, like this would have been like the easiest.
You're playing into the Democrat trap.
Bro, I'm not a cult member. I don't play into anything.
That's what you're doing. The Democrats passed you over. They reeled you in. They got you talking about some dumbass shit. That's gonna make us.
I'm too independent.
And that's what you're
doing. You're justifying.
You and all the Republicans focused on this shit, bro, is why we're gonna lose the midterms.
Why do you think talking about it will cause that? Why do you think talking about it?
Because it's like a fucking dumb thing, Elham. It's simple as that.
He's protecting
president. He just gave up president. He just gave up Prince Andrew. He fucked the entire world up by releasing the files. It could have probably caused.
It's a 300% chance, but you up
Omari, hold on a
pedophile files. No,
Can you wait for a minute? Can I have 1 minute? He gave up international people. This is not just about the Clintons and what we deal with inside the U.S. So it looked like there was pressure on Trump to release them. It's different than if Trump would have said, here, guys, look at all these fucking pedophiles. Blah, blah, blah.
No, I agree with that. I'm just saying, why do we...
Because it makes him look guilty. And Omari, you might think anybody who says this is dumb shit to talk about is like like a MAGA. In the primary elections, 2024, the primary elections of Republican Party, I didn't vote for Trump. Trump wasn't voice. I did vote for him in November because that's what my party picked. Have nothing. I mean, he impressed the fuck out of me. I am impressed with the work he did the first year for the war with Iran. I'm not even happy about this war with Iran. He got the fucking job done. He got the immigration in his hand. He's been doing great. Elham says she thinks he's improved. He's amazing. If I thought he can talk like this, he can act like this, I would have voted for him in the primary. But my point is, I'm not MAGA. You can think I am, but I'm not. But this talk of our party is
2016, Sarah, and you didn't vote for Trump in 2016. You know what?
I didn't vote for Trump in 2016 at all. I did not vote.
Okay, hold on. Let me finish. Hold on.
2020, I voted for him. This term, this is in the primary election. But America, the Republicans, they chose Trump. He won the primary election.
So Sarah, in 2016, let me give you a background story. In 2016, it was Trump supporters. It was the MAGA, the America First, the OGs of OGs, who worked with WikiLeaks to expose these scum like Hillary Clinton and what they were doing. Right? That was huge. Do you know how many people that flipped when people started seeing? Do you remember Comet Pizza and all that other shit when they exposed those emails? So to think that no one saw that chance to really finally get the Epstein files, because remember he arrested him in 2019. Okay, cool. He got arrested. Now the files. Slam dunk. Oh my goodness. It's like you went for the slam dunk and you hit the rim and you fell on your ass and then you made excuses. So that was upsetting. And that's why people like Bongino's getting trolled when he goes on public, which is probably by Candace Owens and her people, but still, it was an easy layup to just release those files, redact the victims, and expose even your friends. Fuck it. And just tell them, look, you're on your own on this one, but this is important for us to change the history on. It's not something that we're going to accept in America.
I don't think he was trying to protect his friends, but because he's the president of the United States, he was just trying to make, for example, Prince Andrew, especially international people, he was trying to make them, in my opinion, he was trying to make them look like, hey, look, I'm not the one trying to get you guys go down. And you know what? If he had to do that, then he had to do that.
Well, whatever the next topic is, Matt, I'm good with this.
Yeah. I think we got a good beating of that subject. Is there any?
No, but what can we do to help the situation?
No, we need to. This topic to me is just a stupid issue that Republicans are stuck on. The Epstein files are real. Yes, there are people that need to be implicated in it. But Trump being the central focus of the media with the magnifying glass trying to put this all on Trump is bullshit. That is a hoax. And that is something like dumbass Republicans are falling for and feeding. And it's not helping. It's not going to help us in midterms. This is what I'm saying. This party is too fractured and sometimes we shoot ourselves in the foot.
So here I got a question for people who feel Trump has not done enough regarding Epstein files. I'm assuming if for some odd reason that we lose in 2028, that you will be holding the Democrats' feet to the fire to release the files.
They won't.
Marty, you better be on the Democrats.
Oh, no. Hold on. I
You
just
think we lose in 2028?
The media will drop it. The media will drop the Epstein file. It won't even.
So Matt, I just
you can think of good, Marty.
I just crucified one of my other people saying, what happened to Ro Khanna? Ro Khanna and Thomas Massey promised, and Margie Taylor Greene, of course, she said she's seen the unredacted files herself, promised to release the names. They only released 6 names, right? So they too have failed to release, but no one talks about it. I've been talking about that.
Yeah, so, you're not a opportunist in that respect. You hold both groups to the fire. So you will, obviously, I know you.
Release the names.
You will, but the Democrats will drop it.
I was just curious.
The media will drop it. It will no longer be a media.
It won't be in the cycle of anything.
Yeah, it'll be gone. And
Zoo, don't let it be gone, Zoo. Why don't you talk about it more?
Omari, that shows the Democrats do not care about kids. Let's be very
they don't care about this shit, Omari. You just playing along to the topic with them, bro.
Yeah, should we put blinders on and everybody said let's let this go away and focus on Iran and other stuff? What do we want to do?
I don't think it should be a central piece. That's where we're gonna fork in the road right now.
The fact that the list was released and you guys keep saying it, it's just fucking weird for me. He did release the files, Omari, but the people who are on the list, at least they can feel like, oh, maybe Trump didn't give up us easy. yes, it doesn't fucking matter. We want pedophiles to be taken out, but at the end of the day, we also want UK to say our allies. We don't want UK to be our fucking enemy, or other countries. Like, I don't know what you guys are thinking, but I do believe we have to keep our international relationships. Like, it's serious.
The UK arrested Prince Andrew last time I checked.
Yeah, he got arrested.
I mean, that did happen. Now, of course,
which is a good thing.
I don't think there's anybody here that would say if Trump, again, is any way implicated in doing anything that's being said, that we don't want him thrown away.
I want him go to court myself. If he's really done anything, we're holding him responsible. What are we, a fucking cult?
Yeah.
No.
We want him charged and sentenced, like the justice system says, right? I've never met one MAGA on this app that has said that they wouldn't want that. The problem is there is this, guilty before proven innocent. You know what I mean? That is going around, and we can't. It's hard for MAGA to fight that because the automatic thing is the default is that he's already a pedophile. And that's what we're up against, Amari. So it's kind of like what Wu was saying. Zeus, is saying is that we're already in an uphill battle with these guys. Why make it worse? It's kind of like, I think that's where he was going. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Trump is. No one who's seen the unredacted file has ever came out and said Trump did anything wrong. We've never heard that. The problem with Trump is,
I'm sorry, the Democrats,
right?
And the media.
The Democrats have not.
The media is circulating that.
No, the media. No. You have podcasters like the Christians twins, or you have these losers in Midas Touch that are doing that. For the most part, 99% of of media and everybody else who has seen it has not said Donald Trump has done anything wrong. Where he's messing up is he's fumbling the release, and he has protected some of the names of people that's on there. That's where he's messed up at.
He hasn't protected. He hasn't released it yet because he can't. He has not protected. That's a different statement.
Yeah. Well, he has really. They released all the files. What are we talking about? They're redacted, but they released the files.
They were redacted not because of his order. Do you have a proof that he ordered to,
He didn't have to order it because there was a bill that passed. Thomas Massey and Ro Khanna passed the bill that forced the release of the Epstein files.
Thomas Massey's a dumbass too.
So I don't think you knew that either.
No, I didn't know that. Thanks.
I did know that, but again, I'm going to go back to the part where I said I do believe Trump released it. Why? Because he's the one who got Epstein arrested. Once he first banned Epstein from being around him. When he was in the office the first term, he got him arrested. When he got him arrested, he knew it's going to get to this point. But instead of like being, oh my God, here's the file, everyone, let's fuck this person and let's go after Clinton and let's go after Andrew and this person and that person. Instead of that, he made it look like there's pressure on him to release it. That's how I see it. And no, I'm not MAGA, so I'm not like thinking like this because I'm in love with Trump.
Viva, are you there? It takes a second to get on our mic, maybe not. Beaver, are you there? These guys all might be away.
Hey guys, I'm awake. I'm Matt.
Yeah, you're here. I know that you're always ready to go. Matt, yeah.
Hey Matt, I have a question for you. Seems like this week might be really shitty. Because both fucking Trump and then Iran both threatening the fuck out of each other. Do you have any idea what you're gonna do if, I'm trying to think of what to do with my wife and I up here in Canada, if oil hits 200 whatever dollars a barrel? I'm just saying, I don't know if it's gonna happen or not, but if it does happen, you got any you guys have any plans, what to do with your money and shit?
I know what he could do. He could go buy some canisters and fill them up, right?
Right, yeah.
I want you to buy some stock, so if the price goes up, your stock goes up, so you make up for the inflation.
Matt, buy some Exxon. You'd be good.
You've had some
time. It'll pay for your gas. The stocks will go up so much it'll pay for your gas. How about that? I mean,
or gold. Gold's probably get a hybrid. You won't have no problems. Just buy.
There we go, hybrid. There's some solutions, Matt. We got this. Don't be afraid. We got you. You know?
And by hybrid, when you stop, that it automatically also powers up the car.
Yeah, a little Toyota.
What did you guys do the 10, 20 years that we were in war with Afghanistan and Iraq? Did you guys like die and come back to life?
That gas was super cheap back then.
By the way, COVID got it. I think got it to 100.
We're still cheaper than COVID time. That's true, man.
Yeah, COVID is crazy.
Yeah, Ari, didn't it get up to 150 a barrel at one point during COVID? I think I saw that.
Oh yeah, during COVID, but yeah, when she's talking about 2004, 2001 to 2004, I don't know if many people that were complaining.
I mean, I cook for my dogs though. I was buying chicken $4 or more per pound for the entire time of Biden's administration, the entire 4 years. And now I'm buying it, it's back down to go on sales, and I'm buying it for $2. So 50%, I'm getting discount on that. And I was at the store today and shopping more, you know, and I mean, I'm paying 50% off on my, 50% is too much, maybe 30% off on my grocery. The egg price is down, milk is down, like all these things are down. The way you guys are talking about, it really sounds like it's the end of the world. This is crazy talk.
Well, I have a question for you because you're familiar with the IRGC, and I know that they're very evil. I used to live in Vancouver. My wife and I lived there. And I don't know, probably you know this, but there's huge number of Persians in Vancouver.
IRGC Persians too, though. That's the problem. You guys have that.
That's what I was about to tell you. So my psychiatrist, doctor, good friend of mine, I'd seen him for 2-3 years, and then one day I went to the office and I'm like, you know, where's the doctor? And they're like, oh, I'm sorry, he's passed away. What do you mean? And I looked for information, and there was never, they just said he passed away. I know he was healthy. But here's the thing, Sarah, he was part of the University of British Columbia. Him and a bunch of other professors, important Persian professors in Canada, they had a team that they put together. It was like, you know, intellectuals against the IRGC.
What's his name?
Some people, I'll put it in the.
I'll
send it to you later. No, I'll send it to you later. But I think you like.
If you give me the name, I'll tell you exactly what probably happened to the guy.
Yeah. So I feel like sometimes we get too excited on Clubhouse and our nuances are lost. You know, I'm very much against IRGC. I also think that Bibi Netanyahu is.
When was he killed? When was he died? Like, do you know about this?
About 5 years ago.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Canada has taken a lot of IRGC people. Unfortunately, U.S. didn't. When Trump put the ban on Iranian and the IRGC people specifically, people started calling him names and racist and all this and that. But
these are people that came to like very wealthy Persians that came to West Vancouver like 30 years ago.
IRGC people, because they had access to
money,
everything, they're all very, very wealthy.
Yeah,
the same people who ask for checkpoints and arrest girls and guys, you know, in Tehran. The same people. Their kids are in Europe, Canada, and other places, half naked on boats.
Yeah. Can I ask you a dumb question?
I
ask a lot of dumb ones, but how much of the IRGC that's currently in Canada or the U.S. could be essentially sleeper cells? I mean, I didn't even think about that.
The sleeper cells are going to be not the ones that we're talking about. The ones we're talking about who came here for money, forget about the ideology. Look, if your daughter is shaking her booty, if your daughter is on a swimwear, she wearing like a two-piece swimsuit, right? And shaking her booty with U.S. celebrities on a fucking boat. No, I'm being serious. Money is putting like eyes, like Justin Bieber.
I did.
So look, Khomeini, not Khamenei, Khomeini. His grandkids, there's pictures of them half naked on boats with Justin Bieber and other fucking people dancing and drinking and all that. Do you think you believe in the ideology of Islam? No. So that's the part a lot of people don't understand. There are two groups of people in the IRGC. There are people on the top who believe that fucking ideology, right? And they should be completely taken out, right? And then there are people who just stole from them and they were just into it for the money, right? And then that's why I said the sleeper cells are completely different people. The sleeper cells are probably those who came to U.S. through the border. Unfortunately, that we gotta go thank what's his name for it?
Biden.
Yeah, that's completely different scenario.
But let me ask you, because you're saying there's a lot at stake for these people that have money, though, too, right? So, like, if their whole like little apparatus over there, I don't know what you want to call it, starts to fold in on itself or collapse, don't they feel like they need to like do something about it? Like in Canada, maybe it's financial terrorism. I don't know, because they got money. I don't know. Like, aren't they going to act out at all, Sarah? I mean,
who's going to act out? I don't understand. Like,
so you said the IRGC is kind of like not really a sleeper cell, but they have all these.
No. There is sleeper cell. So there are two types. People who came to, let's say, move to Canada with money in legal ways. They're not the sleeper cell type. Because 99% of them are not. Okay. Even if they go protest pro-IRGC and stuff, they're not sleeper cells. That's what I'm saying. The sleeper cells are...
But why would they act out, though?
Sleeper cells are the bottom of the barrel.
No, I got you. I'm wording it wrong. Let me just put it this way. Why wouldn't they act out if they know that their system is collapsing? It's supposed to collapse.
I'm telling you right now, instead of acting out, they're gonna shave their fucking beards. Okay. They're gonna like change their name. They're gonna blend into people because they don't fucking believe the ideology. They know the people who stole money and they're just like, do they have benefits from the government? Yes, but if the government's collapsing, I don't even know what that government is. They just separate from it.
They also came to Canada. Like, there's a lot of very wealthy persons in West Vancouver. And, I mean, Matt, we're talking about maybe a generation or two of people ago that came. And they're quite smart. So even if they came over with money, it's like they made their persons, whether they got their money bad or good, you know, they really pushed their kids to study. A lot of their kids open up their own business. So all the money that came over from it, it's been washed over, and it's in the second or the third generation now. So it's not like they're getting money sent to them every day from Iran.
Not second, third generation. How do you have three generations in like 20 years, 10 years? Most of them got out of Iran in the last 15, 20 years ago.
So you're saying
10 years ago.
You're saying that essentially
they're well integrated into society.
Yeah, they're kind of blending in already.
Yeah.
No, Matt, you're not Iranian, are you? Matthew.
No, I'm not.
Okay, this is what I'm trying to say. 20 years ago, 25 years ago, majority of Iranians, they were still trying to fix this government. They weren't thinking about leaving. People wanted to, like, you know, they were still in Iran. They were still working. They were still trying to do shit. It's the last 10, 15 years that people have been leaving.
Well, there's an old Persian community in Vancouver. About 30 years old, yeah.
Yeah, but those are people those are people who, like my dad. Look, my dad was pro-IRGC. My dad was pro-IRGC. My dad was a student in Texas. He was going to school in Texas. This is before the revolution. He was pro-IRGC, and so was a lot of the Iranian student back then, because it was like the fucking woke thing that we have right now here, and it was started like in the college campuses in that group of people, you know. So my dad was pro-IRGC, for example, but that's different. That is a different
generation,
yeah. That's different than people who run to Michel, like with the, you know, who took money from the mafia system, and then like they just moved on to this side. And believe it or not, those people that I'm talking about, the first way of knowing who they are, they don't fucking work. How do you live in U.S. and you don't work? How do you not work? I don't understand.
Right.
Yeah.
They don't work.
I guess my point was, I'm trying to figure out, when do they drop the idea? Because the IRGC, as far as I know it, are the enforcers, right? Like they're like the.
I think there's a lot of. I mean, it's more complicated than that. There's a lot of different levels and
But
groups.
here's my point, though. If you're IRGC in Iran, you are actually fulfilling the whatever the mission. I don't know how else to describe it, but they're actually doing what Sarah always says every day, right?
Yeah.
My line. So why is it dropped all of a sudden when they're coming over to the United States? I mean,
human beings, right? Like people do change their minds.
I don't know. Like
no, that's because they're supposed to take over the world.
So IRGC has a mandate to still take over the world in a way.
Not IRGC. It's the Shia. So the Shia Islam. And that's on me. They both are waiting for a guy named Mahdi.
Right.
He's supposed to come. When he comes, and it's funny because they taught us that he's coming from somewhere around Iraq, from Middle East, around Iraq. So he's supposed to come, and whenever he comes, he's gonna take over the world and invite everyone to Islam. And a good Muslim Shia, what they do is they're supposed to like go around and teach people to Islam. They're supposed to increase.
But I don't know any of these Iranians. Like I don't know any religious Iranians.
No, they don't go in Canada and they do that. I mean, they do. I was gonna say they don't. Then I'm like, no, they do. Look at all these. Didn't Canada ban prayers in the streets? They said get the fuck in the mosques. You can't do it in the streets. They don't do it just for fun.
Yeah, but in Canada, right? In Canada, there's no. I think you're talking about England. I think you're talking about a different place. I think
Canada just last year they banned it. Yep.
Maybe in Quebec. I think so. But none of the. Yeah.
It's either Toronto or Vancouver, but they were like blocking the streets and everything for the prayers, which they teach them to do this because it's a way of what's it called? The advertisement.
From my personal experience, I've met religious Sunni people in Canada, but Persians, I've never met any Persians that are actually religious in Canada. But do I know every person in Canada? No fucking way. It's just that it's always been my. I lived in Vancouver for 7 years, right? Knew quite a few there. All the persons that I knew were like very secular, very intelligent, very open-minded, very flexible.
So you were correct. It's not the entire Canada. What's the name you said? Quebec?
Vancouver.
No, not Vancouver. It says the specific restriction is for the province of Quebec.
Quebec,
yeah. So in late 2025, they banned prayers in all public spaces, including streets, parks, public institutions.
Yeah, we need to do that in the U.S. Every state in there shit.
Well, Quebec doesn't allow. So they banned that, and they also banned you can't wear, if you're Jewish, you can't wear a kippah, you can't wear a Christian cross, you can't wear any kind of religious. No, because they can't say, okay, certain we're allowed to do and
why not?
Others aren't.
Why not?
Because Canada does not consider itself to be a Christian country. It considers itself to be a multicultural country. Secular. Canada, dude, if you know anything about the history of Canada, of like 20,000 years, Native Canadians have lived here. You could just ignore that if you like, I guess.
I'm just curious
the importance on like the last 400, I guess.
Native Canadians built modern day Canada, or
well, to a large degree, they certainly did. Were a large part of it. Yeah, I don't think
there's foundational Canadians for sure, like the FBA version of Canada.
No, so Matt, we have a different type of education system. When we study education in Canada, we don't look at the beginning of Canada starting with Europeans.
Oh, go ahead.
No, it's not. It's not that we're putting. Native people at saying they're more important or less important. Just trying to be historically accurate.
Well, I respectfully disagree with you, Perfumer. I've spent a lot of time in Canada, and I don't think it's historically accurate. Respectfully.
Yeah, sounds kind of cool.
Yeah. So, Dave, I mean, what is it?
Well, let me be very specific. So, okay, so I'm going to be brief and specific. So, the entire white leftist community in Canada invented a total lie that there was something called mass graves of Indigenous Canadians. So this is this invented lie that said that white people killed a lot of Indigenous people and buried them in mass graves. Now, the leftists spent an enormous amount of taxpayer dollars to dig up these supposed graves. They haven't found a single body. All the evidence is that it's a lie. It's a blood libel. It's a blood libel against white people to say white people are evil. Now, I'm about to land my plane. And this lie to hurt white people is spread by the entire political establishment in Canada. And believe it or not, it's actually illegal. What I just said in this room, that it's a lie, I would be put in prison in Canada for telling it. So it is a mass lie to justify pogroms and crystal knocks against white people and the entire Canadian establishment. And if people in the room think I'm exaggerating about how evil and retarded progressive Canadians are, just Google it. Every fucking thing I said can be proven if you Google it. So Perfumer is not telling the truth. I'm done speaking.
Hold on. There were mass graves of children due to the churches. They were found in Canada. But it was children, it wasn't like people. It was what they called it. But there were mass graves that they said that they found in Manitoba or something like that, one of those provinces.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm a white Canadian. Like the truth, however it's good or bad. I mean, basically, I view all people, every single race of human beings in this world, capable of doing very good things and capable also of doing very bad things, regardless of their race or religion, right? I mean, that's like...
Yeah, kind of idealistic point of view.
No, it's not an idealistic point of view. I mean, if you look at every single group of people that's ever existed on the face of the earth, we've all done good and bad things.
Yeah, it just sounds good, but I don't know how much.
Tell me 5 things Muslims did or have done that are good.
Yeah, I think we should refrain from saying things just because they sound good.
Yeah, can you name 5 things Muslims have done for women that sounded good? 5.
Well, I don't think he can. Because I think that's so retarded.
Okay, name 3. 3 things Muslims have done for a woman that sounded good. Because you're saying every time is good and that and this and that. So can you give us three things? I would even settle for 1. Give me 1 thing Muslims have done to help women.
All right.
Other than telling them that we're asking you to cover up so you don't look sexy, nobody rapes you.
This is ridiculous.
Not ridiculous, Perfumers. People like you guys say retarded.
It's ridiculous.
It's not what Perfumer's saying. Hold on. What Perfumer's saying is not retarded, but it's typical white progressive masochism. So I'm going to post a link. I'll post
It's white guilt. It's white guilt. Let's be honest.
Who said that retarded? Who got upset of the word retarded? Okay. But it's okay with child marriage, children being raped, women being whooped. Who is it?
Interrupted me.
Out of women being whooped, out of all the issues, rape, killing, the only thing you heard was the word retarded? Fuck your feelings, whoever said that.
Okay, so Perfumer, I'm really glad Perfumer is in the room because he's typical of white leftists who are masochists. So I'm going to post a link that basically what gives you status in the white progressive community that Perfumer is part of is self-flagellation and self-criticism. So specifically, the white progressives on Clubhouse, please let me finish, Perfumer. The white progressives on Clubhouse openly say, I want to see a white genocide, and that gives them status to demand that whites be genocided. And in fact, Canada, and I'm about to let me explain, Canada, the white people in Canada are deliberately flooding Canada with violent foreigners specifically to commit genocide. Now, you may think I'm exaggerating. I'll post the link. I'm done speaking.
All right, that's not how I view things. The way I view things is, again, some of this stuff I'm not going to engage with because it's so out of the, it's so completely insane.
Because you can't say shit. That's why you don't want to engage it. Like, you keep trying to dismiss it, but the truth is that you can't say shit. Like, you can't try to be slick, like, oh, it's ridiculous. It's not ridiculous.
You just said
You're full of
something
shit.
dumb as fuck. You
That's what I'm
just
saying.
said the dumbest thing ever. You said, oh, all people can be good or evil. And
Yeah,
it's
some
not
shit that sounds good.
Well, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say to you.
I'm sure it makes you feel good to say it, bro.
Performer,
Don't
give
say
me
dumb
two
shit.
things.
No evidence.
Two things Muslim have done to help women. Give me two fucking things. And if you tell me they cover them up so they don't look good and they don't get raped, that doesn't count.
Yeah, he could not tell you two things. So let's move forward.
I think what you're missing is, hold on, what you're missing is that it's his religion. It's his religion. His religion is woke self-flagellation.
I don't know which one of the fucking mics you're talking from, but you're a fucking weirdo. I don't know why you have to be on the stage with two accounts and speaking with both of them.
Sarah, who are you talking about? Are you talking about Clavicle?
I'm talking to fucking Clavicle and Reza.
Dude, he comes in with multiple.
He was literally speaking from two different, the same fucking motherfucker. You guys are driving me nuts.
Why are you so turn in your pink ticket, by the way, Zoo, if you don't mind. Join the house.
Sarah, why do you sound like you're hysterical all the time?
It is true. You've kind of been angry today, Sarah.
She's just passionate, guys. She's very passionate. And
I'm not angry.
I think it's her tone. Her tone sounds like she's angry.
Hold on, Sue. Can you guys show me thumbs up or thumbs down, or I don't know, let's vote about this. Is it fucking weird when somebody comes to the stage with two different accounts and talk between the two accounts? I'm going to make a vote. No, we're going to vote about this. Stop it.
Crazy.
I'm not mad, Clavicle, but if someone's in the room and they see that we have someone on the stage with two different accounts talking at the same time, it's kind of fucking weird.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay.
Well, you've never seen it.
Okay.
Ooh, we got our friend.
Everything's gonna be fine.
Shut the fuck up, you Navian.
Everything's, it's gonna be good.
Okay, I'm gonna go meditate.
Probably a good idea.
Fuck off!
Matt, what's the room, Matt? Matt, what's the room?
Something like wrong about Clubhouse where.
Oh, sorry, Z. I was busy making the poll. But what were you asking, buddy?
Which room were you talking about?
Oh, my house. So you just hit the little President Trump title up there, and you'll see how to join it. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Make it a poll, huh?
I don't know. Somebody wrote down there, Sarah keeps the room fire, but.
Wait, should I not make the poll? You were making it? Okay.
Yeah, I'm making it. I got it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, do it.
Perfumer, it's just you said something that made you probably feel like.
Milo says Sarah should up her dose. What dose is that, Milo? What is it? What do you think I need to take? Tell me, Milo. Sometimes you guys do drive me nuts, though. I do need to take something sometimes. Tell me, what is it that can help me?
Yeah,
I really want to know.
I think you should get off of Clubhouse.
Who said that?
Perfumer.
Do you really want to be blocked, Matthew?
No, I'm just thinking about your heart. Can your heart take it?
No, my heart can take
Perfumer,
it.
can you take it? That's the question. Can you get roasted because you were so worthy?
Okay, Chicago, you are blocked. and removed from the room.
What did Chicago do? You know him?
That's fucking Trump. That's the other weirdo who has like 55,000 accounts and he just streams us like everywhere. He's like a psychotic one.
He's a performance artist.
He's not even an artist performer. Like, I mean, if you have 55 phones and you are like recording and streaming 50 rooms at the same time and then you got 2 people watching your rooms, you're doing something. You're doing something wrong. Yeah, guys, please vote. I wonder, like, is it me? Or is this fucking weird?
Nothing's weird.
Oh, what do you mean nothing's weird?
Nothing's weird.
AK wants you guys to go back to the topic. We have
where were we?
principal in the chat.
We were talking about FEC, right? Whether or not they're a threat here. Is that where we were leaving off?
Well, so Sarah, I did want to ask you a question because you're very familiar with Iran.
KK doesn't like to hear me.
Question.
KK doesn't. She's done with me. She's giving us orders from the chat. So let's hear from Steven. Steven, go ahead.
Oh shit, Spader.
She says yes, please. I enjoy different thoughts. What the fuck, KK? I'm mocking you, but go ahead. Tell us how you feel.
Mr. Vader, how are you? Good evening, King. How are you? I'm doing well. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. Spicy. Ow! Hopefully that woke up the audience a little bit. Trump, 48 hours, what happens next? Well, wouldn't everybody like to know? And it's fascinating. I wonder how many predictions will be made, and then in 48 hours will end up being dead wrong. That tends to happen on this app, doesn't it?
All the time, better.
I was wondering about the 48 hours thing too. Steven, what do you think?
But here's the real thing. Do people show the humility to say that they made a dead wrong prediction? Because if they do, they deserve flowers. But if they don't, then it's kind of like, fascinating.
Yeah, I don't believe that Iran, like, if Trump sends more bombs over to Iran, hits the power stations, I don't think that Iran will hit the desalination plants yet. I think they might if they really painted into a corner.
Well, I'll stick my neck out and say that and you can see whether I'm right. My prediction is Iran will send an enormous number of missiles at the desal plants, and they'll all be shown, so they will fail to destroy the desal plants.
You think they'll have to shoot the desalination plants?
Yes. I think they will try to destroy the desal plants, and they will fail. And everyone in the fucking room can see whether I'm right or not.
That's nuts, man. Because if those missiles actually do get through, right, that means you have like maybe 1 million refugees. I don't know how many. Like, it's been said, probably you can correct me if I'm wrong here, but apparently there's only like 1 or 2 main desalination plants that are taking care of Riyadh, and Riyadh's like, what, 12 million people?
Yeah, but I think what you're mistaken is the desal plants are optional. They're not mandatory. And the reason...
Oh, I see. Okay.
And why don't you let me fucking finish? If every desal plant... Just let me finish. If every desal plant in Saudi Arabia and Kuwait and Abu Dhabi is destroyed, they just bring in fresh water in tankers. And the cost of fresh water on tankers is about twice as much. But those countries are rich as fuck. So nobody is going to be without water. They're just going to have higher water taxes. Respect.
That's important to know.
Is that Matthew causing all of this?
My name is Matthew, but I'm just asking about the desalination.
We're going to send it to Iran for whooping. If you keep raising all these seniles blood pressure, we're going to have an issue with you. Okay, I'm going to start removing your accounts because this is not even cool, though.
Wait, who's this? You're talking about it?
It's the same dude. This is not even cool. Like, he needs to stop.
Which one?
I don't even know his name. Snoopy, whatever the fuck his name is. He just screams and yells, leaves, and then comes back and stays with another account.
John Kitover?
And it's, no.
Harry, you're hot mic, by the way. Just give you a heads up. Yeah, there you go.
Who's hot mic?
Well, it's good to know that if the desalination plants are hit, that it won't be like the end of the world. Because, yeah, it'll definitely result in millions of immigrants into Europe and all sorts of chaos. If it was the only way for them to get the fresh water in.
You guys hate Trump. Listen, Matthew, I get it. You and Omari was literally saying, what are you and your wife gonna do, Matt? What are you gonna do for your family if the oil gets to $200? What the fuck is gonna happen? Like, the entire world was shut down just 4 years ago, and I didn't see any of you guys like so fucking like. This is insanity. This is like pure insanity.
That is totally true.
Wow. The gas is not even at the price of the day that Trump and Biden exchange place in White House. We're not even back up there. I'm not defending this. I don't want this, guys. I want it to be low. I don't want inflation. Things were just getting better. But what were you guys doing 2 years ago? What did you guys do in the 20 years war with the fucking Iraq and Afghanistan? Like, what is this? Like, this is insanity.
But Sarah, you're making an assumption here. You're assuming that I was okay with Iraq war, that I was okay with the COVID thing.
No, but the way you guys are going to say, just said, oh my God, I'm glad to hear the world won't end if it had these plans. So that's why you act like a fucking dumbass.
No. So you're making all sorts of weird assumptions about me, Sarah.
Well, hold on. Listen.
You're making all sorts of weird assumptions. You didn't even know me during COVID, and you certainly didn't know me during the Iraq War.
Here with a new account. Is that Dr. Adam or someone?
I don't understand. Like Sarah.
Do you hold your leaders like to the fire like you do ours?
Yeah, I think they're fucking idiots.
Definitely not. No.
Hold on a second. Matt. I'm gonna put a Cash App account on my account. Okay. We're not here to entertain you guys. When they want me to talk, they're like, Sarah, you talk in the chat. When they're done, they're like, no, we want a new voice. No, you fuckers are gonna pay for these orders.
Hell yeah, wake it up.
I'll explain to you about liberals.
I wouldn't even consider myself to be a liberal, bro.
Well,
you probably voted for the Liberal Party, man?
No, I didn't. No, I'll tell you who I voted for.
And
I voted for Polivier.
That's bullshit. I don't believe you.
I swear to God, bro.
I don't believe you.
I swear to God, I did.
Wow. Yes,
I'm not lying. Why would I be lying? Wow.
Because most Canadians.
You guys are making all sorts of weird fucking assumptions. It's like you guys got this thing in your head and then you're projecting it on people.
Pierre, Polivier, or whatever. There's that. I spoke to a lot of Canadians. I speak to a lot of Canadians.
You are Canadian, Rafi.
No, but I'm saying I speak to a lot of Canadians.
Yeah, and you are one too. You're in Toronto.
No, I don't identify too much as one. It's more of an embarrassment.
You're fucking Canadian.
You're
a job. You're a Jewish one.
I hold a passport.
Italian.
I don't. Hold on. I hold a passport. I don't.
You're an Italian Jew. Okay, go on.
What do you mean WAP? I'm not a WAP.
You're Italian and Jewish.
I'm Russian.
Oh, is that? Oh, that's right. That's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, nothing to do with Italian, but
I thought you were. Anyways, go on. Yeah, no, I did vote for fucking.
I talked to a lot of Canadians. Either, I don't know, I'm not a scary looking guy. But when asked, did you, as when we get into politics, who voted? Nobody ever says that they voted for the Liberals, but they keep fucking winning.
Exactly.
It's very confused what the fuck is going on in Canada.
Well, I'll take responsible for that. I did, I put on a different outfit every time, and I voted 3 million times.
No, but you know what I mean. So
yeah, he knows.
I voted for Pauline.
You guys are closet voters, and you guys don't want to come out of that. and you guys are ashamed of your vote, but you're like narcissists.
Because it's pathetic. It's a pathetic.
I don't know what the fuck it is. Like, you guys want to destroy the country? Like, you know, I have a shitty life. I want everybody to have a shitty life.
You know what happened? So I know what you're talking about. Like, almost everybody in Canada was gonna vote for Polyev. And then what happened, and I did actually vote for him, but what happened is when Trump came into power and Trump was talking about like fucking annexing the United States and he started running his stupid ass mouth.
No, don't blame
a lot of
Trump.
Canadians
You
voted.
guys are don't blame
A
Trump.
lot of people
This
voted.
is a very low IQ conversation.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm telling you, this is what happened in Canada.
So Pierre, yeah, but again, very low IQ Canadians, because the only person that had connections or any ties to America was fucking this Mark Carney. That's the funniest part. Because Canadians are so fucking low IQ. Pierre Poilievre had nothing to do with America. He had no investments, nothing in there. Mark Carney had all the investments, everything in the U.S. You have to be one dumb fucking Canadian that's think, oh, he's gonna save the fucking day.
Sure, and I don't disagree with you. What I'm talking about is what Canadians were thinking. You asked me, like, we were talking about what other Canadians were thinking. I wasn't giving my personal
You just
opinion.
said dumbass Trump.
I think Trump is dumbass.
You meant to say dumbass Trump.
I don't care what Canadian opinions are.
Peter, what news do you have today? We beat Canada at our sport, baseball, and we beat Canada at their sport, hockey.
Canada's a fucking
state. Boys.
Sorry, Canada's a fucking state.
Don DeMarco. So we did do that. We are on a roll, heading into we got the Olympics coming up. So it's going to be a sweep by the U.S. because that's what we do. We win, and all that good stuff, right? Right now, here's what I would say that's fresh on the mind. I imagine that this will only apply to count on one hand number of people in here. But for those that are involved in political stuff off the app, it's convention season for parties and state parties all over the country. And if you the Republican Party to improve, better match your values, have a vibe that's not boomer, whatever it is that motivates you, that in all your infinite wisdom would magically make the GOP better. This is your chance. This is your chance. Every 2 years, all the parties reset, and at convention, you run. And you run to join the governing committee, and you run to be a delegate. And that's where you actually make the change. And I'll tell you, like Joe B's right in the chat, there's a lot of cray-cray stuff going on all over the country. There are swamps that are raging back. There are grassroots fighting amongst other grassroots. It really could take some smart, talented people to help right the ship. And there's a lot of people on this app that like to say they're smart and talented. So I would challenge you, prove it. Go get involved and try and improve things. If you genuinely want to take that first step, feel free to send a message. I'd be happy to walk you through those first steps. But
I just
take ownership.
Hold on, could you help me open up a Somali daycare, please?
No.
Like, file
they should be shut down.
I just need to file the papers.
No, that's not going to work, bro. We, you gotta. That's kind of a touchy subject right now, so we ain't gonna be able to make that one happen. But I do want to know.
I want to touch that money.
Stefan, do you think I got a chance with starting my Make Them Fucking Pay party? You think that's gonna work? I think it might have a great acronym. I just never tried it yet.
Well, you have some pretty based PTRs. I see Afroman. I see Mel Gibson. The Kanye in the mask, that might be a little much. I don't think I can co-sign that one. But your first two are based.
But I would recommend to everybody, and I know that this is just the answer, because I just like to just give the adult answer. My always recommendation is to operate within the established party. Third parties are unorganized. They don't have any resources. They're largely irrelevant in elections. They can't even be on the ballot. Just go and join your local county party and try and make it better.
Can we get Obama back?
You know, Stephen, what did you think of? I don't want to go too far off topic. What did you think of Herman Cain? Stephen, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Herman Cain?
Yeah, what did you think of him? You got to go back way, put yourself in that time.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Herman Cain was one of the most relentless campaigners of branding that's ever run for president. He could get asked any question in the world. Sir, what is your position on foreign policy? 999. Sir, what do you think about immigration? 999. And education? 999. Social issues? 999. He was relentless about marketing his 999 plan to the point where that's what everybody remembered. And in some ways, you do have to try and be. That's what the race is about. Obviously, he ultimately didn't win, but I appreciated his message discipline. Other than that, I mean, he wasn't my choice. I was a Paul guy myself. I've always kind of been more of the Paul Liberty wing. Ron and Rand. I like the Pauls. I've been a part of the Tea Party movement and then the Liberty movement for a while. That doesn't mean that I endorse everything that comes out of that movement, but that's where my heart originates from.
That pair right there, the father and son, is the most palatable version of libertarian you can get. And I would love for America to give that a shot. You know, Minnesota tried it once with fucking Jesse Ventura, and it wasn't as bad as everybody make it seem. You know, but damn, you know, like I wish we could give that a try for once.
Why? Why do we need to give it a try?
Just curious, roll call. I know obviously Matt and Sarah are awake. Are any of the other mods awake?
Everyone's awake.
Good evening, Serendipity. Good evening, Sarah.
PP is the only one sleeping.
Yeah, we know his bedtime actually now. That's how close we are now.
Wow.
Beaver's around here and there, and I think that's all the mods, right now.
Yeah. There you have it. Wow.
What were you saying, Blake?
What kind of microphone does Pepe have? It seemed like him, Jazzy, and Concrete got the same microphone with him.
She's got something evil going on there.
It's shaped in the penis.
Matt, is he still as a mod? Is he still doing the whip soundboard for all these years?
No, I got him pretty contained over here. Although, you know, we got into a big scrap with him, and I think earlier today with what he does over here. But for the most part, I got him somewhat under control. We'll see here. I don't know. But
I've tried to explain to some of my.
What's that?
I've tried to explain to some of my X-Space friends, conservatives, about what Clubhouse was like, and I truly wonder if they believe how rowdy it really could get, and nobody was in their feelings, and it just was.
Bad. You invite your crew over here. I screwed up a few times on some things, so if I can ever make it up, because your crew's rowdy, man. Those women, holy crap.
Yeah, I know. Well, I told them, I said that they basically had to rise to the occasion because it was pretty much no holds barred over on this app. But yeah, no, it's all good in the hood, dude. It's all good in the hood. They're not really interested.
Steven, you actually met Charlie Kirk?
Yes, many times.
Oh wow.
Many times, yeah. Yes, sir.
And
he was in Nebraska probably, at least once a year for 8 to 10 years. Saw him every time. He was very involved in our politics here. Did a lot of stuff.
You think he had a shot at pursuing politics?
Do what?
You think he had a shot at pursuing, running for something?
Oh, sure he did. I don't know about, president, but he was very talented. He was very willing to do the work, which I appreciated. Not going to sit here and say that I endorse everything out of the Turning Point organization. Never have, never will. But he, as an individual person, was inspirational, and he was very approachable. I would say the number one thing about Charlie Kirk was how approachable he was. He was a good Midwestern, minded, just good guy. Whether he was at a banquet, whether he was at a fundraiser, it didn't matter if you were just like a volunteer that got shuffled into the room. He would gladly talk to you, take a selfie with you, like all the young people he loved, chat with them and giving them a pep talk. He really was a great guy. And our movement it took a real hit losing him. It took my breath away. It was.
Yeah, it's really too bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, honestly.
Because I looked into a little bit of, quite a bit of his work after he died, and I just couldn't match. I didn't know a lot about him before, but I looked into him, and I couldn't match the kind of hate and visceral he got from the other side. He didn't come across as even close to being like Trump, and it's you can see Trump will throw them an argument that they can use. You know what I mean? Because he likes to sling shit. He likes to play in the mud. But Charlie Kirk, I couldn't understand. He just was really tasteful, even to the people that he had some really tough debates with. You know what I mean? Where he got real heated. He just was a really respectful person.
Absolutely. I would recommend for everyone here that is either conservative or conservative adjacent, to read a book called Rules for Radicals. It's not a long read, and you can even find it free online. It's called Rules for Radicals. It's a long-time book, Solinsky, okay? The book is about 95% the exact playbook that the Democrat Party and far-left activists have used for decades, the exact playbook. I mean, to a T, in intimate detail, and 5% communist propaganda. If you're able to read it and hold your notes through the 5% communist propaganda, it is the most insightful book any conservative or conservative curious person could possibly read. Because, for anyone who does sports, it's literally like if you picked up your opposing team's playbook and it was current. It's that valuable. I'd recommend everybody to read that as a good beginner start to your political journey if you haven't read it already.
Yeah, definitely. I'll check that
What's
out.
happening in London? Did anybody hear this?
London.
Yeah, I heard it, Sarah.
What happened?
The Muslims, I'll answer you succinctly if you don't interrupt me. I'll be very succinct.
I'm good.
Muslims, I'm going to be succinct. Muslims went to a Jewish neighborhood and they set 4 ambulances on fire. I'm done.
Which are London ambulances or the
outside of a synagogue. What the fuck?
it's fine.
Multiple explosion. It's not just a fire though. It looks like a bomb thing.
Yeah, the mayor of London is Muslim, and London has let in Muslims who are having pogroms and crystal knocks. Some people in the room know what a pogrom and a crystal knock is. Some people are too stupid to know, but that's what's going on in London now.
The
Thanks to
Metropolitan Police are treating this as an anti-Semitic hate crime.
Oh, stop it.
The fire has been brought under control. No, it was out. They blow up. It's a London explosion. It's not just a fire thing. Arson attack on ambulances outside of synagogue. Wow.
don't blame the Muslims. They're just following the Quran. Blame the people that let
be
them
nice to Muslims.
I'm not being nice. I'm saying, Sarah, let me finish. Blame
Be
the white
nice.
people
I'm
that let them in.
asking you to be
Holy
nice.
shit, Sarah, you're arguing with someone that's not here. Blame the people that let them in.
Be nice to Muslims.
Be nice to them. Why though?
Because we have good and bad people everywhere.
Yeah, but
Build the world, make it a better place.
I will refrain from saying for anything for you.
I can't believe Buddy gives me a heart for saying that, knowing I'm absolutely trolling. Fucking kick them all out. Send them to the war. They could be the ones at Harmos right now.
I actually feel bad for Muslims, but I feel like they hate.
Listen, they have the option to leave, so did I, so they can fucking leave that cult.
Dude, Matt,
Congrats.
the world misses the king of pop.
As an atheist, I
Gone too
respect
soon.
all
Oh no, Sarah, I don't recommend that.
Wow.
Listen, Zoo, I respect all religions. The reason I say these things about Islam is because Islam is not a religion, it's a cult.
I agree, but I feel like
Spicy, wow.
I agree with her. I agree with her, but I feel like going from Islam to atheism is like dodging a bullet and getting hit by a bus.
Steven agrees with me.
I agree too.
She just says it in a spicy way. Look at all the chili peppers raining
Why
down.
is it that Muslims always leave
Guys,
Islam?
I'm gonna complain about
and go to
something, but
atheism?
this is not gonna look good. Let me tell you guys something. Since Matt been doing these 24 hours rooms, it's fucked my karma number. You guys keep giving me these thumbs downs and these emojis, like they are fucking with my karma number. My karma is sinking.
Come on.
Exactly.
Come on,
Doctor.
guys. Give Sarah some love. She's been holding massive rooms.
There's a heart.
Everybody give her a heart right
No,
now.
I need these hearts.
No,
I just want my old karma back.
But can I ask an honest question? Why does karma matter?
I'm just being stupid.
Keep in mind. I'm asking for like I rarely come on this app. Why does it actually
That's all
matter?
we have now. Here we're at the bottom of the
Matter,
barrel
I'm
now.
just saying something.
Is it just for fun at this point, or what? Bragging rights?
Yep.
Bro, I'm just messing. Fuck, what is wrong with you guys? I actually rather like not be listed up there and it says like she has a poor karma. That would be so good.
Sarah, I need you to leave atheism, please.
Why?
I need you to
What is your
I need you
religion,
to
Zoo?
leave that. I need you to leave
Your
that.
name is fucking Zoo. Why should I take you serious?
I need you to leave that.
Why would I leave atheism? First of all, is atheism like a fucking something? Like it's an organization or something? It's just lack of belief. But why would I leave atheism?
We'll give it some time. I just want to make my intentions.
I've been atheist for like 20 years, bro.
We have time. We can work on it, but I just want to make my intentions clear. That's all.
What?
Hey, you know what? I mean, you should, in a weird way, I know this might not make sense, but in a weird way, you should actually be complimented if somebody actually really does like live out their faith and they do try to like encourage it to you. like, even if you disagree with it, I've always looked at it as taking it as a compliment because it means that they're sincere. Because, like, I've always felt like whether it's politics or religion, if you truly actually believe what you say you believe, you have obligation to act on it, to translate your thoughts to words to actions. Otherwise, you don't actually really believe it.
Right now, I'm really not.
In general terms.
Oh, okay. No, but who's supposed to take it a compliment though?
You take it as a compliment.
Yeah. Okay, hold on a second. If someone says I'm atheist, that means they just don't believe in God.
That's correct.
It's not like a choice where I can choose a blue shirt or a green shirt. It's just my belief system. It's lacking. And then somebody else comes in and says, well, you should change that and believe in something.
I didn't say you should. I said I need you to believe in.
Why do you need me to believe in something? You're scaring me, Zoo.
That's just
no. He's being complimentary to you. He sees you as worthwhile.
Absolutely.
I know it might. It's a mistranslation or miscommunication, whatever it is that's happening. But I want you to know, like Sarah, like he's actually coming at it from a nice place, where he's basically saying, okay, this is someone where if you believe in eternity, right? Like it's not just a symbol or a concept or a metaphor. If you really do believe in eternity and you care about somebody, well, 2 + 2 = 4. You want to make sure that person experiences it too. And even if they approach you imperfectly, which evangelical people tend to do,
absolutely,
you still should take it as a compliment because it means that they care. You almost have to rewire your brain to actually receive it in a positive way. Does that make sense?
You couldn't have said it better.
Yeah, but I understand exactly what you're saying, Stephen, but you have to understand that's a compliment. I can see why that looks like a compliment to you as a believer, but I don't think you guys would understand how that would be somewhat of a harassment toward someone who lacks that belief system.
No, I understand, Tara. I understand.
I came off saying I respect you guys' religion, and I mean everyone's religion. I think you've seen me better. A lot of atheists, they don't respect religions, and they're like, oh no, I'm always fighting with them. I'm like, nope. You gotta respect what people believe in as long as it's good, and it's gonna promote them to be good, do good. And that's why I respect all these religions other than Islam, because of the killing and like it is a fucking cult, you can't leave and all
I understand.
Stuff.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, there's some darkness in the religion. I
do take it as a compliment, but like I know it's with good intentions when someone say it. But
forgive me, Zoo, you're not trying to convert her to Islam, are you?
No. Absolutely not.
Okay, well, thank God. I just realized, I'm like, wait a second, what am I co-signing?
No, absolutely not.
Wait a second, wow. You're like, wow.
No, I'm a Christian, but the thing is, I notice a lot of people leave Islam and then they go to atheism. But then they end up coming back to God, though. That's something I noticed.
Well, Zoo, I think what happened in Iran, specifically, I'll tell you, I always, in a short term, I say the reason Iran is different than the countries around there is because of the level of education. People are highly educated in Iran. And so what happened was, for example, myself, I was 5th grade. The way my religious teacher treated my classmate, making her cry and sending her to the corner of the room, like, we're in 5th grade, and this is a girl just because she doesn't want to read Quran, because she says she's not Muslim, and they don't respect a lot of different religions in Iran, and she was Baha'i. Some people know what Baha'i is, and they treat them really bad. If you're Baha'i, you're not even allowed to go to universities in Iran. So they treated her really bad. That was like the first time where I was like, wait, Khudavand Rahman Rahim means the God that's big and kind. And I'm like, whoa, I don't see kindness and being big in this. Like, how can Allah, like, call us kind? Like, you know, and I was like only 11. But my point is, so a lot of Iranians, they don't become atheists just because they get mad at Islam and Allah. What happened is because of this stuff we saw, we just started doing our own research, which in a lot of faith, a lot of people don't do it. A lot of my Muslim friends, when I asked them, have you read Quran? Like if they're Iranian, I asked them, have you read Quran in Farsi? And they say no. They don't even know what's in the book. So for me, I had read Quran. I had highlighted with 5 different color markers, you know, like, and then when I was like, no, this thing is really bad. There's nothing like good about it. I lifted. I did that though. I did that part where I was like, keep seeking for something. I was Buddhist for a while, then I was spiritual, then I went to like church and synagogue and everywhere. And the more I looked for it.
But you didn't come home. You didn't come home.
No, but I did do this though. This was 20, I would say 2013. So that's what, 15 years ago? Like 14 years ago. That was the last time I actually put it. And so the more I looked, the more I was like convinced that I'm not agnostic, like this thing doesn't exist. And it's fine, you know, like I went and seeked for it long enough that the rabbi, the what's it called, the church one is the minister, you know, the rabbi, like the religious leaders told me, it's okay, just try to be a good person, you don't need to look for God. I was literally told, stop seeking.
They misled you.
I don't know though. No, they didn't mislead me. Yeah, that thing where they all said one thing that they had in common. In every religion, they ask you to have faith. I'm a scientist. You got to show me something more, like, you know, something convincing. So that was the main thing with me. But anyways, I don't think it really matters though. Whatever you whether have a religion or you don't. Like I know without religion, I know I'm a better person than a lot of Muslims, some Christian, some Jewish. Like it doesn't matter. You can be a good person or a bad person no matter what your religion is.
I mean, I'm proud of you for seeking God though. You did the right thing.
So that's questionable.
Did you AI that photo to put the Make Iran Great Again hat on?
Are you talking to Sarah?
Yeah.
Oh, the hat? Yeah, it is. I didn't do it. I didn't do it myself. One of our friends did it. That's why my face looks a little bit different than the, what's it called? I don't know what my friend used. But one of my friends did it for all of us on Clubhouse, actually. He did it. But the picture looks different than the original picture, which is on my PTR. But yeah, that's what we did, yeah.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, I don't have a Make Iran Great hat, no.
Sarah, all I say is keep an open mind. That's all I can tell you.
Keep what?
Keep an open mind.
I have very, very different priorities in my life. So.
Okay, that's okay. I'm still proud of what you've done up to.
Oh yeah, I didn't seek for it. I didn't look for it. That I can at least tell you.
Yeah, which is a great thing.
I wasn't giving up. For some weird reason, I did feel like I need to be a believer. And the more I looked, I couldn't find it. Oh, and then when I went to school, I studied molecular biology in undergrad, and biochemistry, molecular biology, but every molecular biology course I took, it was against like religions and more like showing proof of evolution versus like, you know, it was just the science did kind of help with that part of it to go from agnostic to atheist for me. 5 p.m. Eastern or Western? I think it's, well, Western is Pacific, right? Yeah. I think it's Pacific. I don't know.
Matt, can I ask a non-political question in here? Is that safe, allowed?
I can't guarantee anything at this point.
Well, I was just going to ask if anyone's been following the NCAA basketball tournament.
Yeah. It kind of been peeking in and out. Who's that? Necker? Necker, you don't follow college basketball, do you?
Oh my God, Abby's here. She'll tell you all about the basketball.
Oh, Abby will, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Abby, good to see you.
Yeah, that's right. I think all sports suck except volleyball.
Oh, better. Here she goes.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, Nebraska loves volleyball.
Oh my
We
God,
actually broke the
Nebraska.
record.
My God.
I know, how exciting. I'm on the moon. I am so excited for how well this season has been for Nebraska ball.
Yeah, I'm not Nebraskan, by the way.
Abby,
I understand. I am.
Abby, it was hard moderating those Persians. Yesterday.
Yeah, I know, but
I almost bought.
Wait a second.
they're really,
What's going
they really
on
have
here,
a lot to
guys?
say. They really have a lot to say, and it's like I feel great that this is a place for them to talk. I mean, I can't say it any other way, but there's got to be so much going on in their heads.
Abby, it was like a fucking shooting range yesterday. I was dropping one after another into the audience, bringing them up. BB, you missed the whole shit show. I kind of already settled them down a bit before I gave it to you. But before that, it was, I think Nina was there too. That's right, she should. But yeah, it was hilarious.
It was too much. It's too much, but I really feel like this is a place for them to vent. And I can't figure out who's on what side anymore.
You know what I felt like? I was at a shuk, like a flea market with them. They were everywhere and about everything.
It's so interesting. I mean, just as you think you understand the politics there, there's so many factions, there's so many opinions, and you just don't know who are the good guys. I mean, I think I know who the good guys are, but it gets confusing.
Our name Ahmed.
Yeah.
Remember yesterday we had an Ahmed? Oh, you missed Ahmed too. Ahmed was wild.
I had a Jewish guy named Hussein, remember him the other day.
Which guy?
Would that make sense? Hussein?
I actually Yes, that was
no sense. Were you there for that?
Yes. I think he discovered he was a Jew, right?
He literally was in real time moment discovering that he was a Jew.
Yeah, that was crazy, right?
He had a come to Jesus. He had a pure come to Jesus moment.
It's like we converted him to Jew and be a Jew.
That was hilarious.
Is that the guy who I asked him what his portion was?
Come to Jesus or not really.
No, it was hilarious.
No, there was the one guy who said he was a Jew, and I asked him. I said, "All right, let me just ask him one question." He had no idea what I was asking him. Is that the guy you're talking about?
It easily could. It went for 4 hours.
No, I don't think this is the same one, Abby. This is he didn't have any bad intentions. Let's say it this way. But it was a come to Jesus moment on Clubhouse for him.
Okay, that was a different guy then.
He didn't come with bad intentions. He wasn't bad mouthing. He wasn't being condescending or anything like that.
But he said he didn't know what October 7th was. But he said,
I didn't hear that one.
Wait. It's great.
You were there for that, Rafi?
No, I missed that one.
Oh my God, it was wild.
I asked him, how do you feel as a Jew about October 7th? He's like, I have no feelings about it.
With a name with Hussein.
It was the craziest thing. He was trolled, obviously.
And he's not going to tell his mom or dad.
No, he said he is going to tell his mom or dad.
He's probably too scared.
No, you guys told him not. You guys to his mom and dad.
What did
He
he
said
do?
his grandfather was very quiet.
He was coming out.
Yeah, it was a coming out party for the clubhouse.
Man, he better guard his neck.
Oh, it was an interesting moment. Yes.
I'm joking.
Hussein, the guy named Hussein, you were there, I'm pretty sure.
I think he was.
No, I wasn't there.
I think
She was gone.
Yeah, he was in
I went to bed early last
Where the hell
night.
would you have been? You've always been in these rooms. Huh?
No, I went to bed early last night, and then somebody had me blocked. And unlike what they did to you today, I didn't do any of that. I saw them blocked. I went to bed. I didn't even tell you. Now you heard.
Well, I was running Matt's room yesterday till like 5 or 6 in the morning.
Oh, did you hear that,
I
Matt?
can't do
Because
these
I was
mad.
blocked,
The
I
evening
went to bed.
shifts. Can we just talk about these evening
Yeah,
shifts?
that was a fucked up one.
Yeah. So I think I didn't wake up till like 11 o'clock today because I think I was on till like 3 in the morning. It's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work.
Harry passed the fuck out. So it was me, Harry, and some other guy modded. Harry passed out like around 4 in the morning. I did for like another hour and a half, and then I saw there was a third guy, I forgot the name, but I saw he was semi-what on mic. Okay, like he's not sleeping perfect. I can go. And I just took my moment, like the opportunity to book it.
If you guys
Did they really, really weird crowd
if you guys ever
close
had a
to
chance,
morning?
yeah, guys in the morning. Well, first of all, I honestly thought someone would close it because you realize right when I went to bed, it was like only 4 people left, and Sarah, you had just left, and
No, I left last night way early though.
But what time zone are you talking about, Sarah? Like
My time
Pacific?
zone, which is the West Coast,
it wasn't supposed to be an all-night.
I went to bed before midnight last night.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay, so we're talking about
Those fuckers
4
are all
a.m. Wait. Let's get context here. We're talking 3, 4 a.m. Pacific time, which means it's 7 in the morning for the East Coast people, which means they were on it all night.
Abby, those fuckers are on Tehran time. They all started coming on at around fucking 3 in the morning, 2:30 in the morning.
no, but
The room was
Rafi,
building up. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit
Rafi.
going on here?
Rafi, if you have Iranians from inside Iran on this app,
It wasn't from inside. I don't think anybody was from
then why
Iran.
would they be on Iran time?
Because it was funny because all of them started to appear like 33 in the morning. Like the room was just building up around 2:33 in the morning. What the fuck doing this whole time?
That's weird.
Yeah, and they were like grown ass people. They were like younger generation. Talking about like
Yeah, they were older.
They were like all in their 50s plus. Sherry was here having a moment. I had to simmer her down a bit. But yeah, it wasn't.
You people out there, if you can, just one time in your life, set the alarm, come in a room like this at 2 or 3 a.m. and you'll live a whole different experience. It's just like it's like out of this world experience. Like the number of odd people that come in, and like discussions are just bizarre. Like it's just weird. I don't know.
But tonight's gonna be different.
The greatest was Serendipity wakes up. Serendipity, do you remember this? Is she there now? She woke up and like said something, did like a mod, and then fell asleep again. Is she there?
They have to be fucking. Poria was there too. Actually, Poria just joined. Poria was with us yesterday. Great guy. But what's it called? You have to be coked up, like literally, to fucking come on stage. Like just come into a room 2:30 and stay in until 6 in the morning. Like it's impossible. You're a normal person. I'm not using drugs.
Do we have people here that are that way because of our industry, the graveyard shift people?
This is not graveyard shift. This is fucking jaws going.
They're not getting paid.
Yeah, because the thing is, they're rambling and talking so much, their jaws are going left and right, coming up from the cocaine.
It's so true.
Like everybody's at cracked out after 2:30.
But Rafi, you have to understand. The tweet that Trump made, and everybody is believing that he's going to perform. That's why they all seem like on fucking cracked out.
What do you mean? It's a fucking war. What do you mean he made a tweet? You guys fucking asked for this. This is fucking, again, this is not fucking a la carte during war. This is a fucking buffet. Everything can happen.
I understand, but this goes back to the part where I tell you, let me see who's in the room. I don't want Iranians like tear me a new asshole.
Do you know every single fucking person in the room that you're looking at?
No, but if
Okay,
there
so
were
what the
some
fuck did you
Iranians,
speak?
but listen, stop, Rafi. Let me tell you this. When I tell you guys, when you're like, how do we know Iran's not going to turn into ISIS? How do Iran's not going to turn into Afghanistan? How do we know Iran's not going to turn into Iraq and Syria? If you hit the electricity in Tehran, after 3 days, when these fuckers don't have hot water to shower, you're gonna have people jumping off fucking buildings. Like,
Again,
this is it.
are you talking about that?
This is why
Hold on.
Iranians will never be terrorists. They will never be acting like Taliban. Like, it's just not in their blood, right? And hitting the electricity plant where at minimum it's going to be 3-4 years not having electricity, up to 20 years. It's not a fucking joke. I don't believe Trump would do that. I don't see why would he do that.
I believe it. I can tell you why he could do it.
Well, why would he do it? What's the point of
I'll
it?
give you a perfect reason. Your average civilian doesn't have a generator. To fire rockets, to run all these like little military bases that they're running and everything, they're going to need generators. So if they hit the
But they're not civilians who are sending rockets. So
again, let me finish.
Go ahead.
So if they take out the electricity, and they will be able to use planes to see like heat things. I forgot how they're called, the heat sensor planes, to see who's using generators and stuff. Because if anybody's using a generator, like they're going to be bringing in these generators that they bring into hospitals to run all these field operations. Your average civilian does not have it. It's actually going to help military strategically to know exactly where to bomb. Because the only people that would have such equipment would be IRGC and not your regular civilian. Because right now it might be hard for them to know exactly where the IRGC is located. But running those huge generators to launch these rockets and everything else, it might militarily help them to spot them out. Because the only people that would probably have a generator would be IRGC and not your average Iranian.
Do you want to bet that Trump won't do this?
Again, do I believe he's gonna do? That's a totally different song. I'm saying from a military standpoint, like strategically, it might make sense.
Okay, there are ways. U.S. has the ability. There are ways to give them a blackout without
that's called an EMP. But
that's it. So,
again,
maybe he's giving a message to people that you're going to lose electricity starting tomorrow night.
No, Sarah.
So U.S. Hold on. U.S. Let me tell you, U.S. Embassy 3 times they've messaged people, Iranian American. 3 times. It was all over Iran International and other news sources that are not Iran state TV source. 3 times. This is before the war started. Saying prepare for at least 2 weeks of no electricity. I don't know if people in U.S. heard this or not. They gave warning to people of Iran way before the war starts. 3 times the State Department sent a message to people of Iran saying this is for Iranian Americans, right? Prepare for 2 weeks of no electricity. Prepare for 2 weeks of no electricity. Prepare for 2 weeks of no electricity. So they've set this out to people. Now, is it possible for U.S. to hit the plant? Yes, I do believe that. Would it do it at this point? Just because they're in the middle of a war? No. You know why I say no? Just 3 days ago, not a week ago, Trump said, we're not hitting the infrastructures. Why? Because once these fuckers are out, we want to build Iran. How do you build a country? Like, can you imagine, for example, if, like, you just turned power off in California for 3 years?
Again, California is not in a war. California is not in a war.
I understand. You don't get my fucking point. People in LA, they can't live without fucking electricity for 3 years.
People in LA will live without electricity for a fucking hour once their phones start dying. But again, this is
That's what I'm trying to tell. No, what?
This is
Okay, you guys, you keep saying this is a war. I get it. If
you guys,
you at some point, listen, it's not about beggars being choosers. So I have witnesses when there was a talk about the Kurdish Iraqis and entering Iran. I told people, I said, 48 hours, Bibi and Trump, they have to come out. They have to both themselves say there's no plan of doing that, or their advisors will tell them you guys are going to lose majority support of Iranians. What's the point of doing this and then losing majority support of the people? Why would they do that?
Well, to put not to put American lives in danger if they have to go boots on the ground and fucking take them out of their caves wherever they're fucking hiding. And also, Sarah, if you take out the electricity, if they are hiding in these caves, whatever they're fucking hiding, you need ventilation in there. You need power. So again, strategically, it might help.
Yeah, but you can do it temporary without.
No, EMPs. Do you know how an EMP works? It's up to a certain radius. You have to drop a lot of fucking EMPs. As many fucking rockets are going to be flying. You got to throw out a bunch of EMPs. EMPs will not cover the whole Iranian area.
Yeah, there's a chance Trump will hit the power plant, I'll be honest.
Yeah, like, trust me. If the military says this
I'm
is for
making a prediction.
I would
I'm making a prediction.
I'm going to step out.
Wait, hold on, Vader, before you go.
Yes, go ahead.
How's everything going? Election wise, like I just need politically to catch up with you at some point.
Yeah, let's talk this week. There's lots to catch up on. I hope that you're doing well. You're very busy.
Yeah, it's been a little nuts. I'm heading to DC this week.
No, but good luck. Safe travels. Plan ahead. Dems won't fund TSA, so lines are literally.
Yeah, I know.
Guys, hear what happened today?
Have people been flying in the room? Anyone experience it?
Hear what happened with LaGuardia?
Yeah, I just saw LaGuardia. Wow.
It shut down.
The whole thing is shut down?
Yes, all of LaGuardia shut down. There was an airplane crash, Air Canada, and a fire truck.
Those fucking French Canadians.
2 people are dead, and there's like 100.
Oh my god.
Wait, how many?
2 people deceased so far that they're reporting, and then like 100 people injured. I haven't been able to see it, but Chloe was posting about it, and she said that I guess that flight was carrying a group of Jews on it. So I don't know. I haven't.
Wait, so where was this?
LaGuardia.
Who was on the plane, KK?
Chloe has the link in there, and she said that there was a big group of Jews, Orthodox Jews on the plane.
Well, I know the plane was from Montreal.
It's from Montreal?
I'm sorry, Ralph.
It was from Montreal.
Yeah, it's a Canadian flight.
Yeah, that would be likely.
And what happened? Was it a bomb?
No, they hit a fucking fire truck.
Just
and by the looks of it, it was the pilots who are deceased because the whole front end of the plane is gone.
But fire trucks aren't they're not positioned, where they're positioned on an airstrip.
You know, the tarmac.
On the tarmac, excuse me. Sorry.
Depends if the plane is making...
It's not going to be like,
along the path of where they're going, like
exactly.
traffic path.
It's always off to the side, so there must have been something wrong for that fire truck to be right there, because if they call in and we have this issue, then they get out there so they're close as possible to whatever wherever they're going to land, whatever strip.
You know, at the same time, there was they have videos of the arsonists in London with the ambulances. Do you know about this?
I didn't get any details. They were just talking about. I'm sorry, London's mayor sucks. He's really, the crime there the crime there is just.
Why are you sorry?
The past 3 years, it's terrible.
Hey, they have about 20 different Muslim mayors over there in in UK.
Yep.
It's not just London.
It's every city, every major UK city.
Yeah,
exactly.
you can't say or even there be a doubt or is anyone say to you like, oh, you're Islamophobic, because then the police will come and bother you.
I've been watching so many videos like these Muslim guys in the street on whatever, London or any other city. They go like to these white girls and be like, cover up.
I didn't experience that in London, and I go a couple times a year consistently for work for the past 2 or 3 years. Yeah, last time I was there, I didn't see that, but I saw a huge influx of people. What I did experience personally was I've stayed in the exact same hotel for years, and I just like the consistency of it and the location. And I've been going to this one cafe to get like a bite to eat or something to take up to my room. And this last time that I went, and it's Arab owned, and they're all out in the patio and whatever. They would not let me buy anything. They said, not today, not for you today, not for you today, goodbye. So they wouldn't even let me purchase anything there.
Why did they not let you?
Because I'm not Arab, I'm Asian.
Because she would cover her hair, whatever, you know.
Wait, are they really going up to women and trying to get them to cover themselves? That's pretty wild.
That's what
I watched so many videos about that. No, I really did. You can just simply search it on YouTube and shit. You will see it, but yeah, they did it to themselves. God bless Trump. He put the fucking Muslim travel ban the first term, and then that's why we don't have so many of these. I mean, we still do have a lot of them, but God bless him, man. We don't have as many.
The only one that could stand, man.
There's such an irony. I'm thinking about if they came to a place like Vegas, they'd have to cover up every woman.
Oh my God.
Right?
The stripper union would like have an issue. They would be like, excuse me, those are our rights as strippers. We're
like, it's not just strippers. I mean, every woman like brings their shortest skirt and their
people have to understand that, like, that is the end result for Islam. Like, that is their goal. Like, everyone needs to not be naive to it.
So what happens when they go up to these women? I mean, like,
here's how they do these things, right? When they're minority, they don't do shit. When they get power, they go to, they become mayors and shit. Now they can enforce certain things. But once they get to that point that they have power, then you're going to feel it. Then you're going to feel what Iranians felt for the past 47 years. And God forbid you guys ever go through that. But I went through it for 25 years of my life.
No, we're not going to go through that shit.
No, I'm not.
Don't even bring that up.
People in UK thought the same fucking shit, right?
No,
you gotta put an end to it.
We put a fucking ban on it. Yes, we did put it.
Yeah, here's the thing. You're gonna have who did it. That's why I said God bless Trump.
You have to what?
Wait, can you answer my question in England? First I heard about all this, but I believe all of you. So what happens? Are they accosting the women? Like, are they?
There's a guy in the chat. I think it sounds like he's from London. He's like, that's not happening. Maybe it's P-R-O-F. Maybe I live in a different London because this is untrue. So maybe
they have to lie.
Come up and talk about it, but.
The lie, you have to remember that.
They do the tahiyya. That's what they do. It's called tahiyya.
Yeah.
That's what they do. They lie. They fucking lie constantly. Yeah. But once
there was just a terrorist attack in London in front of the synagogue.
It is true, man. Stop being naive.
Dude, I literally didn't live it. I lived it, and almost every other Iranian can say the same thing.
Necro, if you're under some delusion that that's not the case, you're a buffoon.
But you think that every Muslim, though, is lying. Like, I mean, granted, like,
you don't understand their faith, bro.
Right, but you think the average Muslim is someone who is interested in lying to you about, what they believe?
No, but when they
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this right now. Let me ask you this right now.
How much you pay in taxes last year?
which Arab Muslim country is the number one that you think like, oh, they have, they're doing so good, everything is so good.
I'm not saying that making a case.
No. Can you answer my question though?
He can.
If you're bringing up the argument, right? Of do you think every Muslim? Buddy, here's the thing.
He's the
it's
typical
in the
white
religion.
liberal.
I don't see how that relates to
Their
He's
religion.
the typical white liberal.
It's in the religion that you gotta do this. You gotta go conquer. You gotta go do all this bullshit. So it's 2026. Guess what? In Saudi Arabia, right now, today, if you fucking change your from Islam to Christianity, you're chop chop. You're dead. You're adios.
I don't know why you're leveling with Saudi Arabia. I'm not defending any.
I just brought up the number one Arab country and number one Muslim country. Is doing financially amazing.
It's literally the birthplace of Islam, bro. That's literally the birthplace of Islam. So
that's it.
Anybody wants to deny that, they would be either stupid or ignorant.
Okay, well, if you want to say the most devout Muslims, most fundamentalist, then I'll give you that. Yeah,
it's not most devout. What are you talking about?
Okay, you name one. How about you name one? How about you go ahead?
I mean, I can. I just don't see what it has to do with it.
So if you don't have much information about it, why would you even say something?
Man, he's just talking shit, bro.
I'm just simply being very polite and nice and really rational.
Necro is just a typical white liberal that is delusional.
Hold on, guys, don't disrespect Necro. He's one of our foot. I want to ask him a question.
Sure.
Necro, did in other countries condemn IRGC killing 40,000, 10,000, whatever number you believe? Did any of these countries, Canada, US, did they condemn the killing of the people, innocent people who were protesting?
The innocent people were protesting.
Yes, they did, right? Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yeah, I'm talking about Iran. The answer is yes, they did.
Okay.
US did, Canada did, most European countries did. Would you believe it if I tell you out of the 53 Muslim countries in the world, whether they have Sharia laws directly in their government, or like Turkey, they have a secular democracy government, but they're majority Muslim. Would you believe it if I tell you out of 53 countries, not a single one of them condemned it?
I would be a bit skeptical of that.
Then you go and find me which country condemned this act. Would you believe it if I tell you? Would you believe it if I tell you when people were protesting, Iranian people globally were protesting against IRGC because of the killings and all that, right? Would you believe it if I tell you Turkey, which is a secular democracy government, there are two secular democracy in all the 53 Muslim countries, and Turkey is supposed to be one of them. Yeah. Would you believe it if I tell you they didn't give people permit to protest? But last week they let IRGC supporters protest.
Well, Sarah, that's bringing up politics into religion.
No. Secular.
Yeah, but those countries benefit. Those countries benefit from IRGC staying in power.
53 Muslim countries, not a single one of them condemning this behavior. Has nothing to do with benefiting from IRGC. The reason for it is because people were protesting against an Islamic regime. And per their religion, those people deserve to die, whether they practice it in their country or not.
That too, yeah.
No, not that too. That's the only reason. 53 Muslim countries. I will sit here, go and bring one country that condemned them. Not a single one of them.
Okay, so Jordan, you're saying, is one that did not condemn the killing of by the IRGC in Iran.
A little Necro in a regular day.
No, I just
Sunni Muslim should kill 7 different Shia guy to go to heaven, to go to Jannah. You know, in a regular day, they have to kill each other.
Sarah, is that what you're saying?
Right now, they're supporting each other.
Before you speak.
Hold on. Okay. So, Sarah, you're saying that in Jordan that they did not condemn the killing of Iranian civilians by the IRGC.
No Muslim country did that.
Yes, so Jordan is a Muslim country. You're telling me.
I'm gonna repeat. Go ask your. They helped U.S., but they didn't condemn this. Exactly. That's what you're trying to say. Exactly.
You wanted to.
Are you Muslim, Necro?
He's not. He's just a white liberal. He's just a typical white liberal.
I'm not being.
Wait, guys, one at a time. Furia wanted to speak. You let him.
No. It's good. I already said it. I said in a regular day, a Sunni Muslim should kill 7 different Shia guys to go to Jannah. But right now they're supporting us. But they're supporting each other. You know why? Because Khamenei was a Muslim brother to them. You know, he was advocating for Islam shit. So, yeah, that's what they do.
Exactly.
Doesn't matter if you're Sunni, if you're Shia, you're just, backing up your own fucking time. In front of West. They at least wanted to not look that kind of shitty. They don't support logistically or I don't know, financially, but at least they're not supporting like the opposition of Iran.
Why would they? I mean, come on, like you guys, like Necro, you should go read about Muslim Brotherhood, Aqwan al-Muslimin, and also Hezbollah Tahrir. When you go read
Muslim Brotherhood.
Huh?
I'm not defending the Muslim Brotherhood.
No. I'm saying there's 2. Muslim Brotherhood and Hezbollah Tahrir. When you go read about these things, I don't know where you're from, what your ethnicity is, and which nationality you are, and where you live. But you better be afraid. You're gonna get afraid because these people, when they get power, then they're gonna strike.
Their civilization.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying you defended them.
Okay, but you're suggesting this.
Did I say you defended them?
I mean, you're saying
that's come out of my mouth.
Like you're talking about why lumping in essentially how they're brutal regimes, essentially as if it's I'm defending.
Yeah, once they get powerful, then you're gonna see the truth behind it.
Exactly.
Because the Tahrir is over. Now they have power. Boom shakalaka, you have.
Necro, you're the typical useful idiot that they need until they get to where they need to get. And then they're gonna do what they need to do with you.
100%.
You're a typical white liberal useful idiot. That's what you are.
So that's what they did in Medina. When Muhammad didn't have that power, he used these lies to get power. And when he got the power, he put sword upon his enemies. Like
exactly.
That's literally their language. You gotta understand.
You don't know the faith, bro. That's why you don't know, bro. You don't understand. They don't know. You don't know the theology, bro. You're just talking out your ass.
Okay, I'm waiting for you to actually.
You don't know the history. You don't know the theology, bro. You're just talking out your ass. You're naive. You're the typical useful idiot that they use to get where they need to get. And then when they get where they need to get, they're going to do what they need to do with you.
Okay, I'm waiting for you to actually be willing to listen.
I already answered your question, bro.
Can I tell you something?
I didn't say anything.
If you're too fucking stupid to get it, bro, you're too fucking stupid.
Do you see that Zoran Mamdani guy going out for Knicks games and trying to be like American?
What I want to say.
Necro, do you see that Zoran Mamdani guy trying to go out like going for a Knicks game, trying to be like an American, trying to respect American cultures, values, or stuff like that? Personally, as a Muslim, I would have bet his Muslim ass never ooped in a regular day, right? But he wants to buy your fucking public opinion. He wants to be like you, so he get close to you, he get power, and then he's gonna show you stuff that you and your family wouldn't like. That's what they did in Iran. 1,400 years ago, we didn't have any of this shit.
Yeah. I mean, you don't even have to go back 1,400 years ago. You just go back less than a year ago, before Mamdani get elected, right? There is videos of him saying, "We are different. We are a different group of people. We are different. We don't need donations. We're gonna win this. Please stop asking for donating, right? We're never gonna do that." Right after he wins, he posts another video, like a day after. "Guys, you remember I told you we don't need donations? Now it's time to donate to us." That's a basic fucking shit. This is the most basic taqiyya that they can do. And that's nothing. That's nothing compared to what else they do.
Exactly. 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 Exactly.
So yes, Matt, I would, but these people keep
Okay,
talking.
gotta let Deco go. We have very few opposition that hangs out anymore, so just gotta let him go all the way through. Okay, appreciate it.
Thank you, Matt. So I mean specifically to address, I'm gonna go to address what Sarah said. So I just looked up on the State Department, the Department of State. Here's what I got. The United States, Bahrain, Jordan, Kuwait, Qatar, and the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, and the United Arab Emirates. These are all, with exception, of course, the United States, are Muslim majority countries, strongly condemn the Islamic Republic of Iran's indiscriminate and reckless missile and drone attacks.
That's because of the drone attack. It has nothing to do with them killing 40,000 protesters.
Okay.
I'm actually reading, I read that article right now, the ones that you're reading, and I'm actually reading because a couple of the Muslim countries in the month of March, they criticized IRGC. Nobody has still condemned them till this moment. None of them. I'm actually reading it, but what you're looking at, go to the article, they condemned the drone and rocket attack. It has nothing to do with the protesters. They're condemning them attacking their countries. Well,
Okay, but do you know
What was
that
his
they...
point? I'm sorry, Nakra, I didn't understand what point you were trying to get.
Well, I mean, my point is essentially is that to me, I'm skeptical of the idea that that all Muslim majority countries that they don't condemn this sort of action. And
can you read the sentence you were reading again? The action has nothing to do with the drones or the war. We're talking about them killing the protesters.
well, yeah, I mean, specifically, I mean, the thing is that they are talking about in their own territories, which I agree, but it seems to me that it doesn't seem to me that they have, at the very least, a favorable view of the IRGC, which is why I'm skeptical of the idea that.
Well, it doesn't. They can not like not like IRGC. They can criticize it, all of that, but they're fucking Muslim. They're Muslim countries in Islam. If you're kafir is someone who is against Islam or has other religion or wants to reject the Islamic government.
Mm-hmm.
Their punishment is to die. So none of these countries come and say, "Oh, good job killing your people." They may not even like that they killed it, but they can't say it because that's what the fucking religion is, and you're missing the point.
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't know anything about the religion.
And he's like, "It doesn't sound right. I feel him say this can't be true."
He doesn't know shit about the religion. That's what
Come
I think.
back to me in a week. Go do some research, Negro. Come back to me in a week. But please click on the articles because you guys are using AI. You just see 12 Muslim countries condemned Iran. No,
the IRGC is what they condemn, which is
not. I'm talking about. Listen, all these Muslim countries in the different protests, they have condemned the IRGC. I'm specifically talking about this last time. So the time that they killed 40,000 Iranians. Oh, let me tell you specifically why they don't condemn it. 750 mosques were burned by the people. So not a single Muslim country condemned killing unarmed, innocent people. And you have to understand, the mosques are not just a place of prayer. That's where they torture people. That's where they detain people. In Iran, those are political prisoners. They take them there, they rape people, they torture people. The mosque is not just the place of prayer. But yes, 750 of them were burned. And that's exactly why none of them condemned it. Because it was a protest against Islam and they burned mosques.
You do realize that majority of Iran, the people who are protesting are Muslim themselves, right?
Look, that's another thing that you don't know about.
It's like I shouldn't have this argument.
That's what I kept telling you guys. Move on. He doesn't know shit. Just move on from it.
Hold on one second. Let me say this last thing. Necro, do you know what happened? Do you know what's going on in Europe, in England, and fucking Sweden, Germany, all this fucking shit going on, all these Muslims fucking doing horrible shit, raping white people over there, raping whoever they can. Do you know how they were able to? Do you know how they were able to do that? People like you.
Can we just
Soft people like you.
Can we keep on subject on one thing?
Yeah, it is on subject.
No,
soft people like you. So they fool soft people like you.
I'm just gonna ignore what you say.
Then they got there, they made it happen. Now they're just killing and raping whoever they can.
Please don't waste your breath on this guy.
That's it. No, seriously,
He doesn't get it. He doesn't understand. He doesn't want to understand. He's the prototypical white, weak, liberal male.
Take his advice.
I think you don't educate people.
But he's the typical weak, prototypical white liberal that his women be raped, his women be killed. He is a fucking weak piece of shit, bro. Do not waste your time on people like this.
Thank you, Zoo. That is the most rational.
You're welcome, brother. You're welcome. I would have never wasted my time talking to you because you don't know shit.
Right, so can you let me finish this?
No, bro, we don't want to hear nothing you gotta say. You don't know shit about the faith of Islam. You don't know nothing about the history. You don't know nothing about the governments, bro. Just shut the fuck up, bro.
You're placing me.
Like, remove this motherfucker.
Actually, Matt asked him to talk.
I'm sorry. I just have to keep it real.
You guys are brutal tonight, man. Next round, how do you want to end this? Like, do you want to end it with a question? Do you want to end it with a statement? Do you just want to go jump off a bridge? Like, what do you want to do tonight? Off the bridge.
I mean, ultimately, I feel like, me and Sarah, I was just wanting to, confirm with her is, whether or not it is clear that, 53 Muslim countries will not condemn. And, I would like, to know if that's really true, ultimately.
Why don't you go do a little research about it? You sound,
I am.
You sound like a person. I'm being very serious. We've had a lot of talks. I've talked so many times with you. You sound like someone who does the research. Don't go just ask AI. Click on those AI links. AI is a great tool, but it's not perfect. I just literally searched it again because I haven't searched this in a while. We gave up on this months ago, right? So I actually went and looked myself, and I saw that article, and I clicked on it. I'm like, wow, 12 countries. It's in March, but still 12 Muslim countries. And I click on it. No, they're condemning the drone attack, and they're basically condemning IRGC attacking the neighbor.
The other thing about Sarah, I just want to address is that do you think that the fact that countries are being silent means that they support, what is going on between the IRGC necessarily? Because
Islam is a very radical religion. I'm going to repeat that. Something you and we never agree. You say all religions are bad. You always say all religions are bad. I tell you, Islam is not compatible. If people are Christian or Jewish, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother other people. But with Islam, they're bothering people. And one of them is the fact that they didn't condemn people. And I didn't intentionally leave it out, but I forgot to tell you about the mosques. We do believe it was because of the mosques, because every time there are protests, there's even Afghanistan, they beat their women. They don't let them go to school. Last protest, they send a message to Iran, and they said, treat your woman right. That everybody was laughing about it. They were like, oh yeah, imagine the Taliban tells IRGC to treat your woman right. But when this time happened, everybody was shut the fuck up. Nobody made a comment. Everyone pretended that they don't see the killing. And guess what happened? When they were hanging people, we have Ali Karimi. He used to be one of the most popular soccer players in Iran, probably in the top 5 people in the history of Iran. He has been very vocal about all these things. He lives outside Iran. So when they were hanging protesters, he made a tweet. He tweeted that for every person you hung, we're going to burn a Quran. Then we had all these fucking scholars, Muslim scholars from Iran and Arab countries. They're all bitching, oh my God, he wants to burn Quran. Like, they didn't hear the part that was saying for every person you execute. And this is nasty, Necro. I mean, why would I try to, like, make Islam look bad? Why would any of us try that? But this is why we do it. Because can you imagine, can you imagine that nobody sees the first part of it? None of these scholars, they condemn the killing of 3,000 people. You guys want to say there's no proof it was 30,000? Okay, let's say 3,000. Nobody condemned that. Nobody sees the first part of his sentence where it says, for every hanging, political prisoner hanging, we're going to burn the Quran. But they see the burn of Quran. Like, I want to see all Qurans burned in Iran, because that's how you actually stop radical Islam. You fucking should.
Like, Sarah, I'm not disputing the fact that you do have, like, Islam is one of the most radical sects of any sort of religion. I would definitely agree with you there. I am disagreeing with the idea that is something that you can characterize of all Muslims themselves, as much as you can apply to the majority. I still think I'm skeptical of the idea that all Muslim countries.
And go do research. Bring me the list of one country. It's people they have like big names of scholars and political people that might have done, but no country as officially a country. None of them had done it. None of them. Is it possible they did it in the last month? Maybe, but I was just literally reading again, because we stopped looking at that when the war started, right? But it was so weird and exhausting to see. Even Jordan, that allowed U.S. attack from its country, even Jordan did not condemn the killing of the protesters.
Well, I mean, I guess really I would like to know specifically is that, do you think that they're obligated to give their opinion of whether they condemn or support the U.S. military action?
Listen, you can play with the words. I don't think you're that dumb of a person.
Sarah, he didn't grow up in an Islamic country. He doesn't know.
Don't do that to yourself. Like, seriously,
he doesn't know.
Any country that kills. Listen, any country that acts like fucking Hitler and overnight, like, it wasn't 48 hours, it was overnight. That's why I say the 9 and 10. It started at, like, let's say 10 p.m. and it ended, like, at 10 a.m. Like, 10 hours, they fucking killed tens of thousands of people, okay? And you're trying to tell me there's no obligation to condemning it? I just find it a little weird.
It could be, I'm saying that they could just be in the state of that they want to be, like, on Sinatra.
But the same people who didn't think it's necessary to make a comment about that, when they saw burning Qurans, they did have to go out of their way to make a comment about the burning Quran. Come on, man.
Hey, Necro, I got a question.
Sure.
You had a problem with Petty, and I forget the lady's name. I know it's Good, but I forget her first name. The two U.S. Americans that were killed.
Yeah, Preddy and Renee Good.
Preddy. And was it Renee Good, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it was Renee Good.
So, and there was outrage over that, wouldn't you say, on the left, right?
I mean, I'd say that it wasn't. I mean, I think the left is too broad a term. But
you know how I'm talking about.
I understand.
The other side, does that work? Let's not play semantics here,
But I mean, that's fine. Even though I know plenty of people on the right, like Tucker Carlson, who had issues with it.
But you gotta admit, the majority is on the other side, right? That was like up in arms, like the Democrats. Does that help at all or no?
I mean, they were the most vocal.
Okay, that's all I need to know. No. Now, riddle me this. How is not 40,000 protesters being killed not an outrage and condemnation and something that should be a party like the left being completely outraged by this? Can you give me why that's not squaring up?
Well, I do think that plenty of people on the left are outraged by it.
I've never heard one person.
Well, so
Not here, not the state.
I've talked to plenty of people who are not fans of the U.S. like me, doing their military action, who also condemn the actions of the IRGC, and that's really why I think it's ethical. But if you're asking me why is it that, that's many people have been deciding to stay silent on, is because essentially, not necessarily in the United States, but talking about in other countries, is because I know that there's plenty of interests that countries have who are not in a conflict, who simply would rather stay silent on the issue. And, I think that's, a very rational aspect to it. Now, I do grant that there are plenty of countries that are authoritarian, like Saudi Arabia, who do support the sort of submission that they expect of their citizens. But overall, I think it's like, we can't just draw from the fact that we haven't heard condemnation and say, like that's simply just an argument from silence.
Well, I would love to, actually, I've just not seen it, but I would love to see like an article where there's somebody on the other side just going, okay, well, we need to do some kind of intervention with that.
Can we listen to this guy, Mehragan, who's like, tearing me a new asshole.
Okay, let me just finish
that.
that.
Let that finish.
Maybe we get to the brawling in a second. Yeah. But you see where I was going with that, right, Necro? Like, there's this whole like.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay. I'm checking all this in my mind because I haven't seen it. So maybe you can post an article from a Democrat politician saying, "Oh my God, 40,000 are dead. Let's do something about this." I haven't seen it.
I don't have a specific article with me.
Yeah.
I've talked to people, but of course that's just my anecdotes. But but overall, I'm just saying though, it's like I think most people wouldn't deny that it is an outrage. Specifically, it just kind of reminds me of specifically the idea where like people say like, so you believe in freedom, so you're like. Why don't you support the U.S. Going for other countries to try to spread our brand of freedom?
I get it. All right, appreciate it. Sarah, commence the brawling. Go ahead.
Oh, it was for Mehragan. He wants to talk. Go ahead, Mehragan. He's calling me.
Yeah, you're a Pahlavi supporter, and I'm against Islamic Republic, but I'm not Pahlavi or fascist.
Okay, Mehragan.
I am against Islamic Republic, but you are taking the thing. I've been here 20 minutes. 90% of the time, you with your big mouth is talking.
Mehragan, I just
MBK supporter.
I think he's MBK, but hold on.
Can you guys go one at a time?
With respect, hey guys, this is gonna be.
Shut the fuck up, you motherfucker.
Mehragan.
Motherfucker.
I want you to tell me. Listen.
Shut the fuck up, Sarah. Fuck
You're
you.
claiming
Nobody in
bad.
Okay, do one at a time.
You piece of shit, shut the fuck up.
One at a
Because
time.
you're a mother, doesn't mean you take over. Motherfucker.
Count how many times he says
Piece of
mother
shit,
and
shut up, Sarah. Motherfucker.
Yeah, I gotta ask you a question.
How many times you got there from mother and
You're an artist, just like the Shah, just like royalty, just like.
If any of the mods remove him, I will block you and I will unfriend you. But I have a question for Mehragan. Mehragan, I get it. You don't like Islam. Who should we take as a transitional leader?
Motherfucker, afraid people here.
You said you're against IRGC. Tell me who to pick for the leader.
You piece of shit Pahlavi supporter. You are the supporter of Islamic Republic indirectly, motherfucker.
Okay.
Pahlavi is the part of the Islamic Sepai Pastoral 50 to 100,000, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, you piece of shit. Big mouth Iranian, my countrywoman. Shut the fuck up and Mr. Matt. Please allow me to talk 2 minutes.
Let him talk, sir. He's shouting.
Shut the fuck up! Sarah, you piece of shit. You are indirectly supporting Islamic Republic and these people don't know. And you don't want me to take your motherfucking laptop. Shut the fuck up! even have to correct.
Did you want to get a
You don't even have to
cocksucker in
correct
there?
that.
Or is it just
I'm
like
a document you piece of shit. I'm an award-winning artist. I'm a writer. I have the right to talk to you.
American, I'm not gonna be kicked out of here.
You are a
Fuck up and learn your place. That's number one. Number two, tell me who do you suggest we accept
you
as a leader?
support the terrorism yourself.
Okay.
Oh my God! Hold on, guys. Maragon, I'll bring you back on the stage, but you, instead of cussing me out, you tell us who do you put with me?
He left.
He just
Yes.
threw all the
This is what
stereotypes.
IRGC people do, though. He wasn't an MEK, Ocean. I thought he was an MEK
He was
supporter.
either Muslim or MEK.
Man,
No, he wasn't.
he was ready to behead something.
My point is, there was no cocksucker. It was all motherfucker.
It was 8 motherfuckers, by the way.
Man,
it
you
only
was about to
8?
take
It was
somebody's
more
dick.
8.
No, I was counting.
And then how many pieces of shit was there?
What? Here's
I was
hold on, guys.
responsible for the motherfucker.
I want him back. Why did you
okay, it's gone. But this is
I
one of
don't
the
think he
things.
was understanding your love language there.
Look, let me say this real quick. So here's the thing, because you guys been seeing me for days now. I'm here. I don't talk about, even though I'm Iranian, I always talk about how everything benefits America. So I don't talk about my own country a lot because you guys are Americans, and I'm trying to like share whatever information that I have with you guys as an American to like understand the benefits
What's your point, Ocean?
for America. So here's my point. These guys know they're fucked. So a lot of them, they're switching sides by saying, oh, okay, fuck Islamic Republic and also fuck the other guy as well. You know what I mean? So it's time for them to
Yeah,
switch
because
sides.
I was asking him, you tell me who should we take as a leader?
You should never take any of this
You can't
seriously,
say.
and always just
No, Ocean,
straight up
come
tell them
on,
to shut the fuck
Ocean.
up.
We love trolls here, man.
No, I know, I understand that, and
Oh my
I'm always laughing
I
with you.
troll you guys sometimes. Like when I say you guys, I troll my own people sometimes.
Trust me, you can't
Earlier,
troll
I
me.
told Matt. Listen, earlier I asked Matt. I was like, should we put like a trolling status, like a title? And then I was like, you know what? Probably not. Just in case, if he does hit the electricity plants, we're gonna look like assholes tomorrow. But put like I do it myself, you know. So. But I was hoping he'd give us like a leader. But if they can't give you a name, there's no way you're anti-IRGC. That's the thing. You go in and tell someone, I'm against the regime too. But that is that's
Yeah,
the way.
What was behind that, though?
I'm not so good. I'm not really with when it comes to trolling and all that bullshit. I'm all about right information and facts. So I don't think you guys even should.
Don't do it, Ocean. When you open a room, don't do it. But please.
No, I understand that.
Let's work on learning to just respecting people the way they are.
Yeah, I
Because
understand
I'm
that.
gonna tell you, I was so happy. I fucked up. Let me see if I can bring the guy back in.
Okay, but if he yells, can you just let him yell without interrupting him?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Hold on. Let me see if I can ping him.
He's coming back up. No, he's coming back. He's right here.
Oh, he is back. Okay. Menagon, can you please tell me who should we accept as the leader?
Yeah, I do not want
Only without using the word fuck. See if you could try it without fuck.
Other than you, and I asked Mr. Matt, either shut her off or allow me to talk for 2 minutes without interruption.
I will shut myself
No, shut the fuck up, you little Iranian hole.
I'll take it.
Shut the fuck up.
You
You got the green ticket and moderators. You think you can do anything with the future.
Let
Shut
him feel
the fuck up, Mr. Matt. With all due respect for the care of Bhutan.
I'm telling Sarah, shut the fuck up. There you go.
Maragon.
Shut the fuck up, Sarah.
You're triggering.
Maragon, I'm not a little whore. I'm a big fat whore. My pictures are actually fucking photoshopped. I'm 340 pounds. I'm a big fat whore.
Okay, Maragon. We're going to give you the 2 minutes. Maragon, you're getting the 2 minutes. Go.
With all due respect, would you we vote if we can ask this little whore or big whore to go down while I do my vote? This motherfucker cannot stop herself. This is a representative of the Islamic Republic of Pakistan. She doesn't even like, she has a fake fucking picture because she just admitted she's a big fat bitch. Motherfucker. Please allow me to talk for 2 minutes respectfully.
Go.
Fuck you, you don't tell me go. Mr. Matt, can I start talking?
What is going on?
Mr. Matt, can I start talking?
I'm right here, yeah. What do you got?
Mr. Matt, in case if he interrupts me, would you promise me and all these people who send their motherfucker ass down their fucking because not only it's undemocratic, it's against any human rights values.
Mr. Matt.
Cutting me off
Mr.
because
Matt.
they have cut off the royalty and the religion have cut off for over 400 years. Shut the fuck up, bitch. It's like, yeah, you're having fun because this is what you do for a living. You go get fucked. You give blowjobs to mullahs, to religious people. This is a religious motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. There, I am asking you. Instead of you answering me, it seems like you have amnesia or you're sleeping over there, Mr. Matt. Would you promise me? When I start talking,
Mr. Matt, you promised him, Mr. Matt.
You promised me to be quiet.
Mr. Matt.
Okay, I promise me everybody.
You piece of shit. I don't know who is saying that. You only know how to make fun of my ass. Suck my dick. Can you do the moderation?
Okay, check it out. I want to hear you. I want to hear everything you're saying, Megan. How you say your name? I don't know how to say it, but okay. Everybody, shut the fuck up.
Listen, I've been in the United States over 47 years. I came here 2 years before this. Motherfucker, shut up, you little
You guys are gonna keep
you
talking
big
to each
fat
other.
ID whore.
Just cut
With
it
a
off.
fake name, with a fake ID. Go read my bio. I made cultural, political documentaries, piece of shit.
Why
I know
don't
my
you speak
history.
English?
10,000 more than you. And you're acting like you're the moderator.
47 years in this
Shut the fuck up. Mr. Matt, you see, she is not letting me talk. And whoever made fun of my accent, fuck you, I suck my dick and I fuck you in your
Why do you use your accent?
Shut the fuck up, all of you. I am fucking with Mr. Matt, he's the moderator. Sir, with all
Why does he have an accent after
I'm not
47
even through.
years?
This bitch is having fun with it. This is the future of people. She's having fun with it.
What a good
Sir,
fucking fun.
can you see the rhetoric here? Can you see what's going on with your room?
Okay, I'm
I'm not talking to you, bitch.
Telling everybody to go
Motherfucker, just want to come in. Your room is full of bombs of Ayatollah.
He gave us the towels to go fuck ourselves.
They deep throat your motherfucker's throat. You become such a smart
Is that the type of movies you were making?
Shut the fuck up. I'm asking. I am leaving in less than 10 seconds. If you don't shut her off, I leave.
Freedom to magazine. Freedom to magazine modern
Motherfucker. Your royal, your prince, I don't support Islamic Republic. You don't let people hear me. Everybody
let him speak. Let him speak.
Are you butterhead?
He took 62 million.
Let him talk.
But you guys are not letting him talk, though.
No, I wasn't letting him talk.
Sarah, let him talk. Everyone's letting him talk.
We're gonna mute up. You talk. I swear I won't open my
That
mouth.
shit is annoying, though. It's been going on for like almost 10 minutes.
Come on, Zoo. Maragon, you're muted. I know you're yelling. We don't hear you.
Maragon, we're all waiting on you.
Mr. Matt, would you kindly give me 2 minutes without interruption?
Yes, we're all
Yes, you
waiting.
have it.
Go.
So that means if she interrupts me, you will
shut up and just go. Don't tell me what to do.
No, go fuck yourself. Whoever is talking, I'm talking with Matt. Go fuck yourself. I asked you a question for the second or third time. That means if Sarah is interrupting me in the 2 minutes I'm talking, you will send her motherfucking traitor ass.
Okay, Maragon, do you want me to send you to the audience?
This is like Rafi. Can you hear me? This is like Shuki, only in a
Maragon, you're out.
in a Persian. Do you guys? Did anyone hear what I just said? Did anyone hear? This is a Persian Shuki, right?
This is a Persian Shuki.
No, because this is the deal.
Wait, Sarah, hold on for a second. Sarah, just hold on for a second. Okay? Did he go now?
Yeah.
I think he's in the audience.
Okay, let him come up. Sarah, stay on mute.
But he cannot have requests. This is how I know these are IRGC people.
Okay. Let us have the moment. Can we have the moment?
He's on there. He's on that.
Okay. If he comes back, can we please have the moment?
Yes.
Okay.
Abby, can we not tell him sure whatever we want we give you?
Well, what's the difference? Let him fucking speak. He's a tough cunt. We're not getting a word out of him.
You were interrupting him too, though.
I understand, but I wanted him to go, but he told me I was a cocksucker, deep throater, and everything else.
He didn't say cocksucker. He specifically did not say cocksucker. I kept waiting for it.
He said a deep throater. Fuck. Like,
Did he say a cocksucker? I didn't know.
He said deep throater. And the funny part is he makes movies, and I wanted to know the type of movies he was making back in the day.
That man wanted to beat somebody.
Were there any dickheads? I didn't hear a dickhead.
Not a single dickhead.
Can I speak 30 seconds uninterrupted, Mr. Matt?
Only if you say cocksucker motherfucker.
Mr. Matt.
Can you do the 7 dirty words?
Mr. Cool.
Let me ping him. Hold on. I'll ping him back. Mr. Matt probably thinks you're black.
Yo, this guy was old. He couldn't get a heart attack, but seriously.
I know, he never did.
I pinged him back, guys.
He did say he came to the U.S. 47 years ago. I don't know how many
Come on. I will.
Please.
Nina.
He's back. He's back.
Let him talk.
Sarah, Sarah, you're going on mute from this point forward. Not another word, Sarah. Okay, go for it.
Rafi, please don't talk.
Mehran, or sorry for the mispronunciation. Start speaking.
What are you doing? Sorry, my microphone was closed because this horrendous actor, this person you have as a moderator, is giving the biased view. I neither support Reza Pahlavi, the royalty, nor Mujahideen, nor Islamic Republic, nor any of the factions of the communists or socialists. I'm a writer, I am an award-winning artist, and I'm a documentary filmmaker. My sister passed away. She was a professional filmmaker. Go look at my bio, some of it in Farsi. I have documented a lot of political figures, a lot of cultural figures. This person has not even a bio, and she has a green thingy, and she can do whatever she wants. Now my 2 minutes is stop. This was just an introduction. So it's 1:55 Texas time. I will end at 1:57. Is that a deal, Mr. Matt, or you're gone?
You're good. Go.
Okay, sir. Mr. Matt, first of all, I want to tell the gentleman, Mr. Z-O-O or Zoo, sir, please do not mix Islam as a whole with terrorist organization that took over our country by the son of the bitch, Mr. Carter, and his Carter back then, and they brought him to Iran, and they brought the ISIS, even ISIS or Taliban, to my country for us. Nobody, Mr. Reza Pahlavi, has not even touched one finger, moved one finger for the last 47 years. He's been in gambling houses, and he's been gambling $62 million that he brought, he stole, his family stole. And at the end, Shahbanu Farah, which I have respect for him, asked him, he was, of course, there is a lot of documentation as a documentary, I have audio and video, that he was womanizer, he had a house on a Tyson's Corner, you make a left turn on Biola, you go halfway down, there is tall walls, and he brings all the supported young girls, and he womanizes and abuses this woman. Not only that, that's none of my business. Perhaps he likes to do that. But gambling on my money for that.
Where did he play?
Sorry?
Where did he play? What casino did he play
I'm going to tell you. First, he started with Atlantic City with my dear student and friend, the son of Shafa. Shafa is a Kennedy family. His name is Bozokbek. He's alive, and he will talk. Later on, Layla, his younger sister, overdosed from drugs. And guess who gave the drugs to? Womp womp. It's not a big deal. Now, he started with Atlantic City. Later on...
Where in Atlantic City? Hello, Moto.